Hello, everybody. Hello, and welcome. We are going to be continuing our playthrough of The Outer Worlds 2. I think we're approaching 40 hours in the game. I feel like we're really far in. And we've only been to 2 planets. So I don't know how many planets there are. I think we're about to kind of finish up the arc on the second planet here, but kind of crazy how much content there is in this game. To kind of put it in reference for you guys, I've done like 3 or 4 playthroughs of The Outer Worlds 1. And I think the longest playthrough I had of The Outer Worlds 1, like really doing all of the content and stuff, was like 35, 36 hours. So this game is like already as long as the first one, and I'm only on the second planet, so there's a lot of content here. Makes me really excited for the DLC as well, because they cooked, man. They cooked with this game, and it's definitely a bit of a bummer that it's not getting, too much recognition, but that happens. It's a stacked ass year. It's bound to happen. I am still loving the game. This is still my front runner for Game of the Year. It has that wonderful thing that like Fallout 3 has, that New Vegas has. For some people, Skyrim or like Oblivion, where like as you're playing, you're like, man, I really want to do another playthrough and make different decisions and make a different character and like see how this plays instead. Like it has that classic Bethesda feel that I don't know, I just haven't really felt in a while in like a Bethesda game. Like I definitely didn't feel that way for Fallout 4, or Skyrim really, because like both of those games don't really have much in the way of decisions. Like Fallout 4, you can align yourself with the different factions, but it's like all basically the same. And because you can just become a master of everything in those games, right? Because you like, there's no limit, I never really felt the need to like start other playthroughs as different characters, but this does the classic thing that I really like, where like your character is hyper specialized and you don't have to be specialized, right? Like we're not really being hyper specialized because we have so many flaws, right? Because we took Brilliant, which allowed us to specialize in another skill, and then we gain +1 skill point per level, right? But because of 1 skill point per level, we also cannot add in, we can't like specialize in anything. Everything has to be the same level before we put a point in, So like I am being punished for that, for kind of specializing in multiple things, being like a jack of all trades, because I'm level 16 currently, and you're supposed to be able to level up your skill up to your level. And then your specialized skills, you can level up 1 above your level. So like my specialized skills should be 17 right now. And they're only 16, they're only 8 because I've taken these skills, right? So this is like a very classic RPG where you are kind of punished if you want to level multiple things. And it really is designed to be a hyper-focused build and playthrough, which allows it to have that replay value, and this was kind of my complaint even in Fallout 3. Fallout 3 has this issue as well, which by the end of the time in Fallout 3, you can do everything, assuming you're not like an idiot with your perks and stuff like that. Like you can do everything. This has that classic feel that I really like, where it's like, nah, you need to specialize, bro. But I'm really, really enjoying the game. Like I said, a lot of content here. We're like 40 hours in. Pretty insane. 40 hours in, still on the second planet. So just a pretty wild amount. But I think we're gonna go ahead and finish up this final thing on the planet. Go tell the abbot that we tried to smooth some things over. And then go to this, what appears to be confrontation. I'm gonna take Niles just in case DeVries is there. I think we should bring him along for that. Hi, Animal. Hi, Zane. Hi, Kenzie. Hi, Jason. Hi, Bacon. Hello. Good morning. How did I get first? I've only been in here not even 45 seconds. Because you have more comments than everybody else. You have 3 comments. Everybody else has 2 comments. It's just math, bro. You just got to crunch the numbers, mate. Okay. It's down here. Go to Matrix Mercy. I don't have too much homework to do today. Have a little bit to do tomorrow. But you know what I always say? If it's due tomorrow, I'll do it tomorrow. Procrastination. You'd think I would have learned my lesson since I'm 29 and been procrastinating all my life. But unfortunately, it always works out for me. So I've never had a situation where I've needed to quell this troublesome habit of mine. Maybe one day. But not today. So I don't have too much homework today. Probably free up until like probably like 7 or 8.
One day it will process all of our equations.
I just got up and saw your stream title. Thought you were still streaming from yesterday. No. Nope. No, I just chilled last night. We had movie night in the Discord. We watched Weapons, phenomenal movie. And then I went to bed at like 9. I think it was like 9 or something. 9 or 10. I got a full like 8 or 9 hours of sleep. I woke up, got a little caffeine, took Bobo for a nice long walk, did a little workout. We're Gucci. We're ready to get into the day, play a little bit of video games. The first time I've been able to do anything on it. Oh, I don't know if I'll be able to watch all the way through using hospital Wi-Fi. Why are you in the hospital? You have another child?
Please hurry. I fear for the safety of my seer and everyone else in the monastery, of course.
You know what this game just did that most games don't do? So this quest needs me to talk to this guy, right? But he's busy. Most games, they wouldn't tell you, like, oh yeah, you can't turn in this quest yet, right? Like, you would just talk to them and turn in the quest and you'd be like, what the hell? Like, is it bugged or what? Like, did I soft lock myself? They just updated the quest log for us. And it says, Abbot Newell is currently preoccupied with the takeover of the monastery. Speak with him once that situation has been resolved. W. Game design. I gotta be honest, I could not tell you the last time a game did that. None of the Fallout games do that. None of the Elder Scrolls. Holy voice crack. La 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 la. None of the Elder Scrolls do that. Like I said, most of the time, if you have a quest to turn in, but they're busy with like another quest that you've started, you're just kind of left like, am I even gonna get to turn it in? Like, what's going on here? So this is a really nice quality of life thing. I feel like Obsidian is so good at this. Like, they just think everything out. I respect it a lot.
If it's this bad down here, can't imagine what the situation's like upstairs.
Well, we're gonna find out, huh? How do we get upstairs? Oh, we gotta unlock it in the terminal. Oh, a sick child. Gotcha. Well, hopefully everything is good. Everything works out well. Child doesn't explode or something. It'd be a bit of a bummer. You'd lose your tax write-off. See the pubes coming out.
Are you sure that rope can support us?
I
Wow.
am 100% certain that its tensile strength is marginally greater than our combined weight. Probably.
Wait, look! Someone just came up via the lift. It must be unlocked.
Hello. This place is way nicer than down there. You guys just got the refugees living in
We'd love to
squalor.
help, but not as much as we prefer to leave. Plan guide you.
Valid. Bro, they got these guys living in squalor down below. Meanwhile, what the hell is this? Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Bro crawled away and they chopped off his head. Yo, they kind of cook. This is BioShock Infinite vibes. Like people, somebody said that it looked like BioShock earlier on the first planet. But man, oh man. This looks like BioShock Infinite. 100%. Lift. Okay, we're here. We've got the Prescience Garden and the apply. Dude, look at the textures on this freaking map. Actually, they're freakishly realistic. Punch card, pre-archival chambers, convergent harmony courtyard, anchor hold. The Sage's Lookout. Oh. There's a lot of dead dudes. You know, I probably should have brought, I probably should have done Niles and the new chick that we just got for the order. She probably has unique stuff here since this is an order compound. But I couldn't leave my wife. My wife? We have movie nights on Discord. Not as often as we used to. We used to have movie nights all the time. Like, we would try and do it every Friday, but I'll be honest, I just got too busy. But, it does happen rarely, yes. We usually make it an event in the Discord.
I swear, the more he talks, the more pain it makes me want to inflict on his person.
You're most aligned with the plan. Hold that belief in your minds. Let it strengthen your resolve, and do not hesitate.
Beep,
The
boop,
time
boop,
for
boop.
ideation is concluded. Now is the time for execution.
Yeah, we watched Weapons last night. But we typically chill in the Discord
Know that nothing occurs
pretty often. I do streams on there of games that I normally like don't stream on here. So like more chill stuff or stuff that like just wouldn't really be good stream games. Lately I've been playing Monster Train 2. Banger, dude. That game, if you guys like card games, that game is incredibly good. I hadn't even heard of Monster Train 2 until just recently, actually. When we were talking about the GOTY, like, nominations and stuff, and I pulled up the Metacritic reviews, and I saw this game that was like 5th or 6th top reviewed of the year, Monster Train 2, and I've heard nobody talk about it. I was like, what? How's this game so high up? No one's talked about it. And I saw it was on Game Pass, so I was like, fuck it, I'll try it out. Incredibly good. Very, very good. It is it's a roguelike deck builder strategy tower defense type of game. It's really, really good though. I haven't played too much of it. I think I've played probably about 4 hours of it. But wow, really, really fun.
Nice of Seer Wiley to leave us this light. Sorry. Rejuvenation device.
That device may be the deciding factor in whether you live or die in the near future. Unless you can expedite hemostasis and proliferate new tissue on your own within a fraction of a second.
I don't know what that orb does, but god damn it, I'm gonna shoot that thing too. Bonk. Borat's goated. She has many mental retardation. You know, I've never seen Borat. I've only seen clips of it. My parents didn't want me to watch it as a kid because my dad started watching it, and I remember he said it was too gay and he didn't like it. My dad was like, I'm not watching a man in a Speedo or a thong or whatever the hell. Like, this is too gay. It's pretty funny. My wife. Now I literally always say my wife. Get the hammer fan on you, Stinky.
Those are N-ray junction boxes. That scanner might be useful to see how this place is wired up.
Wired up. I'm interested in why you're so caked up, girl. I'm guilty of enjoying the free-to-play Chinese slop. Hey, man. To each their own. You know? I'm not a judger. I was talking about that in the Discord, and for me, it's just free-to-play games. I don't like free-to-play games. I don't like them. Like, I don't know what you call that, but I am deeply untrusting of free-to-play games, especially something like that where it's a Chinese dev and it's completely free to play, like single player. I'm like, okay, so where's the Bitcoin miner? Where's the keylogger? You know, like, where's the malware? You know? I just don't trust it. It's like, why is your game free when you could have charged for it? I just don't trust it, especially from like companies that I don't trust. Like, don't get me wrong, NetEase did a pretty good job with Marvel Rivals, and that is a free game, but it's like a very different beast, right? Because it's a full multiplayer game, which, like, in that sphere, you kind of have to be free to play. I feel like that's where I'm supposed to go, so I'm gonna go the other way. Just tried Where the Winds Meet, and I'm impressed. I also don't like free to play games. Yeah, like, I just don't trust it. Why is it free? You know? What about Warframe? Yeah, Warframe is different because, you know, I got into... funny story about Warframe. I played Warframe back in... It was probably, I think, 2013. And, like, right when it had came out on PC. And I played it, and I was like... I started having issues with my computer, and I was like, this game is malware. I was like, this game is malware. It's got some viruses in it or something. My computer was working perfectly fine beforehand. I knew I shouldn't have trusted this free-to-play game. I knew it seemed too good to be true. I knew I shouldn't have trusted these devs I've never heard of. I uninstalled it, and I literally didn't play it for like 8 or 9 years. And whenever anybody asked me about Warframe, I always told them, I was like, I played it one time and it like crashed my PC. I don't trust it. And it wasn't until literally 8 or actually it may have been like 9+ years of people constantly telling me like Warframe is good, it's not a scam, it's like actually a good game and stuff, that I was like, okay, I'll try it. And I had to have a bunch of like close friends like Chris and like Josh, like a bunch of people tell me about it before I gave it a shot again. But yeah, in general, I just don't trust like free-to-play games. I think like the obvious statement is that they have to make money somewhere, right? And in a multiplayer game, it makes sense. In a game like Warframe as well, it makes sense because one, you have the cosmetics, which people spend a lot of money on, but also there is literally pay for power through, you know, the trading aspect of the game. So like that's obviously how they make their money. But something like Where the Winds Meet.
Void it all. Hey, body's not even cold yet. Show a little respect.
Sorry.
Roger always said he wanted his body donated to the
My
Order
bad.
if it'd help advance the plan. But I'm sure this wasn't what he had in mind.
Yeah, that's my bad. Sorry. I didn't think you'd have dialogue for me looting your buddy's corpse right in front of you. I should have expected it. It's Obsidian we're talking about. They think of everything. But yeah, typically free-to-play games, if they're not multiplayer, I just don't trust them. Or if they're not multiplayer from like a dev team that I really trust. If it doesn't check those boxes, like it's a single player and it's from a dev I don't trust, then I need it to be out for a long time before I trust it and make sure that like no issues arise from it. And Where the Winds Meet is just like, yeah. Oh, there's a gotcha system? Oh, is that how they do it? It's gotcha. Okay. Well, now that makes a little bit more sense, because I heard people talking about it, man. They're like, it's crazy, this is free. There's literally nothing to spend money on other than some cosmetics. I'm like, cosmetics in a single-player game? Doesn't really seem like it'll sell much.
Armed conflicts are not the inevitability you are making them out to be, Anya, but rather the result of a populace failing to adhere to scientism's stoic imperative.
Oh, and I suppose we're going to pretend the second pillar doesn't exist. I must have just imagined reading Alfred Long's 75 thesis on determinism then.
You need to pay to dye your hair. Damn. See, and then something out of that arises where if I met with a game, let me give you a perfect example that actually just happened to me 2 days ago. I decided I wanted to get good at multiplayer shooters again. Okay. Take care, Jason. Thanks for stopping by. So part of that is I was like, my aim is trash. My aim has gotten significantly worse, you know, since I used to like play multiplayer games all the time. I'm going to re-download Aim Labs and I'm going to get back to aim training. I download Aim Labs, which is free. I open it up. Fucking ads galore. So many ads. Hey, you can buy the anime skins pack. Oh, you don't like the sound of your gun? Well, you can get the anime sounds pack. Oh, how about the spaceship pack? Oh, you want to customize your personalized sensitivity? Well, pay this much and we'll go ahead and have our sensitivity tracking bot track your scores and give you the best sensitivity for your mouse. Oh, hey, you want to go ahead and customize how your targets look with the stage? Well, we've got that covered. Oh, you want to use the advanced leaderboard? We'll go ahead and give us $2 for that. You know what I did? I uninstalled it. I looked up another aim trainer, which was Kovacs, which was like $10, and I just bought that one instead of playing the free one. Because I'm just someone, if you're gonna hit me with ads and you're gonna limit my accessibility of stuff in the game, I would rather just buy a game that won't do that. And free games are just like, oh, get your 50 free pack pulls if you gunga ginga. Oh, sign up for an account now and you can get a premium booster. I'm just like, dude, shut the fuck up. Let me play the game. Like, I downloaded Aim Labs to click on some dots, bro. I don't need all of this shit popping up. And when I used Aim Labs a few years ago, it didn't have any of that stuff. I guess because maybe it was just getting started or something like that. But it was so egregious. I was like, okay, uninstall, download the new one. I downloaded Kovacs, which, like I said, it was like $8, $10 or something like that. But like an actual premium game. No ads. Just lets you do it, lets you change out the sound effects or the models if you want to or whatever, but it's not like shoving any ads or anything in your face. And it's an infinitely more enjoyable experience as a result. And I just feel this way with free-to-play games a lot of the time, is it's like they're trying so hard to get your money. And, you know, speaking of Warframe doesn't do any of that. You know, the most egregious thing in Warframe is sometimes when you log in and you get your daily bonus, they'll give you a coupon so that if you were to buy Plat, which is like their premium currency, you'll be discounted. That's as far as it goes. That's literally it. So I just think that in general, like, Warframe does it really well, where because Warframe is so good, you start to feel bad about the game being free. And so you want to give the devs money because you're like, this game is so good and everything is free. I kind of feel like I need to give them money, right? Whereas most free-to-play games are like, holy shit, I do not want to give you money because you're being so annoying. You know? Not getting on the Arc Raiders bandwagon. Where you been, Go Biking? I've done like 4 streams of Arc Raiders or something like that. I have like 20 hours played in Arc Raiders. I did several streams right when it came out. I did several streams of the server slam. I just played it, I think, yesterday. I just think the game is boring without friends. I think it's like criminally boring. I've tried to play solo a few times now, and I just find the game unbearably boring. Like, we did like 3 solo raids. Yes, I think it was yesterday. Maybe it was the day before, actually. Because somebody in chat asked me for it, like, to play more Arc Raiders. I played it, and I was just like, this shit is so boring. It is incredibly boring. Everyone is like turbo nice. There's like no PvP. It was just so fucking boring. And then I, unfortunately, am a nice person, even though I try my hardest not to be. So I am like physically incapable of shooting someone when they're nice. I literally could not bring myself to do it. Every raid yesterday, I was like, okay, guys, this is my villain arc. I'm just gonna PvP. Even when people are nice, I'm gonna PvP. I literally could not bring myself to do it. I couldn't. People were just like, hey man, how's it going? And I'm just like, I can't shoot this person. I can't do it. They're nice. I could not do it. Despite wanting to. Because I'm like, I want to PvP. The fun of this game is the PvP. I'm just not a bad person. I can't fucking do it. You tried Dead Space Remake? If so, did you like it? Yeah. Yeah, I did. I have a whole review on the channel. In fact, my most viewed video is from the Dead Space Remake. It has like 13, 14 million views or something insane. Tried an extraction camp the other day, ended up reviving a guy that got down by Ark. Yeah, I just think the game is boring. Honestly, like, the only times I have fun is playing with friends. It doesn't have that sense that I like in, like, Tarkov. It doesn't have that, like, fear and dread aspect. I never feel anything when I die. I don't feel like I've really, like, lost anything that I can't just easily get, you know? Again, so, yeah, I don't know. Like, for me, it's I'm happy so many people are liking it, but ironically enough, it is just a game that is too casual for me. Like, I've been playing Tarkov since 2017, dude. I've been in the cock and ball torture ecosystem that is Tarkov. My neurotransmitters are fried from the amount of cortisol, like, hormones pumping through me because of all the stress of the game, and the dopamine and the serotonin hits when shit goes right. And it's like, I play something like Arc Raiders, and it's just, to me, it feels like baby's first extraction shooter. Like a game made, and this is not a bad thing, by the way. This is really good for the demographic. But for me, it feels like a game for 9 to 5 dads that play a couple hours after they put their kids to sleep every day. And it's just boring as a result for me. I'm just not that demographic, you know? Like, my most played multiplayer games are Counter-Strike, debatably one of the most toxic online games to exist, and is hyper skilled. Like, you have to be a fucking god in every level of the mechanics to do well. Apex Legends, where it has infinite amounts of, like, potential through the movement mechanics, and you have to have insane aim because the time to kill is so long, and most people, like, just play a couple games and then they just give up and quit. League of Legends, which is like 100+ characters, and say you have to know all of their abilities, you have to know all the timings on the map, you have to know, like, also one of the most toxic games ever. And like, my new game I've been playing a shit ton of is Valve's new game Deadlock, which is insanely difficult. It is, like, ridiculously difficult. Probably one of the hardest shooters I've ever played. It's also a MOBA like League of Legends, but has all of the crazy movement mechanics and then some from something like Apex Legends or Titanfall. So, like, for me, I'm not really into, like, those casual multiplayer games, you know? I think Arc Raiders is really good for those, like, people that really like Helldivers. And they're like, yeah, man, I'm on a get on, and I want to just, like, shoot some bots, man, and I want to shoot some bugs, man, and I want to, like, just being chill. And that's just not how I really work. When I play a multiplayer, like, I want to dominate you. I want to destroy you. I want there to be such a massive disparity between skill that somebody that's not good at the game will never beat somebody that's really good at the game, you know? That's just, like, kind of the gaming sphere that I come from. And yeah, I came to Ark from Destiny. Really like the feeling of randoms coming together to take out the big Ark. Yeah, but, like, my problem with that is I don't think it's fun to fight the Ark. And I think that's my biggest problem personally with the game. I don't have any fun fighting the bots. I don't think that they're fun at all. I think they're very easy to cheese. Like, even whenever I see anybody killing the matriarch, or whenever I see anybody killing whatever the new one is, the emperor or whatever the hell they just added, it's like people on a staircase down below with, like, tons of wolf pack grenades and stuff like that, and they're just like cheesing it. It's kind of like stuck where it is, and they're just cheesing it. Every video I've seen of people taking it out, or it's just like 20 dudes tossing a wolf pack, just almost like insta deleting it and stuff. And I'm like, it doesn't look fun. It looks cinematic. It's like a very cinematic game. But when I think of like fun PvE stuff, then I'm thinking of like Destiny 1 raids, where there's like shit tons of mechanics and everybody has to play perfect or you wipe, right? Like I'm thinking like that's what's fun for me for PvE. Or at least something like Space Marines 2 PvE, I felt like did a pretty good job, where it has like these big, very challenging bosses that you have to do, and like your parries have to be on point, and your dodges have to be on point, and your counterattacks have to be on point. And there's like a very substantial upgrade curve. That's another problem I have with Arc Raiders, is like the upgrades don't really feel that great. Like the legendary weapons are like all trash. They're fine for PvE. But basically everything is fine for PvE. And then like purple shield just makes you so slow. Even if you take the skills for it, it still just makes you feel so slow that like nobody really runs purple. They always run blue. So like I don't know. I feel like I think it's a game that is great for the type of person that it's designed for. And that type of person is the same type of person that just isn't me. You know? That's fine. Not every game is for every person. You know? I really didn't like Silksong. Like, I put like 25 hours into Silksong, and I really didn't like Silksong. And there's a lot of people that's their game of the year, and they love Silksong. You know? Fear not, my wrongly imprisoned friends. I will free you from this captivity forthwith. Long 75 thesis uses an outdated model, actually. It's less reliable than you suppose.
I'm aware of the errors of his methodology, but Long's overall opinion is still... Wait, why am I arguing with you about this?
Actually, an outside opinion might be useful at this juncture. Our current topic is whether war is ever justified. But for the sake of time, please keep your answer brief.
Wow, we're getting political. Is war ever justified? Jesus Christ. But yeah, Arc Raiders is definitely one of those games that if they just keep cooking, I think eventually I could like it. But right now, there's just not enough content for me to like it, if that makes sense. And the state of their servers is horrendous. Like, as somebody that mostly enjoys the PvP, that game has the worst servers for PvP I have ever seen in a video game. I've played well over 1,000 video games in my life. It's terrible. It is awful. Like, I thought Battlefield 6 was bad, and Battlefield 6 is bad. Like, it has a lot of desync. It has a lot of like hit reg issues. Arc Raiders is like at least 3 or 4 times worse. It is crazy how much worse it is. It is so bad. The number of times you're just like hit around corners by Arc and by people is just disgusting. That is another one of my like really big issues with the game, is like, I feel like the best way to PvP is to essentially betray people. It's like, you don't want to fight a fair fight. You don't want to like 1v1 somebody, or like 3v3, you know, if you're playing squads or whatever, because the desync is so fucking bad. You want to kill the person before they even fire a shot. If you have to go into the situation where you're like playing cover and stuff like that, you just get desynced so bad. So that is another thing, is like, as much as everyone shits on Call of Duty, yeah, I've been playing Black Ops 7, And I played it on stream, and I've played it, you know, a bit off stream. Playing a Call of Duty game and then playing Arc Raiders or playing Battlefield 6, it is actually insane how much better Call of Duty shooting and hit reg and just like feedback is. Like, Call of Duty is genuinely, as much as we all do love to shit on the game, and we can shit on the game for the campaign or the lazy zombies or the AI generated slop, but like genuinely, the networking of Call of Duty is the best in the industry. It is so much better than every other game. It's so much better than like even really big games like Marvel Rivals and Overwatch. Like, every time I die in Call of Duty, I'm like, yeah, it was a skill issue on my part. I've never ever once go, oh man, that guy got me around a wall. Or, oh man, I felt like I shot that guy like 8 times and only 5 shots registered or something. It's like every single time he hit more shots than I hit and he had better aim than I did. Or better gun or whatever, you know. But it's like, it's never a server related issue. I've never felt that way. And I don't know why that is, man. I don't know why Battlefield 6 and Arc Raiders are so bad at that. I mean, there's a lot of stuff going on in those games. Maybe that's why. I genuinely have I'm not a coder or anything, you know. That's not my foray. So I have no idea. But it really does hamper the PvP experience. And I think, honestly, it's a big reason why people are working together in Arc Raiders as much as they are. Like, from the people I've talked to, like a couple of the people that I used to play Rust with are really big into Arc Raiders right now. And I was talking to them about Arc Raiders. And I was like, so you just, you know, absolutely griefing people and stuff like you used to in Rust? And they're like, no, we're being friendly. I was like, what? And these guys are like the hyper toxic people in Rust that will camp outside your fucking door with a shotgun for like an hour straight until you leave to kill you and sneak in your base and steal all your shit, you know? Like, hyper toxic players. Teabag you after they kill you and stuff. I was like, you're playing friendly? They're like, yeah, the desync is like so bad that half of the time you shoot the people first and then you still die. Like, the servers are just so bad that it doesn't really facilitate you PvPing. Like, it's actually just way better and way safer for you to play like friendly. And I'm like, damn, dude. That's crazy. I know these sick, demented people. Jordan does know, though, yeah. Their swinging brick of a heart has changed. No, it's not because they're nice, good people now. They're not having the issue I'm having, where, like, morally, I am feeling really bad about shooting people, so I can't shoot people in the game. They're not having that issue. They're just not doing it because it is objectively a worse way to play the game because of the current state of how bad the servers are and the desync and stuff like that. Which is pretty fucking funny. It is like, oh wow, you're a changed person. You're like actually really nice, not toxic anyway. Oh fuck, no, dude. It's just not, it's not great. The gun battles suck. The gun battles are really bad. Yeah. The gun battles are really, really bad in Arc Raiders. It's the biggest flaw of the game, and I think even people that love the game agree that it's the biggest flaw of the game. Like, every single person is in agreement. If you look it up, you can find like some of the craziest clips where like a dude is standing like here, like he runs around a corner, right? And now he's here, and he's taking damage and he's like, what the hell? And he looks over, and over here where he was, where there's no one here anymore, there's blood coming out. And he's watching himself get shot as he's here, and he's watching blood come out and stuff being shot. And then he like gets downed. It's so fucking bad, dude. It's crazy how bad the servers are in the game. And like that's having like a normal ping as well. Like this is not people that are hitting like 200 ping or something and disconnecting. Like these dudes are at like 50 ping, like a very normal ping, no spike or anything. It's just how bad the servers are. It's just crazy levels of desync. So you guys just do missions together. It's Helldivers. That's basically, yeah, like how a lot of people play it is just Helldivers. Like you go in solo and everybody is on the mic and they're all fucking nice and nobody wants to fight. And you are like every single time I played the other day, people would be like, so what you trying to get done, man? And I'm like, oh, I got this quest to go here. They're like, oh yeah, it's just right over there, dude, with this door. Or people would be like, hey, you looking for anything like loot wise, you know? And they'll like just drop you loot and shit. And it's just like, everything's just so nice. And I kept talking, like I kept being like, okay, this is my villain arc. I'm gonna kill people. I'm gonna be a bad guy. But everyone was so nice, I couldn't bring myself to do it. I couldn't. I was like, I don't want to ruin this guy's day. Like he was nice and then I fucking kill him, and it's, you know, some 9 to 5 working dad that gets an hour to play the game and I just fucking ruined his night or something. I'm like, I can't do it, man. I can't do it. And everyone's like, you're growing soft in your old age. And I'm just like, dude, I really am. I used to be able to just laugh at people's pain and misery, but now I'm just like, dude, I don't want to. This guy's so nice. I don't want to screw him over. And I couldn't do it. I couldn't fight any of the people. And then at that point, I'm like, well, if I can't fight any of the people, and when I do fight the people, I feel bad, I'm just going to not play the game. Because I personally don't have fun just running around playing Friendship Simulator. But if I PvP, then they get on the mic and they're like, come on, man. I just had my quest and I was just going to get this quest done. And I haven't survived a raid in 5 times. And I'm friendly, dude. Why'd you have to do that? And now I just feel like a piece of shit. You know? Like, I feel like a piece of shit. So it's like, I could go in and I could do Friendship Simulator and I could just not have fun. Or I can go in and I can shoot people and then I can feel like shit because everybody's so nice. Or I could go into squads where people do PvP a lot more in squads, but then the desync is shit. And the server registration is shit, so then the PvP doesn't feel good because half the time you're dying around a corner or something. And it's like, at that point, yeah, you know, you just have to kind of admit that the game isn't really for you. And it's like, I can have fun if I'm playing with friends. But, I mean, let's all be honest. I could fucking watch paint dry with friends and we'd have a way, like, we'd all be crying, laughing because, you know, somebody would say something or do something. Like, anything is fun with friends. So it's one of those games for sure that, like, if people hit me up and they're like, hey, you want to play something? And I'm like, yeah, I'll play something, you know? And then they're like, okay, we're going to play Arc Raiders. I'm like, okay, I'll jump on Arc Raiders. But it's not like if someone was like, hey, what do you want to play? I will never say Arc Raiders. Like, that will not, like, you know, I'll say Deadlock. Or I'll say Apex, or, you know, I'll say something else. Like, I will not go to that game. But once again, the game is doing very well because it is a game for those 9 to 5 dads. It is a game where it's an extraction shooter where everyone is super nice. It's very easy to get quests. Like, let me put it into perspective. Somebody didn't believe me when I told them this. Okay. In Arc Raiders, I know many people that will go like 10 runs without dying if they play solo. Okay. And the average survival rating from the people I've talked to seems to be 80% or higher. So people are living in 80% of the games that they play in solo. Okay. In Tarkov, the average survival rating is 30% to 35%. In Tarkov, the other most popular extraction shooter, you only live 1 in every 3 or 4 raids that you go into. To me, that's an extraction shooter. Because if you're only living 35% of the time, 1, it's really fucking hard. And 2, it feels so good to live. It feels so good to get stuff done. And it feels so bad to die. Right? Whereas if you're living 80% of the time or higher, it doesn't feel good to live. It doesn't feel bad to die because you're like, okay, whatever, I died, I'll just go right back in. Right? It's super easy to get quests done. It's super easy to progress. So that's what I mean. It's like, it is baby's first extraction shooter. It is a game specifically designed for people who are not very good at those types of games to be able to thrive. And it's everything down to like even the third person philosophy, right? All of it is designed for that demographic of people. And I think it's great that those people have the game. Right? I think it's great that those people have a game now for them. I'm not that person. I want my gambling, bro. I want my super high highs that make me feel like a fucking god and that will be ingrained in my hippocampus until the day that I die. And I want my low lows that make me want to spread my hippocampus on the fucking wall because things are so bad. Okay, that's what I want. I want the highest of highs and the lowest of lows. You play Tarkov, you get the highest of highs, lowest of lows. You play solo and you wipe a 5-man in Tarkov and you get out alive with a bunch of their gear. There is literally no better feeling. I would rather have that than have sex. I would rather have that than have sex with a supermodel. Okay, that is how good it feels because it never happens and it is just transcendental. And you can find some of the clips of me playing Tarkov and like wiping a squad and I'm going ballistic. I'm making monkey sounds. I'm jumping in the air, dancing. I'm going crazy. That doesn't happen in Arc Raiders ever. Like, there's nothing even close to that level of a high in Arc Raiders. Even the coolest clips I've seen, the absolute cinema clips of Arc Raiders where a dude jumps on top of a Rocketeer and blows it up or something, doesn't come close. That is like a 3 out of 10 on the highs compared to the highs of Tarkov. But on the opposite side, you don't have the lows. Like, even if you get shit on, which this will literally never happen in Arc Raiders. This will never happen. But even if you somehow go into a raid and you die 20 times in a row, guess what? You can still just go in with a free kit. You can go in with a free kit every single raid. And you risk nothing and you gain everything. And you can do it an unlimited amount of times. So there is never, ever a feeling of being down. Whereas Tarkov, bro, if you die, it's like maybe you had a quest that you were trying to do that required multiple raids in order to do. Maybe you just found an item that you need for your hideout or for your quest that's like super rare. You've been searching for it and you die and you lose it. On top of that, now you get to go back to menu simulator where you got to spend 3 minutes putting together your fucking next kit, and then you got to spend another 5 to 10 minutes searching for a fucking raid, matching, getting into a mission. Right? So you just lost 15, 20 minutes of your fucking life in menus because you just died. On top of all the gear that you lost, on top of the quest that you lost, it's like, yeah, the 9 to 5 dad is not going to do that because they get 2 fucking raids in, maybe. You know, and if you die in those, like, it feels really bad, but it's like you kind of have to have the really low lows for the high highs. It's like gambling, bro. If you just played penny slots every time and you won 2 cents, right? You put in 1 cent and you lost 2, or you put in 1 cent and at worst you'd lose 1 cent. And at the high, like you win 2 cents, right? Who is going to be penny slotsing it? It's like, yeah, eventually you're definitely coming up because you're winning way more than you're losing, but you're only winning fucking a penny and you're only losing a penny. Whereas you fucking go to the big boy slots and it's like, oh, you put in $1. It's like, yeah, you might lose your dollar or you might win $1,000. It's like, yo, get me the dollars, bro. Like, that's fucking da-ding, da-ding, da-ding. That's the fun. Like, the fun of gambling is the massive win. You know? Putting it all on the line in the hand of blackjack, right? You're like, oh, I fucking got this. I'm all in. You know, that's the fun of gambling, man. The super high highs and the I just lost my car lows. You know? That's the fun. It's not as fun when you're winning a couple pennies and you're losing a penny, you know? That's my thought process, at least. But guess what? Go to a fucking casino and you know what you see? You see 9 billion grandmas and grandpas just being brainless drones drooling all over the machine at penny slots. Right? Those are Arc Raiders players. They're the older people that, you know, they're not gonna have the big wins, but they're not gonna have the big losses, and they're probably gonna be fine at the end of the day. You know what I mean? And they're having fun, so that's all that matters. Me, I'm the guy at the poker table, and I'm going big. I'm bringing $1,000, and I'm either coming out with fucking 10 grand or I'm losing $1,000. You know? That's just the difference. And no one is wrong in the situation. Assuming you're playing with money that you can afford to lose, right? In the gambling situation. Miss our Apex? Dude, I'm just now getting it back into Apex and I'm having a lot of fun. I'm playing more Apex and I'm not going hard on it or anything. I'm not like shooting for masters or anything crazy, but it's just, I'm having fun on the game. Yeah, jail is fun with friends. Literally everything is fun with friends. Yeah. There's so much on the line with Tarkov, and that's the fun of Tarkov. Tarkov would be the perfect game if they could just do what all of their competitors have done somehow, which is just get you into matches fast. If I didn't have to spend 4 or 5 minutes matching, I would be playing Tarkov right now. Easily. It would be like my primary game. I would be back in it. But there's just too much downtime of doing nothing in the game. There's just way too much like, okay, put together a kit, takes a couple minutes, search for the match, takes like 4 or 5 minutes, and that's a fast queue, by the way. Like a 4 or 5 minute queue is a fast queue. It's not unheard of for it to be a 10-minute queue. And then, okay, I just used 15 minutes, like, not even playing the game. If you know somebody that has, like, 4,000 hours in Tarkov or something, probably 2,000 of those hours are not even playing the game. They're in menus. And I just think that that is deplorable. Like, it is the worst thing about Tarkov. It's what I was hoping that they would fix, and they've never managed to fix. And, you know, Jordan's in the chat. There were so many times where Jordan wanted to see Tarkov gameplay when I was streaming it a lot. And every time he came in, it was a fucking menu. And he was literally like, yo, is this the game? Like, where is the gameplay? Like, every single time I come in, and he came in, like, I think over 20 times, bro. And it was always fucking menus. And it's like, yeah. It's like 50% of your playtime is in fucking menus, man. It's terrible. It's so bad. It's a real big bummer. Because, like, Tarkov has so much that could make it great, but it just has incompetent and super greedy devs. Radiance of Arc might make a better BR than an Extraction. I would love to see that. Unfortunately, like, their servers are terrible to be a battle royale. But, yeah, I mean, I think Arc Raiders is great for the people that like it. Like, if you just want a turbo safe extraction shooter, literally the Care Bears of extraction shooter, then Arc Raiders is great. But, you know, one thing I see people say is, like, Tarkov is for unemployed people. And, like, I've played Tarkov since 2017. I've managed to progress through wipes while working full-time, while being a full-time student. With, like, 65, 70% survival rating, you know? So I definitely think that that's just not true. You can progress in Tarkov as somebody that works a full... I mean, I'm not a dad or anything, you know? Obviously, that takes way more time than anything else. But, like, as somebody that worked full-time and was in school full-time, I still managed to, like, get max traders, you know, get to, like, high, like, level 42, stuff like that. It's not too bad. If you can only fit in, like, a raid or two a day, you could still make really good progress. You know, I played with Loki, and it was like Loki's first wipe, and he did really, really well, and he works as well. So, and it was his first wipe. Like, dude knew nothing about the game. You know, I helped him with some stuff, but he taught himself basically everything just from looking it up and stuff like that, and he made really good progress. I think he got to, like, mid-level 30s or something before we stopped playing, which is, like, really far in the game. Like, most people stop, I feel like, around level 20 or lower for Tarkov. But, yeah. You know, 5-minute queue is terrible. Yeah, same with me. Like, most of the ARC people I know, they're dads, they're PvP, non-PvP people. They're people from, like Viking said, a lot of people from Destiny are coming over. And a lot of people from Helldivers are coming over. And it's definitely... it's kind of funny, because if you would have asked me or anybody else, like, in the extraction scene, who we thought would get into Arc Raiders, we would have told you the Tarkov people. We would have told you the Hunt Showdown people. We would have told you the Psycho Frontier people. Like, we would have told you the people that, you know... we're big into the PvP focused extraction shooters. None of us thought that it would go into the Destiny fan base and the Helldivers fan base. Like, none of us thought that. Even people that really like the game didn't think that. So I think it's really cool. It's cool that those people, like, have a game now. especially the Destiny guys. I mean, they've just been getting shit on for God knows how long from Bungie. So I think they're happy with anything, dude. Like, those guys have invested thousands of hours into that shitty game, and they've stuck with it for so long, and like they finally have something else where a lot of them are moving over. Because that's another thing, is like when you're deep into a game, you get a lot of friends that are deep into that game as well. Like, you're deep into Destiny, you're gonna get a lot of friends that like they're deep into Destiny and they only play Destiny. Right? I had this when I played Dead by Daylight. I had this when I played Apex Legends and Counter-Strike. Like, you get friends that are like just really into that one game. And so it's not a matter of like hopping games, but it's a matter of like losing friends. And I know you'll say like, oh, friends will, you know, a good friend will stay with you and stuff like that. But like, if a friend is really into a game and like that's the only game they play, they're not gonna want to just leave that game. You know, and they'll still like you. They'll still be your friend, but it's like, sorry, dude, I'm an Apex player. Like, I'm playing Apex. New season just started of Apex. I gotta play Apex, you know, or whatever. And so I think that that's a big thing, especially in the Destiny community. Is it's like, if you want to leave Destiny, you're leaving all the people that you raid with. You're leaving all the people you do Trials of Osiris with, if that's still a thing. I don't even know anything about Destiny 2, but like, you know, you're losing all of these people. And so if you don't have this big appeal of this game pulling a bunch of you over, then most people just won't swap, right? It's not a thing. Most people are not like me, where I just sever ties like it's no one's business, you know, like a fucking psychopath or something. Like I've done with Apex, like I've done with Counter-Strike, like I did with League of Legends, you know. I had a lot of friends in like each of those respective communities, but I was like, okay, I'm done. Valorant as well, you know. Most people aren't like me though. They're like, yo, I've got these friends and they only play Valorant. I'm stuck playing Valorant, you know, unless a game comes out that pulls everybody off of Valorant. So it's cool to see like Destiny players and Helldivers players like having that game be Arc Raiders, and a lot of them swapping over. And I think it helps that the game is doing really well on a content creator basis, because I know people don't like to put a lot of stock in content creators, but I can fucking guarantee you, if you did not have big content creators in Destiny coming over and doing Arc Raiders content, if you didn't have big content creators in Helldivers coming over and doing Arc Raiders content, then a lot of those communities would not be migrating over. Like, it cannot be understated how much pull the bigger content creators and communities have over the communities, especially when the communities are getting smaller like Destiny. Right? Destiny's been getting smaller and smaller and smaller. And as that group gets smaller, they get more loyal, more dedicated, and more loyal, more dedicated, more rabid fan bases. You know what they have in common across any game? They watch a lot more of the content outside of the game. So content creators are far more powerful in smaller, more dedicated, loyal communities than in other communities, right? Like, content creators have basically no fucking pull when it comes to Call of Duty. Call of Duty will do whatever the fuck it wants because so many people will buy Call of Duty no matter what. And they don't watch any content on Call of Duty outside of just playing Call of Duty. So they don't have to listen. Right? And I think it's really, really helped that Destiny has this really tight community, and some of the biggest names in the Destiny community have went over to Arc Raiders. Maybe not full-time, but definitely like part-time. And that's pulled more of that Destiny community over, and they're like finding a new game now. Big multiplayer games, you need to pull a majority of the group. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Like, I don't really talk to I don't talk to anyone I used to play League of Legends with. I don't talk to anybody I used to play Counter-Strike with. There's one guy that occasionally jumps into Twitch chat, and he was there when I was doing solo queue to Global Elite, way back when, dude, like a decade ago. Occasionally he'll jump into Twitch chat, but that's it. So I don't really talk to any of the Counter-Strike people. I still somewhat talk to some of the Valorant people, just not very regularly, and the people I played Apex with, I talk to occasionally, a little bit. But yeah, it's because, like, I just left. I was like, all right. In most of the games, I achieved my goal. You know, like Counter-Strike, my goal was to hit Global Elite. I hit Global Elite. I was like, I'm done with Counter-Strike. I've won, and I'm done. You know, I sold all of my skins, and I bought a bunch of different games on Steam. And I retired, basically. Yeah, there is definitely a meta problem in a lot of multiplayer games, for sure, for like PvP. I think Arc Raiders is not having that so much because people have gear fear. Which is funny because, like, it's like the least gear fury game out of all of the extraction shooters, you know. You could get all of the shit over again, like, there's blueprints and stuff so you could craft anything you want, you know. But, like, a lot of people have gear fear, so they just run free kits. And that's just full of garbage. So, you know, you actually don't get too much meta in Arc Raiders. In Call of Duty, I'll be honest, I haven't noticed a meta as of yet, other than just like ARs seem better than everything. But I don't know, like I'm still doing fine in Call of Duty. I think maybe it's because like people are grinding for the camouflages in Call of Duty. I think that's a big thing that people do at the start of a COD. So maybe that'll change once people get their Uber Turbo Virgin Galaxy camo or whatever the fuck it is. Like maybe it'll change. Battlefield also, I didn't really feel that in Battlefield 6. I didn't feel like a meta emerging or anything like that. Like people kind of just use what, other than the fucking IFV, which is a glitch, but that was very bad. And ultimately that's why I quit Battlefield 6, is because the IFV missile that just one-shots all of the aircraft in the game and you can't dodge it or anything. But yeah, I felt like there was a good amount of SMGs, ARs, LMGs, snipers in Battlefield 6. I didn't really feel too much about the meta. I think it really just depends on how many people are playing. When you have 300,000 people playing your game just on Steam, right? You're gonna have less meta, more casuals and stuff like that in the game. But definitely when the game is down to like 30,000, which is still a lot, but that's when you're gonna start to really see, you know, some meta shit. It's diamond camo. It's always diamond. Well, no, now they have for when you get diamond with all the guns. So it's like always gold when you get all the camos for that gun. And then you get diamond when you get gold for every gun in that category. And then every game they have the Turbo Virgin one that is when you get diamond in every category. And the only one that I really remember was the COD that I played the most of recently, which was Modern Warfare 2019, the reboot. And I think that one was Obsidian. And it was like an animated, like, black skin. But yeah, everyone they have, like, once you get diamond on everything, you get some fucking crazy Transformers looking fucking skin. Oh, is that Valdez? Hi, Valdez. They're back to the ats, so I'm back to not knowing who people are regularly. But yeah. Yeah. Rant aside. TLD W. Arc Raiders, really good game for the people that it's made for. I'm just one of those people that's it's not really made for, but I'll play it with friends. Yep. That whole diatribe just isn't it. Anyway, back to politics. Everyone's favorite and not divisive thing at all. Politics. Is war ever justified? What do we think, chat? Is war ever justified? I think war is justified in order and only if in order to prevent the harming of innocents. That's my answer. That's what I would say. If you know, Uganda is having a genocide and they're killing hundreds of thousands of people, then yes, war is evil, or war is necessary. There are times when war is necessary to prevent greater evil from taking place. Yes. War is always wrong. It only ever results in widespread suffering. I mean, true. That is also true. Not the first part, I think, but the second part is true. Oh, is that what you were talking about? I don't have an opinion on war. Red Tiger, Blue Tiger, Autumn, the good old days. Having flashback. Stun locked on dialogue options for 9 hours. I love these streams. These streams really are just... Honestly, all of my single player streams have such a different vibe than my multiplayer streams, because all my single player streams are like me sitting yapping for an hour with no progress. And then multiplayer streams is like all my friends rein me in and keep me in line. And so like I barely have any chat interaction, but it's always progress, you know? It's like the juxtaposition of like progress, almost no chat interaction because they keep me going. And when I'm just left to my own devices, no progress for hours at a time, just yapping.
And how do you predetermine the harm of action against the harm of inaction?
We make those estimates all the time. That's the whole reason we employ seers.
We're going in circles again. If only we had access to the materials we requested, perhaps we could settle this debate.
How do you determine the cost of action versus the cost of inaction? Well, if hypothetically there was a group of individuals that were, you know, systematically hunting down and putting another group of individuals into camps and killing them en masse, then I think the doing nothing is probably the cost of all of those people, right? And I think that depending on, like, you're also assuming that the violence will stop once that group is done, and not that they will move on to now a new group, right? So I think the cost of inaction is oftentimes severely higher than the cost of action, assuming that, you know, you attempt to swiftly end the conflict. Inaction is action. Yeah, I would agree, you know. There's a dog laying on my damn foot. It's too hot for that. I'll be happy to help you out. What materials do you need? Where can I find them? Stopping you from going and getting the material yourself. I'm in a hurry, but I might be persuaded to help for the right price.
The search for answers to life's important questions often yields powerful rewards. Who knows? Something learned here may later prove the difference between life and death.
And if that's not enough, we still have some order arms and armaments from a recent demonstration we gave. You'd be welcome to one or the other.
Only dog I know doesn't like to be pet. I've never met a dog that doesn't like to be pet. Until Momo. He's a little autistic dog. They say dogs match their owners, so I guess it's fair. I don't like to be pet. Be happy to help you out. What materials do you need?
I need the book Only Real Numbers, The Casualties of Appeasement by Exemplar Kwong. Second edition, not the first. That's important.
And I require Archivist Mahler's dissertation on de-escalation theory. You should be able to locate both pieces of scholarship in the scriptorium. I'd also caution against borrowing additional titles. The scribes are absolute fusspots when their work goes missing.
I need the books or info. Scribes have a lot more to worry about than a few missing books. How'd this whole debate start anyways? Is this about the Order's involvement in the war? You both seem knowledgeable. Any chance a woman named DeVry came to you for advice?
Augustine? Sure. She's got a mind for provocative hypotheticals.
Hypotheticals.
More interesting questions than we normally get.
Yeah.
I will add it has been some time since we last saw her. Not since before the schism, in fact. Why do you ask?
She's a danger to Arcadium. Did she give you any indication of her future plans? An Earth Directorate spy. Curious you didn't catch on.
Evidently, she was good at her job then. Augustine was obsessed with the rift. She wanted to know all the potential routes the Order might take to deal with it. We explained that the rift is an aberration of the plan's natural order, corrupting time and space and creating uncertainty. Consequently, all efforts should be made to close it.
Oh, yeah? And how'd she react?
Well, she hasn't returned, so perhaps she didn't like the answer we gave. Happens more often than you'd think.
Apologies, but
No, I believe
gossip
you.
Doesn't fall under our purview. We've
It's not
secluded
gossip.
ourselves here to avoid such distractions. So I would thank you to exclude us from any remote drama.
Shut the fuck up, Grandma.
I'm sure I have no notion of what you're referring to.
Sir Wiley has staged a coup. He's taken over the monastery through force.
Good for him. About time someone put theory into application.
What my colleague means is Landon Wiley is among our most gifted and dedicated seers. Whatever actions he's taken must be in service of
You're
the
fighting
plan.
back and forth for it,
I do
Zane.
hope
That's
no
why.
one's been hurt, though.
Got some bad news up front for you.
See. That is distressing to hear. But as we in the Order like to say, the plan actuates by deliberate means. Let us hope this conflict resolves itself soon. Much appreciated. We'll present our final arguments once you've returned with the research.
Remember how I played Dead Space? Or I mentioned Dead Space? Well, 7 to 8, I played Dead Space 3 on PS3. It's traumatized. My parents never monitored my games. It still gives me chill. Really? I had an experience like that with Resident Evil 4. I got Resident Evil 4 for Christmas on the GameCube. And I loved it. It was awesome. I was so excited. I instantly went. I booted it up. It was like fucking, 7 in the morning. And I got to the village part. I'm getting attacked by dudes. I'm running away. Uh-oh. Dr. Salvador. He's the guy with the paper bag on his head and a chainsaw. Before I turn around, he gets me with the chainsaw. And the animation, he goes on your neck. Chops your head off. Your head falls on the ground. Your body dunk, dunk, falls on the ground. The camera looks at you. And you start to see a bunch of blood and guts and goopy goos come out of your neck hole and start to pool. And it's like thick liquid. That shit scared me so fucking bad. Something about that. It just gave me a fear of chainsaws for years, dude. For years, I was terrified of fucking chainsaws. And I just instantly went to my dad and I think I was crying. I think I was literally crying and told him about it. And my dad's reaction was, well, you gonna let him win? I was like, what do you mean? He's like, well, go back there and kill him. You can't let him win. If you leave, if you stop playing, he's gonna win. Really, we were poor, and my dad didn't want to have wasted money on the game. It's really probably what it was. But he's like, "Are you gonna let him win?" And I was like, "No." He's like, "All right, well, go kick his ass." And at first I went to sleep because it was 7 a.m. I was tired and I was scared. I didn't want to go back. I went to sleep. I had a nightmare about fucking Dr. Salvador. And I woke up and I went back and I played the level and I think I died several times, but I finally beat it. And I felt so good. But then I was scared of chainsaws for a long time. But yeah, I grew up playing very violent games, you know? Some of my earliest memories were playing Mortal Kombat 2 on the Super Nintendo, you know, which was like very violent. I remember playing Turok on the N64, gunning down people and gunning down dinosaurs. So like I played a lot of violent games growing up, a lot on the PS2 as well. PS2, then the original Xbox. I played a whole lot of violent games, so I was never too affected other than RE4. RE4 definitely fucking roundhouse kicked me. Did a Leon the Sex Kennedy backflip kick to the jaw on me as a kid. That one was, it was bad. Is there anything through here? Oh, right. She said I could use the N-ray thing. Seems to be where I'm supposed to go. I'll go this way first. Played RE4. I was between 8 to 10. Made it through the village because I couldn't comprehend what was happening. Played it again when I was 12 and shit myself. Couldn't go back till I was like 15. That's so funny. Yeah, I definitely understood what was happening. What I didn't understand is that it was a time-based thing. I didn't understand that until I think I was like 20 or something. Like, I literally didn't know that that was time-based. I thought you had to kill a certain amount of enemies the whole time. So I didn't actually learn about that until I was way older. That it's just same with the house, you know? I didn't know with the house as well. It's just like survive, you know, this amount of time. I didn't know that at all. So I definitely made it like way harder for myself all of the times I played through it, because I was like, I just gotta kill everyone. I gotta kill everything using all my resources, you know? Which is a miracle kid me got through it playing that way, because you gotta kill a lot of fucking dudes. But you know, it's one of those things. I don't remember how many attempts it took me, but as a kid, you won't even bat a fucking eye spending 50 attempts on a level. You know, like the number of times I died in Super Mario World was probably hundreds. Dude, I played the Lion King game and the Aladdin game as a kid. And if you know anything about those games, you know those games are incredibly difficult. And you have to restart like the entire game when you die, or if you shut off the system. And oh my god, dude, like I died so many times, hundreds and hundreds, if not like 1,000 times on some of those games, but just unfazed. You know, as a kid, you're unfazed. You just keep going. Whereas now, if I'm dying like 10 times to I think my rule in Souls likes, what is my rule? I've said it on stream before. I think it's like 20 or 30 times. If I die 20 or 30 times to a boss in a Souls like, I'm probably done. Like I will cheese, I will summon, I will fucking do whatever I need and lower the difficulty in order to get past it, you know? Because it's like I ain't got the time to be spending a fucking 100 attempts on this dude. That's hilarious, Kenzie. Oh, that's so funny. Never level vigor? Nah, I'm always leveling health. Health and strength. I'm leveling. Yeah. I am not that guy. I play way too many different games. Most of the time when I get around to like playing a Souls-like again, I haven't played a game on controller since whatever the last Souls-like was. So I completely forget how to even use a damn controller after not using one for 5-6 months. I am not that guy. I'm not. I'm gonna stack the deck in my favor. 100%. My first Elden Ring run, I used magic. I used fucking summons. People were mad. They were like, yo, you didn't even play the game. You didn't play the game. You had so much life and you had heavy armor and you used magic and you blah, blah. Sounds like you're mad. Sounds like you're mad that I first tried all those bosses that you spent fucking 50 attempts on. I beat Millennia, I think, on my 5th attempt or my 6th attempt. People were saying that shit took them like hundreds of tries. I'm like, what is it? Huh? What are you doing? Why are you handicapping yourself so hard, bro? Hot take. If it takes you hundreds of attempts, you're not good enough to be handicapping yourself. Okay? That's my statement. Like, if it's taking you that many attempts, bro, yeah, you're not that guy. Just play the game normal. You know? Like, leave those challenge runs and shit to the streamers that have thousands of hours in the game and they're paid to play it. If I was paid to play it, sure, I would do some crazy shit, but Killed for me, the videos on your channel, that's so funny. Yeah, I think it was like 6 attempts. I think. I don't know, the videos on the channel, let me see. Millennia. It took me 20 minutes. Let's see. I'm sure I say it at Millennia incoming. Let's see. I think I say how many at the end. Was that 163? And it looks like I'm at 168. It took me 5 tries, so 6 try. That barely healed him. I thought that would heal way more. That quality is brutal. Let's go. 4th time. 4th time. Bro said I'd die 30 times. 4th time. Maybe it was 5. It was 5. I learned from each of my mistakes. I adapted all of my strategies accordingly. Yeah, I have all of my first times on the bosses on the channel. And the streams. I have the streams as well, I think. The one that took the longest, I think, was Radon. I think Radon was my fucking hardest one. That dude beat my goddamn ass. First boss. Oh, I made a playlist. Yo, W me. Okay, Consort Radon was the hardest. This took me like 4 hours to do. But the rest of these, 6 minutes, 8 minutes, 8 minutes, 12 minutes for fucking Gaius. He was kind of ass. 3.5. Mesmer took me a little bit of a long time, 53 minutes. But that's because I found him really early and didn't have like any Scooby-Dooby-Doo fragments. Putrescent Knight, 6 minutes, 30 minutes on Bale. That was kind of a long one on Bale. 4 minutes and 50 seconds on Divine Beast. Golden Hippo, 3.5. Black Jail, 3.5. 4 minutes, 54 seconds on Rolana. I was surprised people struggled with Rolana so much. Wait, did I first try Malekith? That's actually pretty impressive. Moog, 5 minutes. Yeah, Radon was one of the hard... Oh, no, dude. Rykard. I died so much to Riker. I totally forgot about this snake bitch. I died so much to Riker. And like everybody was like, Riker's like the easiest boss. I died so much to Riker and Rodon. Both of these guys actually kicked my ass. Everyone else though, I didn't really feel like they were that bad. But my gear was pretty crazy. Like, not gonna lie, my gear was pretty fucking insane. Like, doing Moog this fast. Yeah, but I used everything. I used Mimic tier. You know, I used it all.
This is where people are guessing that the DLC is going to start. Because it's all... Oh, God.
Hey, it's Kenzie. Did I first try this game? Yeah, but I used it all, dude. I was using Mimic. I was using everything. You know? But it's like, I didn't feel bad because they hit me with a bunch of horse shit.
Oh my God, I'm retarded.
Skill issue. Honestly, skill issue.
All I have to do is get
This weapon was really cool. I think this is, yeah, Ordovis sword or something. This weapon was really cool. I really liked a lot of the faith stuff in Elden Ring. Like, I did a strength faith build, and I really liked a lot of the faith stuff. It was just cool. Like, I didn't even know that it was, like, OP, because faith, typically in all of the Souls games, faith has always been, like, the worst thing.
Ow. What the fuck?
I didn't even know about Nihil, dude. I literally didn't even know about Nihil. I was like, what the fuck? He's just hurting me. Like, it's not even attacking me. He's hurting me. Yeah, if anyone likes Elden Ring, it's cool to like watch these back after you know something about, like, after you know Elden Ring. It's cool to watch these back. Cause you're like, oh, this guy doesn't know fucking shit. And it's funny that like I died so much to stuff that, like Riker, you know? Like, I think it took me several attempts to even realize I was supposed to use this weapon against Riker.
The Serpent Hunter. Weapon that serves as both great sword and a spear. Thought to have been used to hunt an immortal great serpent. This past manifests a long blade of light when facing such a creature.
Yeah, I had no idea.
Heroic aspirations degenerated into mere greed. His men search for a way to perform a powerful great serpent. A long blade of light will appear.
Yeah, I didn't even equip it. I didn't even know to equip it, bro. I'm out here like with my summon and shit. I didn't even know to fucking put on the spear. Look how fucking red I was. This is when I was trying to figure out the green screen. But I had it just so red.
What the fuck is even happening right now? Oh, that doesn't look good. Whoa!
Nothing's changed. Still just as red. Okay, well the screen is red. You know?
Like all around it.
The spear's right there. The guy tells you. What guy tells you?
Oh god.
What do you mean?
Oh god.
Wait, you listen to dialogue in a Souls game? You don't just spam the button through the dialogue?
Cancel into a 3.
The lady in the castle?
Head as it comes at me.
Oh yeah. I don't even know if I talked to her or anything. I literally spam through all dialogue in this game. And I do that with every Souls game, by the way. I don't read any dialogue or listen to any of it.
Oh my god.
Did all the endings. Listening was essential. Yeah. I did 2 playthroughs of this game. I only did the second one. Normally I would have just done one. I only did the second one because people complained and said that they said that this was like not a real run because I used magic and shit and mimic. So then I did then I played through the entire game again, just using like fist weapon, like martial arts, because I thought it would be cool using no summons, no magic or anything, and literally died less times. Where's that one big dragon? Oh yeah, like some of the fights were trivial because I found some crazy ass weapons, like this bubble blowing. Hey, it's fucking Black Bolt.
Hashtag normalize black screens. Fuck the white screens. They're awesome. This has to be very hard because it means my cousin never needed help with him. Maybe he didn't find him. Maybe it's an optional boss. I don't know.
Hey Adam. Elden Ring? Wait, am I live streaming me playing Elden Ring? No, we just started talking about Elden Ring and Souls likes and shit.
This is definitely a boss. Looks like a boss. This is a cool arena. Dragon Lord Placid Deusax. Oh shit.
Look at this damage, bro. This shit was ridiculous. This is crazy. This thing like blows bubbles. Look at this fucking damage. Oh my god, dude, the bubble blower. The bubble blowing power, dude. Just fucking 11,000 damage, dude. It's actually insane, the amount of bubble blowing damage. I think they nerfed this though. I'm pretty sure, if I remember right, they nerfed this like into the ground.
Some stealth shit. He's gonna come out and grab me. Whoa! Wait, where is he? Whoa!
But yeah, people did not like that I first tried so many of these bosses. They're like, you played the game wrong.
Bro, this guy is sick.
You played it wrong. You had to blah 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 blah.
This song is going hard too.
Meanwhile, I'm like, I don't know, bro. I had fun. I mean,
What is he attacking over there?
you know.
So,
Back in my day, games used to be about having fun.
oh man.
Not flexing how good you are. Yeah, Bubble Blower was just crazy, dude.
Well, it was fun. Placid Deusax. It was fun, brother. Unfortunately, the bubbles were too much.
So some of the attempts were like that, where I just had like shit that was so fucking strong that bosses just died, bro. They just got deleted. Oh, this one, people said they struggled so hard. People said they struggled so hard with this fight. I thought this fight was like turbo easy.
Oh, this is 100% a boss fight. Get real. I don't know what it's gonna be, but it's 100% a boss fight.
Did I farm it?
I know you're
No, you probably not. No, I farmed for the bubble blower because somebody in chat told me that there was a faith weapon that blew bubbles. They're like, are you gonna get the, I think it's called like the Envoy long hammer or something like that. They're like, oh yeah, there's this, are you gonna get the Envoy thing? And I'm like, I have no idea what that is. And they're like, oh, it's a faith weapon where you blow bubbles. I was like, what? Like, yeah, you blow bubbles. I was like, yes, I need it. Yeah, so I went and I farmed for it. It didn't take me too long. I just used those little talon things or whatever, paws, whatever they were.
A lot of damage to his head. It doesn't do a lot of damage though. I think this is probably an
But yeah, people said they really struggled with this, and I'm guessing it's because they just played like melee only. But like, if you use summons and you use like this spell is crazy too. Imagine playing a game how other people tell you, or playing a game for fun. That's a wild thing in 2025. Well, I did both, you know. My first playthrough I did for fun, which was this one. And then my second playthrough was like I said, no summons, no magic, just martial arts. I thought it would be cool to just fucking throw hands with dudes. Martial arts and fist weapons. So I just threw hands. And it was fun. And I had way, way less deaths the second time. Without the summons, without everything. It's amazing how much of the skill in these games is literally just knowing what the enemies do. Like, so many of your deaths in these games, at least for me, I can only speak for myself, but so many of the deaths in these games just comes from not knowing what the fuck the enemy does. And it's like, once I've seen all of their moves, it's almost like trivial. Like, it doesn't matter what build I have, it's just kind of trivial. Because almost all my deaths are just like, uh-oh, this dude can do this. You know, so the second time through, when I actually like knew what the bosses did, it was so much easier. Like, I died so many times to Rykard because I didn't know that I was supposed to use the trident thing, you know, the great spear. It's like, once you know that stuff, it becomes so much easier. I think I did die to this guy once, though. Pretty sure. Yeah, I did. But yeah, I died like, I second tried that guy. A bunch of these, like Gaius as well. Gaius was ass, dude. Oh my god. But yeah, Consort Radahn was just a bitch. This guy took me so long. I went from 72 deaths to 137 deaths. 137 deaths from fucking 72.
Papa Great Rude.
Godskin Duo can be insanely hard. I think I first tried them because of magic.
That we haven't done yet?
Do I have Godskin Duo here? Bale, Relana. Oh, Godskin Duo.
That's the biggest problem with the game, is just how fucking... Oh, no, I looked this up. This is on the hardest bosses list as well. I mean, I didn't look this up, but I saw this when I looked up the hardest bosses.
Yeah, I think I just hide and fucking spam, you know, spam spells, I think.
And another big problem with this game has is just reusing enemies. Like, this is like the 6th time I've fought these fucking enemies. Oh!
Okay, that attack is actually bullshit. That attack is actually bullshit. The Rolly attack is actually bullshit. Even if you know the attack, it's still bullshit. Yo, did my summon just golden vow me? Chad. Actual W Chad. Okay, why is there still health bar? God, is there gonna be a fucking spirit snail or some bullshit? The spirit snail. Yo, fuck the spirit snail. That guy was the worst. Yeah, look how cool these abilities are, man. It's like people actually think you should just not use any of the cool shit because it's OP, you know? It's great. It's like, hell no, it's cool. I'm gonna use it. It's fucking cool. I'm turning into a damn dragon, man. Like, how awesome is that? But I don't know. People just want to flex online or something. I don't have to go in at all. I just get to spam shit. I'm like, yo, a lot of the summons are really cool. If this was a fight, I was like, this is gonna be the most AIDS thing ever. But that was actually not that bad. We're gonna hope aggro's on. There's a whole playlist though of most of the big bosses, I think. Oh, Dragon build is arcane. It doesn't scale well with face. Oh, I built it face and it seemed like it was doing work. I don't know. It seemed like it was doing well. Maybe it was suboptimal. It probably was. Dark Souls 3? No, that was Elden Ring. If you have large AoE spells and a decent summon, like the dude with the black dagger. Oh, yeah. That guy is pretty good. Yeah, they were fun, though. The game was fun. It's like, there's so much cool stuff. Why would I want to limit myself and not use any of the cool stuff? You know? I had so much fun with that build.
Found another one. Damn it. I knew there'd be a high probability of fighting, but I didn't think.
Hey, none of that. Remember what Wyatt
Sharpen up.
Document every corpse you find so we have an accurate head count later?
Well, yes, that. But also not everyone will share our vision of the plan. We gave them the option to join us. And it's not our fault they chose wrong. I see an unfriendly sword.
Yep. It's not your fault that they didn't join you. You still gonna die though, boy.
Indelibly eradicated.
Take my love. Thank you for the floating hearts, Jason. You want another kiss? Loved it, but played it to death. Yeah, I was, honestly, I would have been good after the first playthrough, but I did another one just to, like, prove the fucking haters wrong.
I didn't mean to scrub down before.
And, you know, proved them wrong. Felt pretty good. The heck is this? This is Outer Worlds 2. This is the actual game on the stream. We were just talking about Elden Ring and got distracted. Jason gets kisses. He did. He got a kiss on stream. It was only for him. No one else better have taken that kiss. Kissed the webcam and everything. Because he was such a good boy. The circuit breaker appears to control the power for both the bathhouse and attached courtyard. Redirect the power to the attached courtyard. Refer to the wiring guide and reroute power to the attached courtyard. Okay, I need to have a fucking crazy book. Others may thrive under pressure, but you know me, Archie. I learn best in an environment of peace and relaxation. So what if I log some minor water damage on a tome or two? I know, sloppy of me, careless, but must I endure a litany of recrimination forevermore? If you ask those venerable scholars in the anchor hold, the answer would be yes. I cannot stand to suffer more beratement. Yet my research requires a certain reference book currently in their possession, The Essential History of Mechanized Doors. Perhaps you might go and entreat them for the title on my behalf. Interesting. I wonder if there's a little secret. How am I liking it so far? Worth getting even if you don't play the first one? Well, I would say play the first one, which I always tell people to do whenever there's a sequel. I would say play the first one. But the second one is literally just the first one, but better in every way. It's currently my game of the year. In a year that is very stacked full of amazing games. But I am absolutely loving it. Oh, is that power box the one for this door? Really? So it is. The game linked to the 3 main endings, but in total there's 6 endings. That's why I played it so many times. I definitely need to play this game. I'm craving a new RPG. This game is a phenomenal RPG, man. I think both this and KCD 2 are definitely like the best RPGs of the year. And because I'm enjoying like the combat and the build crafting way more than KCD 2, I'm definitely leaning more towards this for RPG of the year.
Have you acquired the scholarship we asked for?
Speaking of Gotti, do I think Expedition 33 will get it or Silksong? I think neither. I think Hades 2 is gonna win it. Hades 2 or Death Stranding 2, I think. I think they're gonna give Expedition 33 a billion awards for other stuff, and then I think that they're gonna give Gotti to I think they're gonna give Gotti to probably Hades 2, maybe Death Stranding. Hades 2? Nah, no way. It can't be that good, but Death Stranding. Adam, Hades 2 is the best reviewed game of the year, and not by a small margin. It has a 95 critic score compared to, I think, the 92 that Expedition 33 has. And those critics on Metacritic, those are the critics that vote on what's game of the year. So looking at the Metacritic is a really good way to kind of gauge how all of the people actually voting feel about it. And Hades 2 is a 95 on Metacritic, which is insane. Like, it is insanely high. The other games that are nominated for Game of the Year, most of them are like 88s, 89s. And it may not seem like that big of a difference, like Expedition 33 being like a 92 versus, you know, Hades 2 being a 95. But a 95 puts it as one of the best games ever made in history. Which is crazy. Like, it is very rare to see a game that high on Metacritic. Is Hades 2 the schizophrenia? No, that's Hellblade 2. And that was last year. Hades 2, we're going to play on the channel. We're probably going to play it after we're going to finish this. We're going to finish up Ninja Gaiden 4. And then maybe we'll do Chronos because that's short. And then we'll probably do Hades 2. What's Hades about? It's about killing Chronos. It's Greek mythology, just like Hades 1. It's a isometric, like top-down roguelike. But it's about, I think you're playing as the guy's sister, and you're fighting Chronos. I've seen a couple clips, and it does look incredible. Like when you're fighting Chronos, you know, the god of time, if you try to pause the game, he'll literally go, "Nuh-uh. You don't control time here. I do." And he unpauses your game, and he will like pause the fight like during certain sections of it to mess up your timing and stuff. It looks really cool. And I love Hades 1. Hades 1 is other than Inscription, it's probably my favorite roguelike of all time. Like, Hades 1 is an incredible game. But they're big games, man. It's, at least if you get skill issued as often as I do, like, they take a lot of attempts to get through. Forgot about Gaiden? I haven't. I want to get back and finish Ninja Gaiden, especially because it's short. I think we put like 5-6 hours in it, and I think it's like a 12-hour game. What about Isaac? Binding of Isaac is good. But it's not as good. It doesn't have the story. You know, you gotta remember, with me, I'm a big story enjoyer. And with Hades, every single run of Hades, you're unlocking new gods to aid you. You're unlocking new lore about your relationship with the gods, or the gods' relationships with each other. You're unlocking new weapons. You're unlocking new items. You're unlocking just like passive bonuses as well. You're also like, each time you even get to Hades, because he's like the final boss, every time you're getting to Hades, you're getting new lore and new story and stuff like that. So Hades has a ton of story, and that's why it sticks out in roguelikes, because most roguelikes are like Vampire Survivors, or, you know, this year Mega Bonk, which I've put a lot of time into, or like Ball X Pit, which I put a lot of time into. It's like, most roguelikes are really good. But they're like very gameplay focused, or Balatro, you know, gameplay focused, no story. Hades sets itself apart because it has a lot of story, and really good story, incredibly voice acted. The art is next level. Like, nobody's really talking about Hades 2 for best art direction, but I think they might win best art direction as well at the Game Awards. The art is insanely good. All of the designs for the gods are like unique, but fitting and really cool. And they're also hot. Everyone's hot in the game. Yeah, it's not Inscription. Not for me, because Inscription has the horror appeal. And I'm a big horror guy. You know? So, like, for me, if a game has horror, it's already going to put it a little bit ahead. And Inscription has everything that I like. Roguelike, deck building card game, with horror, with a lot of meta stuff in it, and just a wacky, crazy story that keeps you on your toes the whole time. It's amazing. Inscription does it all.
You're in luck. I just finished my third reread of it. Chapter 47 is a real treat. When we're finished speaking, I'll put it in the collection drawer, but do take care with it, especially around the bath. We lose more good books that way. Much appreciated. We'll present our final argument.
Yeah. Anyone that hasn't played Inscription, play Inscription. Just play it. I don't like card games. I don't care. Play it. I don't like puzzle games. Me neither. Play it. I don't like horror games. Don't care. Play it. It's a masterpiece. It is the greatest indie game I've ever played. I'll never stop glazing it. It's goated. In Metal Gear on the PS2, you needed to remove the memory card or the boss would know your next move because he reads minds. Yeah, that's valid. That sounds like Kojima. I mean, just from what I played this year of Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater, they already had shit like that. Like when you're fighting the end, people were telling me you could just fucking wait and then he dies of old age, you know? Stuff like that. It's really cool. I like it when meta stuff is done well. I don't like it when it's meta stuff that just feels like wannabe Deadpool or something, you know? Like, meta is a very tricky thing to get right. And when things do it right, like Undertale or like Inscription, I really do like it. But a lot of times I feel like games get it completely wrong. They're just trying way too hard to be like wannabe Deadpool, and it's like, ugh. Okay. It's not scary. I mean, it's definitely horror. It's 100% horror. You're trapped in a room with this dude that's going to kill you. It's dark. It's spooky. It's definitely horror.
Give the order and I'll take care of him, Commander.
Oh! Oh, he got terrified. Terrifier came in clutch. Or Intimidator, I think. Man, was it nowhere. Is the Talos principle good? I don't know. I haven't played it. I don't like just puzzle games. I'm not a puzzle game enjoyer. I'm too dumb. I'm very, very dumb when it comes to games like that. I'm smart in the stuff that I'm smart in, you know, and I'm dumb with everything else. That's how I always tell people. That's how you know I'm not a narcissist, because I can admit that I'm just too fucking dumb. Like Outer Wilds. Outer Wilds, by the way, everyone, like speaking of Outer Worlds, people always get them like mixed up. So many people. Outer Wilds is amazing. Outer Wilds is the greatest game ever. Outer Wilds is the greatest indie. How can you have Inscription be your greatest indie when Outer Wilds exists? Outer Wild, blah, 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 blah. I played it. Played it for like 3 hours. I was too stupid. I'm too stupid for the game. I'm just too stupid. I died 1 billion times. You're in like a time loop or something. It resets you. I'm too stupid. That's just how it is.
Look, I know this ain't gonna get to the abbot, but I have complaints that need registering anyhow. This monastery's too big for the staff we've got, and it sure seems like the scienticians and theorists here ain't fixated on keeping neat. I might just be a novice, but at 73 years of age,
He's a full-on scientist. He's a chemist. Okay.
I shouldn't be picking up another body's lavation towels. Still, ain't as bad as it was in Auntie's choice. But that don't mean it's good. I just ask you folks to remember that there's more of importance out here than just your numbers.
Okay, when I'm at work, they don't go, here's a bunch of lasers. Line up the lasers so they bounce right into this thing that will activate this other thing that you'll have to do backwards in order to open a door. Okay, like they do in the Talos principle. Now, if a puzzle game was hey, can you do the reverse stereochemistry of this molecule and tell us how each individual atom formed together and what compound you had to add in order to make the bonds occur? Okay, yeah, I would probably fucking own at that puzzle game. That puzzle game doesn't exist though, but if it did, yeah, I'd probably own at that. I don't go into work, I'm like, oh yeah, time to start work as a scientist. Oh, I need to rotate all of these statues so that the fucking story on this plaque comes true and a secret door opens up so I can clock in. You know, it's like video game puzzles are just not at all. Like, it requires a different part of your brain. You know, I'm a very left-brained person. My idea of a fun puzzle is Sudoku. I like Sudoku because Sudoku is entirely left-brained. It is just deductive reasoning and it is just numbers. I like that. That's fun. I enjoy that. That's a good puzzle I like. Most puzzles, though, in games are very right-brained. They're about rotating objects, manipulating objects, patterns.
Internal organs I made when I was a child.
Word processing is a really big one. Like in Silent Hill F, right? They would give you a saying and you had to like extrapolate from that little riddle or whatever what the answer was, right? They're very like word heavy. Us left brain people, we're all about numbers. I don't even want a word problem, bro. Don't even give me a word problem. Just give me numbers. You know, my favorite side quests in Stellar Blade, where you go to the side quest terminal and it's numbers. That's it. That's all it is. It's just numbers. A sequence of math. Timesing, dividing, square rooting, you know. Just a wall of math. And then you have a keypad to put in the answer. And you had to find out what the answer was. And it wasn't like solving the math problem. Most of the time it was like, okay, well, what's the relationship between this number and this number into this number? And what's the relationship between these two numbers into this number, right? And it was like basically an IQ test. Like that's what a lot of IQ tests are. Is like pattern recognition, a bunch of numbers, and you're trying to put them together and figure it out, you know? I just shot that dog's head off.
Isn't this fancy? Guessing these are the abbot's quarters. I see the good abbot's intent on distracting himself from the misery of existence with worldly goods. Never works.
Corrosive plasma pistol. Ooh, interesting. That's why I say Inscription is so good, though. Inscription is so good because even if you're like me and you don't like card games, I didn't like card games before Inscription. I thought they were for fucking turbo dweebs. You don't like card games. You don't like puzzle games. I don't like puzzle games. Maybe you don't like horror games. I do like horror games, but maybe you don't like horror games. Inscription is still a banger. Like, it's just a banger no matter what. It's so good. Abbot Newell. Not this again. As per my last message on the subject, if there are issues with the efficacy of Seer Wiley's projections, I recommend you take that up with him rather than confusing my terminal as a repository for personal grievances. Supervising the manufactory requires my utmost focus. I cannot suffer distractions. Furthermore, as your colleague, I encourage you to run the numbers again. If there is an error, I suspect it is not in Wiley's statement column. With respect, Proctor Svoboda. Abbot Newell. It is vital that we preserve the integrity of our current predictions until we have regained access to the archive. In that context, I ask that you do not deviate from our normal standards of confidentiality after reviewing the following information. An agent of the Earth Directorate will soon be en route to the Golden Ridge to speak with you. Their mission is too sensitive to be recorded here, but I ask that you do whatever you can to aid them, and in return, they will be of some assistance to you as well. The fate of the Order, as well as all of Arcadia, hinges on their success. May all your endeavors elicit expected results. Okay, Mega Mind is crazy. Take care, Zen. Working from the basis, to proceed as Newell Joseph, please solve the following conjecture. Working from the basis of the Walsh-Fielder theory, calculate 5 alignment groups within an auspication accuracy gap of delta greater than 0. Extrapolations should include establishing prognosticated properties at least as strong as those cited in Brune and Connolly's landmark millennial thesis. I feel like I'm back in school. No, stop. Stop. Please select the entry file you wish to view. Regrets. I sometimes wonder if I didn't make a mistake not speaking up against Ruth's plan to dissolve the DPCR all those years ago. Perhaps if the department were still functioning, even with the loss of the archive, we'd still have had more influence over recent events. We could have altered the course this war has taken, ended it more quickly, mitigated all of the needless suffering. Or perhaps not. I've never been capable of performing the moral calculus required to weigh out one human life against another. As Landon is quick to remind me, it's best I leave such estimations to those with a greater aptitude for reason and fewer emotional limitations. Complaints. Another transfer request from the manufactory came in today. Poor fellow arrived shakier than a novice's math, but he wouldn't say why. We're getting him situated in the scriptorium now. That's the 3rd request to transfer out of the manufactory in as many months, all from the same office. I raised my concerns over such an unexpectedly high attrition rate from Proctor Svoboda, yet she insisted nothing was amiss, that it was merely a matter of interpersonal incompatibility within the office. I will have to ask Landon to run some calculations later to confirm my suspicions. There must be an explanation. There always is. Hi, fishing. Another $10 if Kenzie says fisting. We'll be running up her tab. Matters of governance. How I long for the days of quiet study. Instead, I am constantly asked to deliberate on one matter or the other, and so few can be solved by some simple algebraic computation. Supply chains, refugee aid, what do I know about any of that? One does get the feeling of being trapped upon a perpetual motion machine these days. So much was managed by the Protectorate before, and until now I failed to realize just how reliant we were upon those systems of order. I dearly hope Ruth has a head for all of this bureaucracy. The Order may find itself in the unenviable position of governing by name alone, rather than through effective application. The tab is big enough. I know. Apparently, Kenzie's a fucking little Richie, but she's still somehow watching it 144p. They've got fucking Indian internet or something. I don't know.
And whom do we blame when a student fails?
Invisible wall. For best internet available to you, 1 gig. Yeah, we have we had 2 gigs a second, but then we were like, wait, there's only 2 of us, so we downgraded to 1 gigabyte per second. but it's definitely like more than fast enough. Uh-oh.
The stalwart agent arrives. I need more time to finish my work, so I've prepared a choice for you. The hostages in the card press before you will die unless you intervene. If you go through the door on the right, you'll find the means to save them by solving a simple puzzle. Leave through the other door, however, and they will die, screaming in abject
Betray
terror.
your values.
But how could you call yourself an Earth Directorate agent if you allowed that to transpire?
Be a
As if
hero.
we'd fall for their stalling tactics just to watch these poor fools die slowly and horribly, mangled like punch cards. What were we talking about again?
Do we have time for this woman? I'm open to opinions on what to do here. Stall tactic or not, we can't risk them killing the hostages. We don't have time to spare on what might be a bluff. Let them die. The only thing that matters is catching up to the debris. I don't know, but I'll figure something out. We can't risk them killing the hostages.
Seer was right about one thing. We wouldn't be very good Earth Directorate agents if we just left them to die.
Definitely not. We should be the only ones killing hostages around here.
She's got the spirit. Orb
I'd suggest
here.
picking the lock on that safe, but it looks to be rigged to that ridiculous puzzle up above.
Oh, great. I love puzzles. I love puzzles.
Potentially aberrant.
Indelibly eradicate algorithmic dissonance. Random elements.
Uh-oh. Oh.
Recharged for mayhem.
What does this do?
This must be the so-called puzzle they expect us to waste our time on. Looks like it was constructed by a child.
Okay. Alright, sure. These raise up. I need to get the ball down. I do it up here. Don't worry, I'm definitely gonna save them. As I loot everything. He wants me to play his game. Like the fucking Riddler. But what if I have something else in store? What if I work my magic on this door? A book! It's one of the books I needed.
Oh, okay. A bit slow moving, but it's something.
Now I can lower the thing down there. They're doing a great job keeping me distracted with all this loot. Very YouTube DIY music from time to time. Am I schizophrenic? Like when you have the stream open, or? Where's the ball at?
No, I haven't encountered this much of a waste of time since I tried programming Val to understand sarcasm.
Come down here. Come here. We'll lift the thing. Shit. God damn it. I was hoping it would get on. God damn. Get on the fucking thing. Thank you. I don't know. There's a like background tone for sure in this game. There's no doubt about that. That I do regularly. Yippee!
See? Didn't I tell you our friend would be back? Hurry! Disable the cord.
There are the control. These are the controls of the auto pneumatic key punch. The lever can now be accessed to disable or fully activated. I could activate it and kill them. That's crazy. Or I could disable. I'm gonna disable. The key punch grinds to a halt. The hostages should be safe.
That was the right call, but we've no time left to waste.
I was concerned, mind you. Thank you, stranger. We should be okay here for now. Go pay Wiley his just dividends for all of us.
Wait, but I gotta go back and loot the rest of this respectfully. There's another book here somewhere that I need for a quest. General postings. Like-minded scienticians. Ooh. Guess the cipher. Contact me as soon as you have the location, not before. If discovered, then secure the monastery by any means possible. De Vries. Peace talks imminent. I need these books. Okay. Where's this book that we need? God, someone's littering this place with people's organs. It's really messed up, bro. It's a library. Like, come on now. Time and a place. Be a little respectful. Got a lot of fucking books here. Holy. Where's the other book? I only have one of the books. Where's the other book at? Oscar tried teaching me, but I don't get it. What, reading? Oscar tried teaching you reading? It's the last person I take notes from. When was the last time that guy read a fucking book? If ever. Bro gets stumped on picture books. The other day I was talking to him and he's like, oh yeah, I've been reading this this book by a doctor. I was like, a doctor? Wow. It's gotta be like some impressive reading. He's like, yeah. I think he's a pretty accomplished like chemist or something. I was like, really? He's like, yeah, his name is Dr. Suez. I was like, what? Yeah, Dr. Suez. He's written some absolute bangers. Really advanced the scientific methodology. It's like, Oscar, do you mean Dr. Seuss? He's like, yeah, maybe that's how you say it. Bro was reading Cat in the Hat, thinking he was solving the mysteries of the fucking universe or something. It's like, judging by the pictures, this is a very advanced read. I can barely really make out what it's attempting to say, but it seems very advanced. It's like, my God. This guy's retarded. I don't even think he's here for that hilarious story I just fabricated. He's not even here to enjoy it.
And whom do we blame when a student fails? Why, there is...
Where the fuck? How do I get over to that book?
Stamped onto a testable that
I made eggnog the other day, though. Random little tidbit. I made eggnog. I did a cooking stream on Discord. Did a cooking stream where Oscar thought that I would fuck up eggnog because you had to temper the eggs, and he's like, "Oh yeah, you're gonna mess it up and make it into scrambled eggs or something." I didn't. I owned. First tried it. Absolutely owned. And it turned out very good. Although I will say, next time I'm putting less sugar. Way too sweet. Had me put in like half a cup of sugar, I think. Way too sweet. Where's this? How do I get this fucking book, bro? I'm actually gonna crash out. It's right here. It is right here. I don't think I've been in that room yet. That wasn't real? No, the entire story was fabricated for comedic purposes. Would be hilarious, though. Hilarious if true. It's in Alexandra Monastery. I know this is supposed to be like a time thing, but I guess we'll have to see if I come around to it. Unless you're talking about the eggnog. In which case, the eggnog was real. That was true. But if you're talking about Oscar not knowing Dr. Seuss, that was fabricated for comedic purposes. Oh, it's right fucking here. Haha. Book. You baited, you baiter. I know. You'd think that she'd be better at telling bait. Brief memorandum. An angry memorandum from an order scribe complaining that his copy of Exemplar Kwong's book, Only Real Numbers, The Casualties of Appeasement, isn't ready to enter circulation yet. It's likely you'll find this title in the library's special collections room. Well, I already got it, so na boo boo. I'm tired. Shut up. This title examines the evolution of sprats within an unexpectedly large portion dedicated to explicit diagrams of their mating habits. What you've seen here, you will never be able to unsee. Yeah, I've had that experience many times. Seeing what happens in a gender reassignment surgery, bro, that'll really change you. Seeing one of those go down. Every man will be changed after seeing that. Do not recommend, personally. Is there a nap room for the elderly? There should be. She needs it. She needs her fucking porridge. Applesauce or whatever. Ooh, vaulted plasma cutter. Cool.
At least it was a clean bisection. Roger would appreciate that, I think.
Cut the PP off, turn it into a hole. No, no, no. They cut it down the middle, and then they flip it inside, and they use it to create the new canal. It's pretty crazy. But once you've actually seen it, like, I'm not talking diagrams. I mean, I've seen an actual surgery take place of it. That shit changes you. It really does. It is gross. It is fucking nasty. I'm actually getting weak in the knees right now. Even thinking about it. It is gross. Very gross, very nasty. Or seeing the Serbian film, bro. That one sticks with you. That film, ugh. That shit shouldn't even exist, man. I miss. I miss. That's not the gadget I wanted to use. The pain transfers through the screen. It does. It really does. No fisting this time. I start it and walk. Wait, you stream fishing? And you just start your stream and then you walk away? What do you stream? You fishing? Kind of based though, not reading chat. I get told to not read chat all the time. Like if I don't want spoilers or something, and I cannot miss it. Streams his fish tank? It's on my aquarium. Oh, that's sick. Are you live right now? Can I see your fish? Yes? Oh my god. Yo! Fish! It's a nice fish tank. Fishies! W fishy stream. Look at the little guys. I want to eat them alive. I want to consume them. They're so cute. I wish I could hear the water bubbling. That's great. I love that. You do need more fishies. W stream. W stream. One of the greatest streams I've ever seen. Honk.
Verifying hostile presence.
You verify the hostile presence. Did you verify it? Guy's like, ah, what the fuck? How did you know, sir? You're gonna be taken down so fast with the sound copyright on the blaring music while I'm home. Another flaw. No. You're so easily surprised. You always try to get the jump on enemies. Getting caught leaves you open to damage for a short time, but you're better at stealth now. Minus 25% footstep volume, minus 25% NPC awareness detection rate. Your damage resistance and evasion are ignored for 8 seconds when caught by an investigating enemy. That is so bad. That is so bad. Oh my god. That's terrible. Brother, I have no armor for 8 seconds after I get found, and I can't put any points into sneak. Oh my fucking god, I'm cooked. I'm actually just cooked. That's insane. That's probably the biggest negative out of all of the flaws so far. That is so bad. It's not worth that trade-off at all. Maybe if it gave me sneak attack damage. I'm so scared. I have to not get seen, or I'm just gonna die.
I find my next victim. I mean, a hostile combatant.
Hostile spot.
I can't believe I missed.
Assessing.
Uh-oh. She's assessing. That's an adorable, just like voice line to play. I love that. That would be me as a fucking NPC in one of these games, bro. Just fucking. You know what kind of pissed me off earlier today? I was browsing shorts while I was eating, and I saw a short of these guys called like the Everyday Carry or whatever, and they were like going through a thing of firearm. And it kind of pissed me off because their stream wasn't getting taken. Like, I stayed there. I was like, oh, yeah, they're going to get taken down. They're handling firearms on the stream. It's against TOS. I got banned from streaming for doing the same thing. Nothing. Fucking nothing. These guys had like 200 people in the stream watching. And they're just like passing around guns, putting guns in backpacks and shit. I'm like, what? Huh? What the fuck? Like, how? Bullshit. It's fucking bullshit. It's unfair and it's bullshit. And it made me mad. It did. Panera Bread. I've gotten soup at Panera Bread before. It's pretty good. It was soup. I feel like it's kind of hard to fuck up soup, but I enjoyed consuming the soup. I'm inside. You found an apparatus with 3 dials that can be set to either 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5. What number will you set the dial to? Look to the orrery in front of the observatory to solve the riddle. The first dial should be set to the number of moons that orbit Elysium. The second dial should be set to the number of moons that orbit between Dorado and Elysium. The final dial should be set to the number of times Eden orbits Elysium before Praetor and Cloister complete a single rotation. Based on your astronomical observations, enter the completed code nearby. Moons on Elysium. Moons between Dorado and Elysium. Times Eden orbits Elysium. Times Eden orbits Elysium before Praetor and Cloister complete a single rotation. Okay. It's time to puzzle. The orrery at the front.
Look! A room dedicated to the insignificance of human existence inside a temple dedicated to mathematically proving its pointlessness.
Wow. Blah, 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 blah. Skip drive. Okay, which one is which? I have no idea. Which one's Elysium? Is there a thing that labels these? You're unidentified. Sure. Giant Elysium. Okay, this one's Elysium. Elysium's the big one. Number of moons. What is that, 2? Guessing those are moons? Whoa. Experimental technology. Created in collaboration with Sir Landon Wiley and archivist Victor Clemens of Alexandra Monastery, the Oracle is the next evolution in predictive weapons technology, accurately able to foretell where a target will be when the bullet is fired. This long burst rifle never misses once it's locked onto a target. And a heated grip. W. Sounds nice. No expense was spared for the blah 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 Arcadia's mother's matriarchy. Is this a moon? Hemera, closest bearer, the gravitational strength, blistering heat. Why would it be maligned for you or as beautiful as any other heavenly body? Untouched by materials. Okay. Praetor. Okay, okay. 8221. Okay, so this is not, those are not moons. Those are indeed, oh, lockpick 12, ex-convict, Abbott's universal key. All right. Oh, wait. Oh, never mind. I guess they all have the moon icon. I guess that means one moon. Okay. Moons on Elysium. One. I guess. It's got one little moon icon. Times Eden orbits Elysium. Okay. Which one's Eden? Yet to be found. That's Elysium. Which one's Eden? Nyx. Praetor. Oh, wait. Moons around Dorado and Elise. Emerald. One's Dorado and Elise. This was Praetor. Nyx. Hemera. What the fuck? Where are the other ones? Oh yeah, there's a thingy here. Where's this go? The bathroom. Okay. Where are the other ones? Is there more? Oh, there's more. Ah, okay. Eden is that one. Recluse. Telescope. Cloister. Dorado. Well, Dorado's fucking missing. So. That one's Dorado, right? Maybe? One. You turn it and you hear a click. The second one. 3. 3. Incorrect code. 1, 2, 3. 1. 3, 4. Don't worry, I'll get it. 1. 1, 2. 1, 1, 3. Wait, 1, 1, 3. Okay. Clue nearby. Don't worry, we win this. Don't worry, we win this. Don't worry, guys. We win this. Oh man, it's so easy. After rotating the third dial to the proper position, the wall next to you begins to creak and work. Congratulations, you solved the puzzle and without crying once. Wow, look at us. I love puzzles. This is exactly what I was talking about, by the way, about fucking hating puzzles. God, I fucking hate puzzles. Ta-da! We did it. So easy. First try. Dear God. Get me out of here.
I cannot believe Clemens fell for whatever half-baked argument you managed to cobble together. That imbecile. And Svoboda. I thought her more capable.
Why is he walking off screen?
You may have bested my peers, but they were never my equal anyway. And neither are you. You took so long, I was beginning to think my little puzzle actually stumped you.
Chatting on PC version isn't working right now? Really? The ads are running perfectly fine, so not a total loss. Not a total loss for them, I guess. That's funny then. I'd never sacrifice innocence. Now it's time to put a stop to your machinations, fiend.
You seem confused. Allow me to delineate on the totality of your failure. Saving the hostages delayed you just long enough for me to complete my work. I was able to transmit not only the coordinates for the peace talks, but also the station's security protocols, giving Augustine control over its automechanicals. She has everything.
She'll have one less ally when I'm finished with you. Not much of a loss, actually. Your faith in DeVries is misplaced. She's just using you. So it's Augustine, is it? I didn't realize you two were so close. Why are you doing all this?
That's preposterous. In a transparent attempt at sowing discord.
Imagine if he was on the screen
I
right
haven't the
now.
time nor desire to enumerate the failings in your logic. Suffice to say, you misunderstand the basic fundamentals of my objectives. The Order has been dislocated from its ideals, becoming the opposite of all they espouse. DeVries and I are merely providing a necessary realignment.
You're a menace. No wonder the Abbot sought to undermine your career. Isn't ending this war sooner more important than maintaining some ideological purity? What sort of a realignment are you talking about? You're a menace.
What in the architect's computational summary are you on about? That hopeless, ineffectual, over-reliant waste of workspace? He wouldn't dare. But I am beyond reproach. My talent without peer. What has Joseph ever done for the Order except occupy my valuable time with useless queries? No, this is some kind of deception. It has to be. I could not have missed such obvious machinations. My math is correct. My math is always correct.
Your calculations are falling apart. Stand down, or I'll have to take you apart, you piece of shit.
How could I have failed to recognize such gaps in my predictions? I checked and triple-checked. What more could I have done? Where did I err? Enough! Please. Your point has been sufficiently made, and I truly lack the capacity to debate you further. I've already sent Augustine everything she needs. But all our communications are on this terminal. It is yours to peruse. Though I cannot say whether the information will be useful. Obviously, my analytical acumen is not what I'd assumed. All I know is that I was never meant to stop you. Now I must send word to my allies here at the monastery to stand down and notify them of my resignation from the Order. Effective immediately. Leave me be. I have no more predictions.
Well, that was easy.
Now or ever.
So easy. Just borrow that for locked room.
I have grown worried. I have not received word from Archivist Clemens in some time, and I imagine you would have relayed any pertinent information by now. I fear this bodes ill. Without him, our only option is a direct assault. A risky proposition, to be sure. The last thing any of us want is for our plan to spiral out of control. And so it falls on you to seize back that control. Use the methods we discussed to take command of the monastery. When it is done, I will send further instruction. You have my trust. See that it is not misplaced. I'm much obliged for your tireless work. With this knowledge of Greater Tranquility Substation and its security codes, our plans for the peace talks can finally be spurred into motion. However, without Archivist Clemens and his explosives at our disposal, we've no choice but to proceed with our contingency plan. A direct assault. Though the codes will allow me control of the automechs on the station, we'd best accept now that more lives may be lost than previously assumed. Yet we must act unflinchingly. To fail now would mean the end of everything.
Just get some bread, Kenzie. Or some soup. Get some damn soup. What's wrong with soup? I'm going to reason with her. From Zach. This isn't you. Whatever you're planning, please reconsider. I know you have your reasons, and they probably feel like good ones. But look at what you've done, Augustine. Is all this carnage worth it? You were a good Earth Directorate agent once. The best among us. You could be that again. Just stop before it's too late. Yes. Only way they can fuck their soup up is serving it cold or old. I've just gotten soup every time. Soup and bread. You know? End the lockdown. So easy. Some crazy shit was gonna go down here. But luckily, Smooth Talk McGee me that reads all the fucking terminals and stuff found enough dirt to completely ruin this man's confidence. I mean, honestly.
Get on over to the location of those peace talks. God will beat DeVries there, but we ought to try.
Actually, kind of crazy how much we just ruined his self-esteem. The Oracle. Using state-of-the-art algorithm capable of mathematically predicting the future a 1/10 of a second in advance, the Order's prediction technology is now available in gun form. Kind of good. It's kind of good, not gonna lie. Scope tracks nearest targets and locks on, curving any fired bullets to hit its mark. Oh. Interesting. Damage isn't crazy, but maybe we can make it a little wacky. Some attachments or something. Stacks vulnerable, reducing their armor. The silence pistol. Companion's leveled? Oh, he did. Build self-repairing armor plates to protect him from damage. These plates are destroyed after taking moderate damage, but are automatically repaired every few seconds as long as he doesn't take damage. Constructs a cloaking device for his armor, granting himself camouflage when he drops to half health. While camouflage, enemies will have trouble targeting Niles, and his attacks deal bonus damage. Cool. I have chicken noodle soup, I might eat that. Chicken noodle soup is good. That's a safe bet.
Agent, over here. It seems the situation here has been resolved, but I don't see Seer Wiley. Were you able to secure his safety? What? No. That can't possibly be true. Landon would never align himself against the Order? Against a friend? You must be mistaken. Or maybe his calculations led him astray. Yes, that must be what happened. Indeed, just a small error. Were you able to speak with him? Help him recover his senses?
Salvage man. You can just look at the description, man, and it tells you what game, and you could take a screenshot of that. If you're on mobile and you click the 3 dots on the top right of your screen, you can click description and it will always tell you what game someone is playing in shorts. So you can always just do that in the future as well. If you see a game that you want to know what it is, it's the easiest way.
I'm greatly relieved to hear it. Did he mention me at all? I'd rather hope that would not come to light. I gather he did not receive the revelation well. I'm sure you also think me to blame for all of this. But you have to understand my position. How ill-equipped all in the Order are for this new world. With the schism and now the war, the Order stands alone for the first time in its storied history. We have no experience with governance. Well, myself especially. Education takes time, and that is the one thing the Order does not seem to have in abundance these days. Still, I take your meaning. We must do better. I won't keep you any longer. Thank you for your assistance in reclaiming the monastery. Regrettable as the business was. I had intended to offer you access to one of our experimental weapons, but it seems you already helped yourself to it. You always do seem a step ahead of me. May all your future endeavors proceed in accordance to the plan. Ah, my agent friend. I suspected I might see you again soon. I just had word from one of Auntie's choicest commanders that you have been of some assistance to them. Through your efforts, we may yet see peace. You've lessened the load on my mind considerably, and you have the Order's gratitude.
Pretzels and peanut butter is just delicious, bro. It's so good.
I don't know what you're complaining about. We emerged totally unscathed.
I'd estimate I'm 43.11% scathed.
Then increment your bravery index. My goodness, you novices in your theatrics.
Chew it. Don't try and swallow it, boy. Gave Momo a pretzel. Little pretzel baby. He loves pretzels, just like his father. He also loves anything that he can consume. Also, but, you know, one of those foods I had so much growing up, I just vowed to never eat it again. Why? Soup is great for you, bro. Soup is like one of the easiest things to make. Like I always tell people, you don't know how to cook, just make soup. Get a fucking slow cooker, and you can make chili super easy. You literally just throw in the shit for chili. You can make chicken noodle soup super easily. There's so much like stuff that's good for you that you can make super easily just with a slow cooker. Soup is goated. There are a bunch of veggies.
Excellent timing. We're nearly finished reviewing the materials you brought us. Oh, well now, this is unexpected. The arguments in this text seem to have highlighted a teleological flaw I fear my own argument shares.
You too, huh?
Under certain conditions, de-escalation becomes impossible, leading to negative outcomes, including outright annihilation. An annihilated entity cannot advance the plan.
But maybe annihilation itself serves a purpose we're simply unaware of. You were right before. Participating in a war only produces an entropic feedback loop.
Have you also considered existence as a curse and consciousness is a prison?
I see someone has been reading On the Origin of Sprats. It has that effect on people.
Mental carceration and the potential unreality of conscious experience adds an interesting dimension to the argument. It's certainly worth exploring.
Perhaps later. For now, I feel we should reward our guest with their choice of reward, given the idiosyncratic nature of his conclusion. Armor or weapon?
Weapon.
Very well. You can retrieve it from the same drawer where you deposited our research materials. We appreciate your time. If you have a spare 4 hours, feel free to stay and observe our period of silent, sustained reading. Otherwise, until we next confer.
What's the gun? Sawed off heavy machine gun. What's the armor? This is why you gotta save beforehand, bro.
Oh, you too, huh? But maybe, perhaps later. For we
What's the armor? Repellent awakened seer robes. I like the gun more. Metallic-y? A soup tasted metallic-y. I mean, you're probably eating canned soup. I don't know if you know what cans are made out of.
But maybe perhaps later. For now, we
Getting a little hot in here. I think I might have to toss on a hat and turn the fucking thing all the way up. How warm is it outside? Maybe I could open a window too. $69 degrees. Nice. Oh, we got the fan on high. It should help. That should help. I should start talking like Outer Worlds scientists. Kenzie. You foolish reprobate. Let me elucidate upon you the machinations of the quandary. Yeah, I'm sure that would go well. I should just talk like that at work too. Apparently that's how scientists are supposed to talk about, you know? Or talk like, so. Well, we still have 2 collection quests here. So we could do those. Like Dr. Suez. Yeah. I think it must be Swedish or something. Suez.
Greetings. I heard tell that you aided Spider in his little reconnaissance venture at the Guardian Estates.
I
Between
did.
the two of us, I sent him out there to get him to cease jabbering about his glory days. I hardly expected him to locate anything worthwhile. It's superb cover and a consistent market. Refugees are in need of all sorts of supplies that the Order cannot provide. And Sub Rosa delivers. At only a reasonable markup. Myself, I enjoy the thrills of the environ. Will the Order attempt to drive me out? Will Matriarch's mercy be shelled? Shall I run out of new cereals? Oh, thrilling!
Thrilling. You're just a war profiteer. Don't try to pretend otherwise. Got some guts. I can admire that.
Why, I thank you. Takes a unique sort to appreciate the finer points of illegal smuggling.
It's time. It's time to light max. Yeah. There we go.
Now we're sitting. Oh yeah, that feels good. Yeah, this is the real gamer stance. This right here, okay? You might not like it. Uh-oh. Can you see my feet? Don't look at my feet. You might not like it. But this is what peak gaming stature looks like, okay? Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm gaming so hard right now.
We stand that we'd like to make a good ton of bits on the war. And maybe expand our reach in the process. Beyond that,
Chris
I'm not
messaged me and
supposed to
said, bro, Fortnite was actually
That
so
Sub Rosa
fun.
consists primarily of ex-Ante's Choice and ex-Protectorate personnel.
I know this guy's not
We've
going to
still got
try and get
folks
me to
we
play
care about out
Simpsons Fortnite.
Complicates some of our feelings on the fighting. But if the fighting stops, our income begins to go dry.
Dr. Sus. Bang, 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 bang. Bang, 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 bang. What's Simpsons? See, chat, she's always trying to bait, bro. She's always trying to bait, and she thinks that it's gonna work. You know, this is how I know, like, her and Oscar would be best friends, because Oscar always tries to bait as well, and they just don't realize it's not gonna work on me. I'm immune. Wait, what just happened? Didn't I just sell all of them but 2? Oh no. They're always trying to bait, bro. Every time. And it never works. But they always do it. They have a problem. They really do. It's true. I am a master baiter. Nobody can beat me in the art of baiting. I'm confident on that. Maybe, like, even though I'm doing an SMG build and a pistol build, I'm just getting so many fucking rifles, you know? Like, I'm kind of wanting to use them, but I shouldn't. So, Josephinite Flyer? I'm so sorry. Joseph Night Flyer. Jesus Christ. Yeah, thank you for the raid, dude. Hopefully you had a good stream. You had a good one. Appreciate you. That's very nice. He was a golfer, right? Kenzie, why are you trolling? I mean, maybe he golfed. I don't know for sure. It's possible. Golden, thank you for the follow. That's very nice of you. Oh, you played Jackbox. Very fun. Do we even need money anymore at this point, you know? We have 77k. Have to get to sleep. Oh, I feel you. Have a good one. Glad you had a good stream. Appreciate the raid.
My noggin sure is sore.
You know, I actually did not. I was sitting like L from Death Note, like for a bit. I was strictly just doing this for a bit, but I'm not gonna lie, it's actually kind of comfortable. Probably terrible for my posture, but it actually is kind of comfy. Definitely had a stroke. I did. It was an easy name to read as well, and
I'm glad you're back. Getting the first auto dock running again has been helpful, but we could really use the other two as well.
Have a good night, dude.
You brought more compression coils.
I have.
Lovely. Every coil gets us.
I don't know how I'm still missing a couple.
Fantastic. That is enough to repair another auto dock.
Sentience.
This will set us up for a long while. Not that many more, and we'll be able to tend to the rest of the wounded. Still, if you find any more, please bring them my way. It would be marvelous to have spares.
I would love to. I don't know where the hell they are. But I would absolutely love to. Maybe there's some here, actually. Let's go here. Too old for the L sit. I'm getting there, dude. I'm getting there. Just turned 29 last month. I'm definitely feeling it. I'm sure it will only get worse.
I do not believe I've observed you in these trenches before. You are aware this is a war zone, correct?
I've heard through the grapevine. I'm gonna save unless because something might happen. Kleptomania might go burr.
Now that is what I call a stubborn clog in the old pipes.
What's up, man? You need
You're
help?
gonna have to hold it in, friend.
Whoa,
Put
crazy
this out of
mutton
order.
chops.
Never fear. I'll get that clog moving soon enough. They don't call me the pipe doctor for nothing.
Still a baby. I don't feel like a baby anymore, but I haven't felt like a baby since I had to start paying taxes and paying for my own healthcare. And it was all downhill from there, honestly. 21 was the last birthday I was excited for. It's all been downhill since 21 for me. I mean, not in life. And in general, life has been pretty good for me, actually. But in terms of like, oh boy, it's my birthday. I'm so excited. Not since I was 21. Do I have a hat in here? My hair is being blown about with this ceiling fan going on maximum turbo mode. It's the pipe doctor.
Shucks. Why, if I hadn't just been wrist deep in sewer water, I'd shake your hand.
Boomer, now you're 50. I am not 50 yet. Oh. Oh. I'm gonna grab a hat. I think I have one here. Maybe? Possibly? Aha! I do. Ugh. I'll sit like normal. It's kind of a pleasant burn, though. It wasn't too bad. L-sit. I might have to revisit that in the future. That's the downside of the long hair. It's like if you don't have it tied up, even if I have it tied up, I still have like the shorter little stray hairs, you know, that kind of annoy me when I'm right under the ceiling fan. That's why a lot of the time I just wear a hat or a beanie. But then people are like, why are you wearing a hat inside? It's like, because my hair's blown about, man. Then they say, why don't you get a haircut? It's like, I look better with long hair, man. Jeez. Don't worry about it. You're serious about the whole pipe doctor thing?
The notion of a pipe doctor stems from the belief and understanding that plumbing and the human body are fundamentally very similar.
Yeah, you're gonna have to justify that one.
Of course. I wouldn't make such a claim if I couldn't back it up. It's like I've always said, a doctor is a biological plumber, exploring the unknown and unseen depths of the human body. And what is the human body but one long, wet, interconnected pipe? Take it from the pipe doctor. We're all just tubes down to the core.
I'll let you know if I need a plumber or whatever you choose to call yourself. See you around, pipe doctor.
Please remember, good plumbing starts in the bowels.
Okay. All right. That's a god. That's a character.
I do not believe you have clearance to be here.
Well, you guys aren't shooting me, so that's a good sign, right? Got clearance at least as far as that goes.
This is the last bastion of control before No Man's Land. I am unsure of who assigned you permission to be at this locale, but please refrain from impeding our operations.
Yep. That's fine. I'm just here on business, looking for some coils.
Move on, freelancer. I've been tasked with only treating enlisted personnel.
Okay. Sorry. Got some big old spiders. Gross. I am not seeing.
This is the
Where are these
last bastion of control before No Man's Land. I am unsure of who assigned you permission to be at this location.
Yeah, your other homie said the same thing. I'll be okay. Thank you, though. I appreciate your guys' advice. I need to find these stupid coils. I don't know why they're so scared. Seems fine here. Sorry for party rocking. Party rockers in the house tonight. I might have to look up where these other coils are. Actually, they might be here. I think I'm missing like 3 coils. Like, I'm really not missing that many. It's probably just one area. He's gonna try and do it out. Yeah, let's see it. Boomer song. Jesus Christ. I hope Oscar's ploy works. God, I hope it works. I get you in that fucking voice chat, Genzi. I swear. Oops, that's stealing. Not the happy poop, bro. Not the happy poop.
You do know you tend to make folks a mite uncomfortable, right?
I do? That's certainly not my intention.
No. Huh. Perhaps I misrecognized. We'll have to
That's a
spend
lot
more
of
time together,
spreads.
I'm sure, though.
I agree. Let's say we find some apostates to flay and wear their skin while dancing before them, watching the last flicker of consciousness fade from their lidless eyes.
Oh, shit. Just realized I'm overdue to perform maintenance on my rotator cuff actuator. No flay date for me today. Sorry. Rain check, though.
None of these guys can match her freak. I could match Az's freak. Ask Fuzz what deal Zach made with me. I'm thinking a 60-40 split in my favor. Bro's really trying to pull the split card. Never mind, Oscar. I don't think it's that impressive anymore. I will not be impressed. The deal is still on. I'm not rescinding the deal, of course. But I am rescinding my respect. I thought there was going to be some actual charisma going on here that was going to get the deal going. For everybody in chat that doesn't know, Oscar bet me that he could get Kenzie and Fuzz, two people that have been on the channel for like 10 years, into a voice chat within the next week. By next Friday. He said that he could get them in. And I said there's no way. It's not going to happen. And so I bet him $1,000 that I would have to pay him if he manages to get both of them in a voice chat at the same time conversing by Friday. Just so everyone is up to date. Now, I had respect for Oscar because I thought he was going to somehow pull this off normally, but instead he's doing the, you know, the very basic attempt of just splitting the proceeds. Well, Che, I mean, no matter how he gets it done, if he gets it done, he gets it done. I still don't think it's gonna happen, but I had a little bit of respect for the grind. No respect for the grind anymore. Because he's just doing the most elementary approach. Anybody could have thought that one up. But also, he's trying to do the money approach on someone that is making probably more money than me. And that also, admittedly, comes from a very rich background and family. So I'm not really sure the money approach is really the approach that is going to have the highest success rate, but you know, that's the route he's going. I need coils. I need coils. I don't know how long I'm going to be in the hospital for, so everything's complicated right now. You hear that, Oscar? That sounds like $1,000 staying in my wallet. That's what it sounds like. It sounds like Zach being right for the 9 trillionth time. Who's keeping track though? I think I might have to look up where these coils are. I feel like I've been everywhere. And the guy won't give me any more locations for some reason. Gotta start with the easiest method.
Okay, man. Find the mine. Goodbye. Massey the 18th.
All right, you bastards. Come out.
He found the fucking mine, you monster.
Massey the 18th.
Oh my god.
Find you. When I do.
Bro exploded. My god. Is there like areas back behind here? I don't think there is, right? I'm gonna look up the coil locations. Coil locations. Outer Worlds 2. Hmm. My god, there's so many. They're spread out everywhere, bro. Wait, the sentience armor is the best thing that you get, they say. What was the sentience armor? 30% of damage taken naturally regenerates over the following 10 seconds. I mean, that's okay. Kind of gross looking. Kind of nasty. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna follow all of these just for that. Okay. We'll call it good there. I think we're good. Any other quests here? Turn the bartender. Cultist to Eden to investigate a rift on Paradise Island. Oh, right. The mural pieces. I guess we could do that one. That one should be easy, right? Mural pieces. Outer Worlds 2. Alexandra Station. I got that one. Decommissioned Autonomous Extractorium. Oh. There's one in here, apparently. I don't know if I got this one. Oh, wait, I think I did, right? Maybe I didn't, actually. Thought this was the one behind. Oh, yeah, yeah. Okay. Did get that one. South of Guardian Estates. Mm, 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 mm. Side to the left. I'm not a big fan of these like collection quests, personally. Not the biggest fan of them. It doesn't seem like they give like great things. It's not exactly one of those things that you have to do, but if you're just like 100%er or something and you want to do all the quests, it is a thing. I think it does get you rep for the factions though. So if you wanted to max out a rep for a faction, then you might be forced to do it. I'm not sure. I feel like I did get this one as well. I did get this one as well. N-Ray Range. Did I get one at the monastery? I think I did. I don't think I got this one at the N-Ray Range. Sounds kind of promising until you see his Richie Trust Fund and our savings. I wouldn't let you send 1K anyways. I'll give Jay my address, but giving you my financial details won't happen. What do you mean? You just have to have a Venmo? Like, you don't have to give out anything. All you have to do is make a Venmo or a Cash App. Like, if anything, I should be the one weirded out by it, because if I send money, it will tell you my full legal name when I send money. That's been like the one thing before when I've given viewers money and stuff like that. I've usually just bought them gift cards. Like if it's a random viewer or whatever, I've just asked them what they want a gift card for and then bought them a gift card. That's what I did with Animal as well. When I gave her like I gave her like $20 or $30 or something because someone donated and told her to give her the money. I just like asked her if she wanted a gift card and then got her an Amazon gift card. But I mean, honestly, if it's a moderator that's been on for a while, like I don't really mind them getting my full name. Doesn't really bother me. Oh, here we go. This is the last one. Ta-da! 1620 X. Wait, it actually gives a fat amount of XP. Wait a second. Art enthusiast perk upgraded? Huh? What is that? Art enthusiast? What perk is that? Art enthusiast 5. Some learn best by doing, you learn best by watching. For finding the tram murals on Golden Ridge, you gain a small bonus to experience earned by when your companions score a kill. 10% XP. Wait, let's go to... I felt so sick seeing it. Honestly, I know what you mean. Especially because like both you and me grew up very poor. I know what you mean. Because the first time that I got into trading stocks. Literally the first stock I think I ever invested in was GameStop during the big GameStop thing. And my little 9 to 5, been broke my entire life, never made more than 30-40K a year mind could not fathom that I just put in a bit of money, and now that much money I put in was so much more. Like, my brain could not fathom it. I was just like, wait, but I didn't work. I didn't do any work. All I did was like transfer a bit of money from my account, and now the number is so much bigger. Like, it blew my mind that you could just like get that much money by literally doing nothing. I was like, what the hell? This is insane. Okay, now I kind of do want to get the coils though, just because. No, I actually do kind of want to do the coils. It's out on around $110,000 during that, and it never happening again. I mean, it did happen again, right? We had GameStop, and then GameStop crashed, and then we had GameStop again. It came back again. Not as high, but still like really, really high. And then we had Dogecoin. If you got in early, that went crazy. And then we had AMC. AMC went crazy. So we did have it quite a few times. I had invested in all of those and made quite a bit through all of them. So we definitely had some. Obviously, like, if you want to go further back, then a lot of those cryptocurrencies are like massive also. Like, you have Ethereum going crazy, which I missed out on like probably $60,000 or $80,000 because of Ethereum. Which that really upset me because I got locked out of my fucking crypto wallet and I had bought it like very cheap. And they've never given me access to my crypto wallet. And then obviously, like, before that, you have Bitcoin. Isn't crypto different than stocks? Not really from the purpose of a consumer. It's not. For tax reasons, sure. But, like, if you have Robinhood, for example, it's the exact same process buying crypto as it is buying stocks. And it's the exact same concept of, like, you're buying something at a certain price. The price will go up, then you can sell the thing that you bought for, you know, extra. It's basically the same thing. But it happens every day in terms of stocks. You just have to know, like, what you're looking for, you know? And that's the hardest part. Is like being a knower. I'm going to put the locations over here. Okay. 2 coils inside next to Matrix. I don't think I've gotten this one actually. I think we probably won't ever see increases on the same scale that we saw with GameStop. There's definitely been like a lot of things put into place. So where you're probably not going to get a 1000% return, you know, on your investment. But there's a lot of things that like will still yield like 100% returns, which is still very, very good, by the way. Like 100% return is actually crazy. Like just recently, one I can think of, somewhat recently, I guess, in the last like couple of years is Dutch Bros. I used to always get coffee at Dutch Bros in Oregon, and I really liked their coffee, and they weren't really open a lot of places, and they weren't publicly traded And then I heard that they were going to be publicly traded, and I was like, I really like their coffee. Their line is always crazy in Oregon. They're making more locations. So I invested pretty heavily in it the moment that it went public. And within just a few months, I already had a 100% return. Like, it was already double what I had put in. So, like, this stuff happens all the time. If you've got your eye out for it, you know. But it is definitely the #1 way for the average Joe to make good money. Like, to kind of rise up against the traditional 9 to 5.
Order bids you welcome. In light of the recent attack on Auntie's
Here's my hairline.
choice, you may want to make haste to Matriarch's Mercy. It's just down the road here. The presiding bishop sent you. Then I'd advise making for it post-haste. You'll find safety there. The rest of this area, less so.
His mom being on someone's yearly salary on the monthly was just like a realization. Yeah, that's money I can't even comprehend for sure. I mean, if I keep investing the way that I am, I'll be able to fathom that by the time I'm like, you know, 50 for sure. Like, because of compound interest. I think where I am right now, I'm set to have like a net worth or whatever you want to say of $1 million by the time I'm like 40. You know, like assuming the house sells for what we want it to sell for and stuff like that, then I'll definitely be set for that. At least just in the portfolio. I guess actually sooner if you count the house that I'm in right now. I guess that does count as net worth. So probably by like 34 or 35, I guess. But like having a net worth, you know, a value of $1 million is not the same as having $1 million to spend, right? It's like completely different things. That's like when people talk about Elon Musk and they talk about how rich he is. It's like, well, one, the guy is turbo rich, don't get me wrong, but the assessment of his value is basically tied to all of the things that he owns, and that includes like, you know, his stocks and stuff like that. So it's not like exactly the same. And the reason why it's not the same, because you might be like, you could just sell stocks. But you have to remember that when you sell stocks, you have to pay taxes on those gains. So that's why it's not like a one-to-one thing, right? Because if you have like $1 million in stocks and you go to sell those stocks, I mean, it depends how long you've held them for. There's different tax rates depending on if they're short-term gains versus long-term gains. If it's a short-term gain, you gain significantly less. They tax you way more. There's like all of these things that go into it, but yeah, if you were to have $1 million and then you were to sell all of your stocks, like you would think, oh, I just made $1 million. And then realistically, assuming they were long-term gains, you would probably be making like 800,000, maybe 850,000, maybe, I don't know. But if they were short-term gains, like if you did what Oscar just said, right? And you just like invested your whole life savings into GameStop when it started, and then it goes up 1,000%, and then you sell all of it because, oh, now it's really high, right? And you don't want to hold on to the stock forever because it's going to drop down, and you know it's going to drop down. And let's say you invested, I don't know, $10,000, right? And then you got 1,000% return, so you made $1 million, right? I think that's that maths, right? 1,000. Yeah, I think that maths. Let's just say you made $1 million, right? Off of $1 million, if it's short term, you're only going to be making like 500,000. Like, maybe even 400,000. So, yeah, you're going to make way less if it's short term. And the reason they do that is to prevent something called day trading, which maybe some of you have heard of, but it's essentially just dudes that watch the stock market and their entire job is just sitting there buying stocks and selling stocks and buying stocks and selling stocks and buying stocks and selling stocks. So they impose heavier taxes on those people for what's called like short-term gains. And you have to own a stock for quite a while before you get long-term gains. So if it is something that is a like kind of a fad, like AMC, like Doge, like GameStop or whatever, then you're going to be paying like 60% taxes. It's pretty fucking ridiculous. Also, there's an imposition where you can't actually do daily trading. You can't be a day trader. They will lock you out unless you have $25,000 in your account, liquid, just in your account. Which is another thing that they have in place to keep poor people from not being poor and playing the system, making it so only richies can play the system, is that you need $25,000 in your account to even engage in, I think it's more than like 3 trades a week or something. Is it 3 trades a day? Maybe it's 3 trades a day. You basically have like, think of it like a mobile game, where if you're just an average Joe, you can only sell stocks a certain amount in a certain time period. But if you're a pay-to-win gamer and you have $25,000 in your account, then you can sell all you want. It's actually like the most egregious system of keeping poor people poor. It's crazy.
I can't rightly say, and that is rather concerning in its own right. It seems our temporary ceasefire with the corporatists may be at its end.
Oh, it went way higher than 160. I think it hit $500, right? At its highest, it was like high $400.
Yes, this was an active war zone until recently.
I remember selling
Now
it like
seems like it
380.
may be so again. Not quite certain why the attack was launched.
Like
but
approaching
that's not
400,
under
and I was
my
like, it's going to
purview.
crash after
I
400, and it
surmised
kept
when
going
Anxious
after
Choice
400.
realized they couldn't get through our defensive measures, they wisely chose the path of diplomacy. Seems I was mistaken. They must have done something to provoke an attack, which is why your safest path now is the one that leads to Matriarch's mercy. May all your endeavors elicit...
How high did it go? I think it was 400 something. How high did GameStop stock go? It's max. $194. Am I totally thinking of the wrong thing? It went to 480 pre-market. It hit a high of 360. Okay, no. So I was thinking of the right thing. It's like, am I totally forgetting the numbers? Yeah. It was pretty wild. The rates were just insane.
expected results.
Oh! Fucking. God damn it. Kleptomania moment. Yeah, there was a lot of money to be made though. Even like AMC went from like $6 or $7 to like 20 something. Like they were pretty massive games. So we got those behind Alexandra Station. Oh, like right here it looks like. I didn't miss out on 110k, I missed out on 270k. Weirdly less disappointing than 15k on 76. Well, yeah, because you wouldn't have actually made that much money as well. Like I said, it would have been short term. I think in total off of GameStop, I should have made like 35 grand. And I think ultimately after everything was said and done, I made like 15. Which was still a lot of money because like I said, I was working a job where I was making like 40 grand. So it was like almost half of my fucking yearly pay. It was still amazing. What are you doing, doggy? What are you doing? What are you doing, huh? Little baby. But yeah, they tax it like crazy. They do not hold back on that taxing. Some bullshit. It was some bullshit. How are there bad guys around me? Where are these guys at? I will fuck them up. But yeah, if you were supposed to make 200, and that's also assuming that you sell at the highest point, right? Which like almost nobody does, right? They pull a me and they sell early. Like almost nobody gets to sell at the highest point, right? Because it's either everyone's too afraid of holding on for too long. Because you don't want to be the guy left holding the bag, right? So you got to be very, very like careful that you don't get too greedy and you sell while you're up. Ah, there it is. It's right there. And so yeah, like most people, they set a goal. Like most smart people set a goal. For me, my goal is always 100%. If I think it can do that. So GameStop, I remember getting in at like $20. And I remember I like panic sold at like $40. And I didn't make that much money. I think I want to say I made like $800 or something like that. And then I was like, shit. Because I saw it kept going up. I was like, I remember just watching it all night. And it was like just going up and going up. And I was like, fuck. Almost. Stop it. And I was like, I think it could do 100. I think it could actually get to $100. So then I bought more. Which this is what you never wanted to, by the way, is you never want to sell and then buy more at a higher price. But that's what I did. This is my first time ever buying stocks or anything. So I sold at like $40. And then I reinvested like all of that in at like $50. It was like 50 or approaching 60. I sold it all. And then I sold again at $100 because it got up to 100 and I was like, oh, it's definitely gonna crash, and it kept going past $100. It's like, oh my god, like it's not stopping. And I thought for sure it would have stopped by then, you know. And I just kept kicking myself in the ass because it kept going up, and I was like, I'm not gonna rebuy. Like, I'm not gonna rebuy. And it kept going up and it kept going up and it kept going up, and it went to like $480. And then everyone was like, oh my god, that was crazy. You had all these stories of like all these millionaires overnight, yada yada, you know. And it started dropping.
Why do I make you uncomfortable?
And everyone's like, oh, it's crashing.
Right, don't you?
The bubble burst.
No, just you and your knife. Mostly the knife.
You've
You've no reason to fear me, Niall. I only kill people who deserve it. Or make me angry. Or if I'm in a particularly bad mood. Or bored.
Well, assuming you do wake up on the wrong side of the bunk one day, I'd appreciate a warning. Like a 5-minute head start.
I like you, Niles. I'd give you 10.
I guess this is not the way around. I don't know how the fuck to get over there. But yeah, anyway, so it went up and it went up and then it started crashing and everyone's like, it's gone, it's dead. And I think it went all the way down to like $80. I don't know. Someone could pull up the graph and correct me, I'm sure. But it dropped significantly. It went from like 480 over the course of months all the way down to like $80. And I was like, fuck it. We ball. I think it's going to go up again. I feel like it's going to go up. And it was super turbo risky. And I remember I had just gotten my scholarship money. And I went and I put everything I had in the fucking GameStop. After it had already crashed. And luckily, I was right. And it came back. And it went all the way back up to like 200. And I think I had put in all of my money into it when it was like $80 or $90 or something. And then I sold once it hit like 180. Like I once again did the 100%. And big payday. Like massive, massive payday by doing that. But it was very risky. Like it was very dumb and it was very risky to do. But I got lucky. And then I think it did go higher.
Our lines will not. Good subjects arrive 15 minutes early. 15 minutes early to avoid missing their tram.
I think it ended up going up to like 250 or something like that. So I did end up missing out on money. But I was completely okay with it because, like I said, I had already just freaking... It was already such a dumb thing to do. But yeah, if you open up the graph, then you could probably see like exactly where I bought, because it was like it went up like crazy and then it went down over time and then it went up again. And I invested like at some point when it was going down at like $80-90 or something like that. And then it went up again and it went up to like $240 or something along those lines. And yeah, I ended up making double what I put in. And I think I put in I put in all the scholarship money. I remember that. And then everything else that I had in the portfolio. And which like wasn't that much, because I was still like working just as a technician, so I wasn't making that much. But I think after all was said and done, off of GameStop, I had made like 30 grand total. Which was like crazy for me. Like it's nothing compared to what a lot of people made, don't get me wrong. But like to me it was crazy money. And then yeah, GameStop happened. And then after that it was AMC. So AMC happened. I got in on the AMC. I put like 8 grand into AMC because I really thought it was going to happen again, like what happened with GameStop. So I put like 8 grand in AMC when it was like $6 or $7. And it kept going up and it kept going up. I was like, oh my God, like what do I do? And I think it hit $20 and then it dropped. And I saw it dropping once it hit the 20 because a lot of people were selling at 20 and I sold. So I think I ended up selling at like 19. But I think it ended up going to like 30. It didn't go anywhere near as high as GameStop. But still, it went from like a $7 stock to like a $30 stock very quickly. So you could have made like insane money for sure. And I think off of that, I made like another 10K. And I was like, yo, this is like a thing. Like, this is a thing that you can make very real amounts of money doing. That's not even like working a job. Obviously, this is like before I paid taxes, so I thought it was I thought it was way more. I didn't understand like short-term gains and stuff like that, and like writing off like your losses and stuff. I didn't understand any of that. So I was doing my own taxes and everything back then. I had no idea of any legal loopholes or whatever. So I think like what I actually made pre-taxes was like 70K or something like that. And I was like thinking I was like, oh my God, this is like 2 years of work I just paid. And then I talked to my dad and he's like, yeah, you know, you have to pay a lot of taxes on that. And so I didn't really spend much of it until the taxes. And then, yeah, after the taxes, I was like, oh, I lost a whole lot of that money, you know? But, yeah, no, it was pretty eye-opening. And then Dogecoin happened, I think, around the same time. Dogecoin went from like 1/10 of a cent to, I think it went up to like 40 cents, didn't it? I think it went up to like 40 fucking cents. And I had gotten in on Dogecoin when it was like a penny, I think. And I had bought in a bunch. And then I thought it was going to stop at 10 cents. So I sold at 10 cents. And then obviously I was once again wrong. It ended up going way, way, way higher. Ended up going all the way to like 40 cents or something. So if you got in when it was like 1/10 of a cent and then you sold when it was like 40 cents, I mean, you were just fucking owning, dude. You were making so much money. When did all this happen? I think it was 2021. Like 2021, 2022, right around there. I remember it was shortly after COVID. God damn it, I already got the coils from this. Motherfucker. Son of a bitch. What's the next area? Definitely got those near the extraction center. Right here. But yeah, that was a crazy year, dude. There were a lot of people that were just like me, like making 30 grand, 40 grand a year, that were millionaires in the span of like a week. It is a pretty fucking insane time. And vice versa. There were a lot of the stock bros that were, you know, shorting the stocks that went from being millionaires to, you know, probably not being poor, but definitely like getting fired and probably losing millions and millions of dollars. It's a crazy time. Well, here's like I got this one as well. Wrappers, then but yeah, good times, man. And now, like I said, I regularly use the stock market. I don't gamble anymore though. I really do not gamble. I got that out of my system. The GameStop gamble was like the biggest gamble I've ever taken in my fucking life. And it was terrifying, and I got super lucky, and I'm not the type of guy to push my luck. That's why I always sell it 100%. Because unless it's something I want to be invested in for a really long time, of course, which is different. But it's why I always sell it 100, because I'm not gonna risk it, you know? Like for me, I'm the type of dude that if I go to the casino and I win 5 minutes being in there and I'm up, you know, a good bit of money, I'm done with gambling the rest of the day. Like, I'm done. I'm not the type of guy that, like, don't get me wrong, in games, I gamble like crazy, dude. I do a bunch of stupid shit for gamble, but in real life, I don't. I'm the most boring fucking guy ever. I'm like, oh, I came in with $1,000 and I made 200 bucks already. I'm leaving. Like, I won, I'm out. What am I seeing here? Ah. I couldn't see that before. My observation skill wasn't high enough. That's neat. Okay, I guess I should. Yeah, I'm super boring. Nowadays, oopsie. It's kind of funny because, you know, you go from like investing in shit and making 100% returns to now I invest like all my money in something that only gives an 8% return. Like almost all my money that I invest into the market, it goes pretty exclusively to things that just get like basically guaranteed 8% return. You know, things like your S&P, things like your NASDAQ. And it's like, it's not as cool or interesting or exciting. Nobody's like throwing parties over, oh my God, you got an 8% like they are when you get a fucking 1000% return or something. And it's not making you rich overnight, but it's guaranteeing, you know, that you'll be rich eventually. And it's definitely a more boring way of doing things, though.
Feel free to look around. As long as I don't see you taking or breaking things, it ain't my problem.
Based. I don't know how stock markets and crypto works. It works like this. Everybody agrees upon the price of something. Right? So they go, Starbucks makes a lot of money. As a result, if you want a share of Starbucks, one singular, like, little part of Starbucks, right? Then you could spend $40, all right? And now you own your little baby slice of Starbucks for $40. Well, let's say the company they release pumpkin spice turbo latte. And all the basic bitches like you go out and buy it. And as a result, they make more money than ever. So now they're worth more. Well, now let's say they went up 10% and everybody agrees that Starbucks, one little piece of Starbucks is worth $44. Right? Because it's went up 10%, $4. Everybody agrees on that. Well, now you've made money. If you bought it at $40, now it's $44, you can sell your little slice of Starbucks for $44 to somebody that now wants to buy it and get into it. Just like you wanted to buy it and get into it at 40. And that's essentially how stocks work. Let's say 1 year they say that Starbucks hates Taylor Swift. So all the Swifties, all the basic bitches that are always drinking Starbucks aren't going there. They're so mad about it. And so now the price goes down by a bunch. And let's say it's $20 now for a little slice of Starbucks, for one stock of Starbucks. It's $20. If you bought at 40, you're essentially down $20 now if you were to sell it at $20, because that's what they're evaluating it as, right? Technically, you never lose your money until you sell. So you can hold on to your little slice of Starbucks for $40 that you got. And even though it's $20, as long as you don't sell, you haven't really lost that money, because you still own your little slice of Starbucks. So then let's say Taylor Swift comes out and she's like, hey guys, I worked it out. Starbucks is now my favorite place on the planet. It's the best. And it skyrockets and it's up to $40 again. Well, now you're basically neutral, right? You're even. You bought your slice of Starbucks for 40. Now it's back at 40. If you were to sell it, nothing would really happen. You get 40 for it that you put in initially. And that's how the stock market works. Is it goes largely off of the evaluation of a company. There's ones that are different, like the NASDAQ or like the S&P, which are essentially like aggregates of the entire economy as a whole and like all of the businesses as a whole, which gets a little bit more complicated. But you can kind of just look at it as an evaluation of the economy, and you're buying into the general economy or a group of businesses instead of one specific business. Crypto is basically the exact same from a consumer perspective. Is some dude generates a Bitcoin, like not going into how they're generated, not going into what it's used for, because that's also something that's different for every single cryptocurrency. Some of them aren't used for fucking anything. But typically they are used for something. That's where the value comes from. But it's essentially functionally the exact same from a consumer perspective as a stock. You go, oh, Bitcoin is $1,000 now. Boom, I bought a Bitcoin. Now I have a Bitcoin. If Bitcoin is determined to be $2,000 now, oh, I could sell it. I bought it for $1,000. I just sold it for $2,000. I made $1,000 in profit. That's essentially how crypto works as well. It's not very complicated. It is pretty simple, I would say. And I think most people can pretty easily like kind of grasp how it works. It's just a lot of people don't get into it because it's not in their sector, right? So many people just work their 9 to 5. And that's it. They don't understand that there's other ways to make money because they're never taught it. Your school system never really teaches you. So, yeah, they end up just losing a bunch of fucking money that they could possibly be making. Oh, my legs. Oh! Jesus. Oh, fuck. I just leave the money in stocks to Fuzz Josh, but I was more confused about NASDAQ. NASDAQ? Yeah, so the NASDAQ, I mean, I can look up what it is. I don't really invest in the NASDAQ, but what is the NASDAQ? A lot of these are aggregates of companies. So it says the term NASDAQ most commonly refers to as the NASDAQ stock market, the world's second largest stock exchange, or the NASDAQ Composite Index, a major stock market index that is a key benchmark for the technology sector. So it says the NASDAQ stock market is a global electronic marketplace where investors buy and sell shares of publicly traded companies. It is known for attracting technology and growth-oriented companies like Apple, Microsoft, Amazon, Google, and Nvidia, which those are obviously some of the biggest companies in the world. Right. The NASDAQ Composite is one of the 3 most followed U.S. stock market indexes, along with the S&P. That's what I personally have invested a lot into, and the Dow Jones Industrial Average. The index tracks the performance of almost all the more than 3,000 stocks listed on the NASDAQ stock market. So essentially, it is a collection of, in this case, NASDAQ seems to be technology-focused companies. So it is the collection of all of the companies together. And if you are investing in NASDAQ, you're essentially investing on the average of the entire technology sector going up is what you're investing in. And that's the thing about indexes, is that you're not investing in singular companies, which is obviously way more risky, right? It's way more risky to invest in just Apple than it is to invest in Apple, Microsoft, Nvidia, Google, right? All of these, because if you're only invested in Apple, if Apple does well, you do well, but if they do bad, they don't. They fuck up a launch of an iPhone or something and they do bad. Ooh, now you might be eating some losses, right? Whereas if you're invested in the umbrella, which is the NASDAQ, then, let's say Apple fumbles a launch for an iPhone, but Nvidia owns with the release of some new AI chip, right? So it's offset. So even though you're losing a little bit because Apple stock is going down, you're gaining more because of Nvidia, and you're invested in an umbrella branch of all of them. And say Microsoft is also owning, and say Google is also owning. So you're going up more than you're going down. So that's why it's safe, and that's why I invest, and a lot of people invest in index funds, is because indexes are, you're probably only going to gain, like on average, I think it's about 8%. Instead of, if you invest in Apple and they own, maybe you gain 50% or something like that. It's lower earnings potential, but basically guaranteed earnings at a much lower rate. If that makes sense. Hopefully I explained it in a good way. I'm not the greatest. Oh, that's the wrong thing. I'm not the greatest at teaching people things. Get out of my way, woman. Oh! Tell me I saved before I did that. Learning so much, you should open a business and stocks channel. Thank God I saved. God damn it, I keep putting on the wrong one. Oh, they're right here. Well, that's 14 out of 15. I need one more. Wait. Wait, do I actually have all of them? 15 out of 15! Ayo, let's go. W. Let's see if this was even worth. I'm hoping it gives me a big boost to XP.
Welcome back. With your help, we've nearly remarkable. That is enough to
Yeah, you get 3 rep.
Back up and running. With them,
Ooh.
we can save all the remaining wounded.
1500 XP. That is worth.
And all of Auntie's choice. Thank you.
Yeah, that's worth, bro.
Well, all right then. We did some good. In between all the killing. We should feel proud of ourselves.
I do. I feel great. All right, now we can leave. We did it. So let's say if someone invested 40,000, 50,000 in GameStop, like at its highest value, how would that? Well, it depends when they put it in, right? But if you had like,
Hey, Commander, I think Val wants us to discuss strategy. Or I could just be
it depends
misunderstanding
when
the
you
noises
invest in,
emanating from her.
right? Because if you buy a bunch of stock at $1 and then you sell that stock at $5, right? You're making a lot more than a guy that bought the stock at $4 and is selling at $5, even though you're both technically making the same amount. Does that make sense? So you're profiting less, even though you're making the same amount total, right? Because you're spending more. So it depends. If somebody had 40, we could crunch the numbers, right? If somebody had 40 or 50,000 shares, so little slices of GameStop, let's say they have 40,000 slices of GameStop, right? If they have 40,000 slices of GameStop, they have 40,000, stocks. And then they sold it at its highest, which was $480. Then you just take 40,000 times 480. And you get $19,200,000 that they would make. Which is a lot of money. You know? And when you consider that some people got in as low as, so let's say you have 20 grand. That's all your savings is 20 grand. And you put it into GameStop when it was $5, right? So 20 grand divided by 5. So you have 4,000 shares of GameStop. And let's say you sold it when it hit $400, right? You would have made 1.6 million total. Then you minus, obviously, your 20,000 that you initially paid, so you can see what you profited. And off of $20,000, right, which was all of your savings, you put into it $20,000, you would have made $1,580,000. So, obviously, most people are selling it short of its highest, right? Obviously, most people aren't putting in 20,000, but it gives you a good idea of how much of an increase in your money that people got during the GameStop thing. It's like there were people pulling out a loan, putting in $20,000, and then they were making well over $1 million off of 20 grand, which is just insane. So, yeah, it's pretty crazy, the amount of money that was made during GameStop. Like, we probably will not see something like that again, to the level of that happening again, unless the companies themselves are kind of orchestrating it, right? Because the whole reason GameStop even happened was because there were a bunch of brokerages, which a brokerage is just a bunch of people that trade stocks for a job. That's all they do, right? It was a bunch of brokerages that were shorting GameStop. What shorting means is that you're doing the opposite of normal investing. So when you normally invest in a company, you want it to do better, right? Because you buy it at $10 and then you want it to go up to $20. So you want the company to succeed when you invest in a company, unless you're shorting it. When you short a company, you are essentially betting on the company doing worse in order to make your money. And a bunch of these brokerages were paying millions and millions and millions of dollars betting on GameStop doing bad. And that got out to the general public that, oh my God, all of these turbo rich people are betting on GameStop failing. They're shorting the stocks. And that's why GameStop exploded, is because everyone was like, wouldn't it be funny if we made GameStop more successful than ever? So all of these millionaires just lose all of their money because they're betting on this, essentially this horse to lose the race. And everyone collectively agreed that would be fucking hilarious. And so they all invested in it, and GameStop was more successful than ever. And all of those brokerages lost millions and millions and millions of dollars. We're talking hundreds of millions, if not well over $1 billion easily lost. So it was literally the whole reason GameStop happened was just because all of us normal people wanted to say fuck you to these turbo rich people that were essentially rigging our economy for their own profits. And we won. They lost all the money. But that's why it will never happen again, is because now many new factors have been put in place to prevent it from ever happening. And so it will probably never happen again. Unless the companies themselves want it to happen and they artificially create one of these situations to happen in order to inflate their own stock or a stock that they're invested in, which I could see happening again. I could definitely see them trying to pull some shit like this again and putting out a narrative of like, because we already saw this on a lot of the Reddit groups for, you know, these stock exchanges. We already saw essentially plants coming in being like, oh yeah, they're betting that the silver market will fail, when really they had just invested a bunch of money in silver and they were hoping that everyone would rally again and cause the price of silver to skyrocket, so then they would make a bunch of money. So we'll probably see it again through that version, but in a way where we actually do fuck over the turbo rich, it will probably never happen again. I'm kind of mind blown. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, I mean, I went from like, over the course of a couple weeks, like 10K to 60K. Which is like a pretty tame gain compared to what some people got. It was an insane time, dude. And we got it a little bit with AMC afterwards, and then after that they're like, okay, that's enough. Like, that's enough. No more. No more fun. But hi, Pickle.
The information collected on the peace talks has been verified, Commander. As time is a factor, this unit suggests heading to Greater Tranquility Station as soon as you are able.
We can't let DeVries catch us on the back foot again. We need a plan.
DeVries aims to stop the peace talks using lethal force. But she's an amateur. Let's show her how professionals cause pain.
The lives of millions are in our hands. We must stop the fiendish DeVries at once. She only beat us before because she took us by surprise. This time we have the advantage. The delegations brought their own security, right? All that matters to me is that DeVries no longer draws wrath.
Exactly. It ain't just about the delegates. It's the civvies who always pay the greatest price.
Records indicate Greater Tranquility is a derelict station. Consequently, the ideal route to reach the main chamber for the peace talks will be through its underbelly. Be advised, in the absence of Victor and his explosives, Agent DeVries and her team will be committed to a frontal assault. Due to delays incurred while saving the Order hostages, DeVries also has the codes to control the station's security automechanicals, and will assuredly deploy them against you, Commander.
Wow, so we are actually penalized for saving the hostages. Wow. I didn't think they would do that. They actually did that. You're actually penalized if you save the hostages because you take extra time. And he actually does send the codes to her. Wow. Interesting. It actually would have been better to let the hostages die. We've got to stock up on inhalers and ammo. Whatever they throw at us is no match for our weapons. Ursula, you have any idea what we'll face more specifically? Who needs planning when you have luck?
It's a comm station built by the Order in the early days of the colony. As Val said, auto-mechanical security measures are a given, and DeVries will surely level them against us. I'd also expect some level of hazardous disrepair, though the unpredictable nature of DeVries and her defectors concerns me more than anything.
Additionally, per the Earth Directorate Manual, when lacking equivalent combat forces, determination and vast amounts of ammunition may make up the difference.
You know where I stand. This war's taken too many good folk from us. I'll be damned if I let DeVries add to that number.
I'm coming with you. Who better to make DeVries pay for Horizon Point than a pair of our own Phantoms?
Of course, Niles is coming.
Good. Would have been a shame if DeVries was the reason for us falling out, too.
Confirming coordinates for Greater Tranquility Station. Confirmed. Use the astrogator when you are ready to navigate to the station, Commander.
Yeah, it's only 3:42 here. But I do be eepy. Kind of ready for a nap.
That damn Wiley put us in an impossible situation. I'm glad those hostages can go back to their families, but I fear we played right into DeVries' hands. With
We
that
did.
data, she could wreak more havoc than we anticipated. Look, I know the choice is yours on how you want to approach this, but it's my folk in the crosshairs. If something happens to our delegate, I don't know how I'd live with myself. If there's space by your side, I hope you'll call on me.
You know, if you save the delegate, you're guaranteed one hell of a job recommendation.
Sure, but don't get me wrong. I ain't asking this of you for my own benefit. We got a duty to protect everyone at the peace talks. You as an Earth Directorate agent, me as a soldier. It's what we do. If we fail to stop DeVries, this will have dire consequences for the war and everything else. So let's not fail, huh?
So Kenzie, if you're comfortable, like, what's going on with the kid? What's going on that's making him in the hospital? Of course you don't have to share if you're not comfortable.
Oh, I see. You're here to gossip. All right, let's hear it. Who do you want to talk about? Seems friendly enough, if a mite guarded and a little thick-headed in his view of Auntie's choice. Regardless, I can assure you I'll treat him with the same respect I show you. Though I reckon he's seen his fair share of struggles over the years, no matter how he tries to hide it. Think he ought to ask for help when he needs it. Oh, I got a lot of choice words that would have even Val covering her audio receptors, so I'll spare you most of them. I just hope we don't regret letting Azza on board. She ain't right in the head. She's damn near bloodthirsty. I'll keep my distance when I can, but I promise you, if I perceive even a hint of threat from her, I will deal with it.
You will not. That's my girlfriend you're talking about, woman.
Ain't often you see an elder solving an equation with one hand and stabbing someone in the eye with the other. So the real question is, does she get along with me? I sure hope so. I'm keen to learn about her, though I reckon she's more of an abacus than an open book. Set in her ways, methodical, and law help you if you jostle her.
Give me a sec. You can come on up. All right, baby. Come on up. Come on.
Come on up. There we go. Yeah, puppy. We got a puppy here. Hi, puppy. Hi, baby. Hi, baby. Do you guys even see him on stream? Come here, come here. Come here. Hey, oh, my baby. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus. There you go. There you go. Oh my god. Can I move the camera? Oh. You're safe. There we go. Oh, you're on the cord though. Look out. Look out. Oh yeah. There we go. There we go. Oh. He began to vomit blood. Jesus. That's not healthy. That's not usually a good sign. We got a dog. We got a dog. How's it going, puppy dog? Got a dog right here. Look how big he is, man. He's a big fatty. Bring Momo to heal the sick child. That's a good boy. Who's a good boy? Who's my good boy? Yes. Do you have anything to say to the people? You have anything to say? Yeah? Wow. He's such a way with words. Oh. Hi, puppy. Can I even play from way back here? This is not easy. This is where controller gaming is nice. Controller gaming is way easier when you have a doggy on your lap. So it seems like this mission really wants us to bring Niles and Inez.
Marisol settling nicely? Well, I assume so. I'm actually a little scared to ask. She's like a character from the Zane and Buddy serials come to life. I mean, the end point? Tell me that don't just scream lead ne'er-do-well in a suspenseful two-parter.
Oh.
Maybe don't tell her I said that, though. Always up for a little back fence talk, though I'm guessing you don't mean Val.
Hopefully everything works out though, Kenzie. It's a good thing about kids, you know? They bounce back quick. Older you get, the worse it is for you. Slower you fucking heal everything.
Can't say I know her well enough to have much in the way of an opinion. She seems capable, and shockingly, she hasn't tried to sell me anything yet. She's still got more loyalty to Auntie's choice than they have to her, but maybe we can help her see that one day. Underneath that friendly old lady facade, Marisol's a killer. Best me not forget that. Future's always changing, though. Who knows? Maybe Marisol will surprise us. In a good way, I mean. Not in a surprise attack kind of way. I hope. I think she'd have a hell of a time passing the directorate psychological screening. Don't much care for all her talk about disembowelment, neither. Truth be told, I don't know her all that well. Reckon she's unmoored and grabbing for anything that feels like purpose. Same as the rest of us. At least that's what I would say if I was feeling charitable. Most days, I send her out the airlock if it came to a vote. Sure thing. I trust you've got particulars in mind?
You know, one thing this game allows you to do that Dragon Age Veilguard didn't, and people didn't like about Dragon Age Veilguard, is that you can actually send off your crew if you want to. Look at the baby. Oh my god. Look at Lucy the Crabble. Oh my god. What a little baby. But yeah, it's kind of cool that you could just send out someone if you don't like them, you don't want them around.
Updating ship roster to reflect the addition of Trooper Silong. Reminder: Earth Directorate agents are not allowed to participate in paid promotions funded by corporations. Furthermore, any opinions expressed in favor of product are the agent's own and do not reflect the opinions of the Earth Directorate.
Take care, Pickle. Thanks for stopping by, dude.
Approximately 1 month ago, Agent Ibarra asked that this unit store the keycard in an undisclosed location to assist him in drying out. Offers of applying moisturizer were declined. The keycard is located behind the skip drive in the engine room. Please do not inform Agent Ibarra of its location as per his request. Presenting the Valerie unit. The latest and greatest in a line of Earth Directorate support automechanicals. All you could want in a squad mate at half the cost. The Valerie unit is the exclusive property of the Earth Directorate and is not intended for civilian or commercial use. Resale of this unit is strictly prohibited. Attempting to ride this unit in order to replicate the experience of flight is strongly discouraged. Thank you for your interest in utilizing this unit, but that action is inadvisable at this time. Do you have any other queries, Commander?
You guys can like barely even see Momo. He's right here. This is Momo. The black blob. You can kind of see his little tail shaking when I pet him. Got a little tail wag. Yo, doggy. He likes to lay up here. He's a lap dog. He likes to lay with me. Just makes it hard to play games sometimes.
Searching mission parameters. 1 moment. Searching. Error. Unable to find current mission parameters. Defaulting to last known objectives. Goal: infiltrate Horizon Point Station and retrieve data pertaining to skip drives and rifts. Arcadia Colony contact. De Vries, Augustine. Expected operation time: less than 24 hours.
Laugh for a long time.
Laughter is the best medicine, second only to anthracillin. Do you have any other queries, Commander?
School didn't do the best job. Yeah, they're not really equipped for that. I remember like a couple times getting very ill at school and them sending me to the nurse's office, and then they just gave me like a fucking ice pack. They're like, all right, just lay down. What? Like, we can call your parents. I'm like, both my parents are at work. Like, what do you mean?
Vitality augmentation, logistics evaluation, reconnaissance, and information extraction unit. This unit was first deployed on a mission to Redacted more than 10 years ago and was primarily credited for that operation's success. Other highlights include the triumph at Redacted, the rescue of Redacted, and the first successful execution of the Stanfield maneuver in zero gravity. This unit commends the agent on an excellent knowledge base. Attempts at the Stanfield maneuver, as proposed by theorist Marion Stanfield, has resulted in multiple deaths, mutilations, and maimings, leading to a ban shortly after discovery. Do you have any other queries, Commander?
how they would be getting served. Kind of a damned if you do, damned if you don't, right? Because, like, you don't want them doing anything with the kid because they don't actually know how to do anything with the kid. Where the fuck is Aza? Where does she hang out? Oh, there she is.
We going to kill Hierarch Ziegler soon? My knife hand's getting itchy. Who can say? There was no indication that I've seen. I've interacted with him on occasion. Seemed a decent, loyal sort. As interested as I am to hear whatever sorry explanation he has, not sure I'll be able to control my rage when I see him to ask why before I remove his spleen. Maybe I'll start with his gallbladder? No, I think it's gotta be the spleen. Such as?
Well, she is not loyal, so not much we can really chat about. Various examples of flora and fauna, quickly but confidently sketched out. Seems Inez has quite the artistic eye. A memento from Inez's onboarding with Auntie's Choice. This coupon is presented to all new employees, whether they were hired or acquired in a merger, valid for one use only. Applicable only in participating locations in the Arcadia Star System, not to be combined with other offers, not valid for pre-merger merchandise for Spacer's Choice or its parent company, Universal Defense Logistics. Certificate monetary value is 1,000 bits. Additional conditions and terms apply. Spend responsibly. Wow. Inez claims this appliance is essential for Graph's upkeep in the dry air produced by the Incognito's life support system. Conveniently, it also recreates the humidity of her home colony in the Tau Ceti. That's cute. Another of Niles' hobbies, currently in progress, constructing these models, must be satisfying for someone who likes to tinker and polish, and whose idea of fun also involves a little monotony to escape the frenzy of daily life. A few nubs lie scattered around the runner, probably from when he was last at work on the skit. They gave us six sick days for the whole school year. Wait, you got sick days as a kid? Huh? Bag has the name Z Tran embroidered neatly on an inner flap. A brief look at the inside contents reveals a handful of adaptive equipment that would be useful for an amputee, some simulants just past their expiration date, and a crumpled note with care instructions for Niles' new upgrade. Wait, is this in code? No, probably just your imagination.
It was great. This one was for Niles, right? It was great meeting you, Niles. You're right. An agent's life is a busy one, and there's little time for meeting with citizens to say farewell in person. But we are happy to be of service. As for your question, there's absolutely no reason you couldn't become an agent if you put your mind to it. It only requires hard work and a dedication to the greater good. I have no doubt that you have what it takes to be one of the best and the brightest, Niles. Good luck to you. And look me up if, or should I say when, you become an agent.
I never had any of that fishing. I literally just didn't go to school a lot of the time. Keep still to avoid poisoning, incapacitation, and or death. Unless any of those things does it for you, then by all means. Mix of high adventure escapism and high level mathematics. My god, what a fucking nerd. It's torn and bloodied. Lovingly, if manically, produced drawings of the space anomaly. At least these ones are relatively not terrifying. The rift sketches are labeled with frantic notations and equations, which make them all the more unsettling. Lovingly, if manically. Okay.
They called another parent by mistake. Then they eventually got to us. Then Josh went to the school and they wouldn't let him into the school for 10 minutes. What, was he like full gear or something from work? Like fucking had a gun and everything? It's the only way I could imagine that happening. Strong enemies become weak 5% sooner. Critical 30% critical chance against weak enemies. It's pretty crazy. We're gonna get the upgrade kit for Valerie just to see if it changes anything. It's also a quest to complete.
Marisol Delgado has been added. This unit has also been informed by Agent Delgado that she is not to be disturbed while resting unless the ship is on fire, and even then only if it nears my quarters. This unit is available to answer any... Which member of the incognito would you like assessed? Multiple warnings have been issued to Deputy Agent Leitinger regarding knife safety, and all have gone ignored. Agent Delgado has asked that this unit not provide unauthorized updates on her aptitude or well-being. She instead requests that anyone wishing to form an opinion of her speak with her directly and within striking distance. Agent Delgado has also
panting,
asked that
baby.
the following addendum
Too
be
hot for
provided.
you.
That last portion was a joke,
It's
to
too
some
hot.
degree.
Yes, I know. It's too hot for you. I love you too, but you can't be up here. It's too hot. You're too hot. That's why you're heavy breathing, baby. It's too hot for you. Yeah. I'm sorry, baby. Yeah. Gotta hop on down now, okay? Be careful. Good boy. You want me to take you outside? Alright. We've been streaming for 5 hours. I'm gonna take a little bit of a break here. Take him outside, have him cool down. I'll be back in, let's say, 10 minutes. It's 4:04 right now. We'll just say 4:15. I'll be back. I will see you guys then, and roll the be back soon screen.
I'm back. Just 1 second. I was playing with Momo. I think he probably is going to need some water. Need some water? Also, it's raining. I'm gonna open up my window. Oh, yeah. Now that is nice. Poor little man was dying. But then he wanted to play. I was like, okay, I guess we're playing, even though he's freaking dying. And he was dying even more. I thought it would be fun to like cool him down if I threw his toy out in the rain in the backyard. I thought he'd like, you know, run out there and grab it and then it'd cool him down because he's running around out there where it's cool and you get a little rain on him, which would help him cool him down. He just looked at me. He's like, bro, why'd you throw my fucking toy in the rain? That's messed up, man. I'm like, ah. So then I had to go get my shoes and go out in the damn rain to grab the toy because he's like, bro, I'm not going out in the rain. Oh, man, that sound, though. Makes me want to just get a cup of coffee, sit out on the porch while it's raining, sip my nice hot coffee. There's just something about drinking a hot drink that's like right on the cusp of burning you, like as hot as it can get before it burns you. So for me, it's 126 degrees Fahrenheit. And then sipping on that while it's raining and cool outside. Ah. Yeah. It's so nice. It's peak. It's honestly peak. Like, that's how I like to start my days when it's raining. Like, if it's raining, I'll get some coffee. I'll get it to 126 degrees Fahrenheit. I'll get a book. I'll go out there, sit in my little chair, my grandpa rocking chair. That's right. It is a rocking chair. I got a little stand, you know, a little table there for my coffee. Put it there. Crack open a book. Just reading a book in the rain, sipping on some coffee. Actually peak. Peak morning. Does not get better than that. Hi, Bobby. Why don't you go lay down, baby? Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna relax now. We played a little bit. Yeah. We're gonna relax. I had to. I'm dead, bro. I'm dead. He said he had tits. Yeah, Momo was just mogging me, dude. It's really messed up.
This unit is ready to answer any...
100% to double your items on breakdown is crazy. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Oh, so they do have the previous tactical time annihilation effects, but it's only if you have Marisol on your team. That's interesting. It's kind of cool. That's cool. She'll throw little canisters at you that you can use to regen your energy or shoot them to blow up. Pretty neat. Okay. Got a free market station first. Turn in this quest. I think we might get an order companion. I think we might get that guy. Because, like, if you think about it, we have an aunties, we have the order, and we have the psychopaths. We have Niles, who's like Earth Directorate. Same with Valerie, I guess. So we just need a Protectorate person. And I think Tristan might be the Protectorate person. I think we still have a slot. Yep, we do. It's gotta be Tristan, right? I lost my insulin. Don't you keep that in the fridge? You can just check your fridge.
How are the informant lines treating you? Hear anything good?
My only field I just don't get why we have to buy our own weapons from our own merchants. We've got people who can filch us better gear.
Maybe on Cloister. But anybody we've got out there has got bigger problems than sending us new weapons.
It was in my pancreas. Now it died and I can't find it. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Fucking Jokes McGee.
Hey, you smell gunpowder? Do you want? Browse all you like. Everything I've got. Feel free to go.
Ooh. Ooh. Shock barrel for the shotgun. I'll definitely take the increased weak spot damage. I will definitely take that. Railgun boasts a high rate of fire, dependable damage, and lower odds of chamber thumb. Holy, this is a lot of damage. I don't really want shock. Dealing increasing damage over time that chains nearby targets. It's not really great for a stealth build, is it? Like, Dot is not great for a stealth build.
Buy from me and live to tell your fellows about my store.
Still don't know how to get this though. Uh-oh. I just stole something. God damn it. That's how you bait Oscar.
Greetings again. Hope that little day excursion you and I jawed about is going well. Libations or information? What's your poison?
The encampment had been razed. I'm sorry to say there were no survivors, but I believe we were able to uncover what transpired. I should add, your observations during the investigation were unexpectedly keen. Working beside you was a pleasure.
I'm surprised. Didn't know if you had it in you, especially with an arbiter in tow. But you got what was needed. Not bad at all. I'd be happy to direct you to the broker. First, though, we've got a small issue. There's a malfunctioning lamp in the basement I need someone to take a look at. Here's a keycard to get you down there. You mind? Just trust me and go give it a look.
Uh-oh. The fuck is that?
Anyone had asked me, I had to put the odds of a live arbiter finding his way into my chambers at 1 in a few trillion. Good that you didn't come here for blood, Arbiter Rao. Barney would have sniffed it out and broken you in twain. And I do disdain mopping up Protectorate corpses.
Missive from the Lost Days schemes of the secret smugglers. Thought Sub Rosa was supposed to see me as a friend. Why make me jump through hoops?
My apologies. Barney is sometimes overzealous in the guarding of my body. Though, when it comes to Protectorate arbiters, it is perhaps warranted.
If you know who I am, you must know why I'm here. My mentor died under vague circumstances, and I desire any information pertaining to the specifics of her death.
Interesting. That question appears to be at odds with High Command's public statement on the matter. Losing faith in your masters?
No. But I cannot shake the sensation that something was awry with her passing. If you know something, tell me. Please.
I could get used to this kind of groveling. Your instincts are right, Arbiter. Though we don't know the specifics, I received information that your mentor's body bore signs of a fight, and a nasty one. Someone killed her.
I knew there'd be intrigue.
I shall in time, when fewer prying ears abound.
If that's all, I think you'd best get along. I prefer not to sully my quarters with Protectorate lackeys. Live ones, anyhow.
And I prefer to limit my time with scheming blackguards. Let us take our leave from present company. Speak to me outside if you would. There's something I'd care to ask you.
God, Protectorate drip is so fire.
Run along now. I've spent more than enough time entertaining wayward sprats.
So true. So true, so real. My bad. Lost 5 fucking rep for that. 5 fucking rep. Fucking. I have no idea why I have the kleptomaniac flaw. No idea why. I'm such a good boy. 5 fucking rep.
Yeah, how about this? I recruited a protectorate subject direct like from Bastion, middle of a protectorate holding.
Think I'll congratulate you for risking your hide to recruit one subject? Forgive me for withholding my applause.
You're jealous of my charms.
Yeah, real jealous. So are the half-dozen AC ad execs I recruited last week. We're all just vomitous with envy.
Got a little hidey hole down here. This armor's drippy, bro. It's drippy. Enemies lose awareness of the player 50% faster? Wait, that's amazing. That's so good. And it's drippy. And the Venetian mask gives me 5 and 55. And it's not ugly. Brother. We are cooking. Look at me. Witness me. God. This chat.
Thanks for the help.
The role of the Arbiter typically does not require the assistance of others. We are expected to act as wholly independent entities. But I fully realize that had I not your aid today, my investigation's progress would have stalled and withered. During our investigation, I gauged your trustworthiness and did not find it wanting. What say we travel together? I think you have earned forthrightness. I came to Free Market Station to seek the true killer of my mentor, the Supreme Arbiter. Sub Rosa deals in information, and were thusly my best lead on her killer. They gave me less than I'd hoped, but it was at least a start. Unfortunately, I cannot act truly alone. I have no ship, and no support. I do not know your allegiance, and accordingly shall not speculate. Suffice it to say, for now, that I fear the true killer is within the Protectorate. Utilizing one of our craft for independent purposes would have rendered me conspicuous. I knew Sub Rosa would offer steady transport as long as I paid their exorbitant fees, just as I knew they would collect information on my every movement. But I neither trust them nor have the funds to continue this relationship for much longer. You, on the other hand,
wow,
have proven to be
so
a
just because
capable
I'm
partner.
free.
I will keep to my convictions in any case, but I understand. What instructions would you have me follow? I should have considered this eventuality. I will listen to your words, and I shall follow your orders. I will not assail enemies of the Protectorate without your consent, though I will not like it. But if my sense of duty outpaces my willingness to comply with an order, or if you attack my brethren unprovoked, our relationship will come to an abrupt end. Excellent. I hope our working relationship is most fruitful. I'm sure we shall discover much together.
Fine. But if this uptight tin can swings that hammer anywhere near me, there's gonna be trouble.
Very well. I shall locate whichever craft seems the most out of place, for something tells me this shall lead me to yours. See you again shortly.
Baby, we cannot play all day. Baby. Give me this little- You see this toy right here? This toy, this is a little star. It's a little star. You know what he does sometimes? Sometimes he gets mad. Sometimes he gets mad. You know what he does when he gets mad? He attacks people. Ah! Ah! Wait, no, please, 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 no. Oh, oh, please, no, no, please. Oh, oh. Get him, Momo, get him! Kill him! Kill! Good boy, good boy, yeah. One, pay attention to the Bunsen burners. Not the fucking Bunsen burners, bro. After successfully killing someone with a sneak attack, become camouflage for 8 seconds? While camouflage, enemies cannot see you and attacks are always sneak attacks. That's amazing. That's fucking amazing. Wow. Wow. It's incredible.
Bludgeons, bombs, blunderbusses. We've got it all. Except that last one.
What do they got here? Hmm.
We're gonna try a different pistol instead of the revolver, because we've been running revolver the whole time. Shit. I don't have the extra holster now. God damn it. We're gonna try this pistol. 490, 59, 50. This still does more damage, which is crazy. Crit chance 15. Crit chance 15. 490. Noise range 5. Noise range 5. 16. 50. That one has further range as well. You're driving a very hard bargain video game. But probably all 3 of those will be crits, which could actually be pretty fucking stinky. Especially because each one reduces armor. So that might go a little crazy. Using a workbench. Oh, I have to use the workbench. Oh. Wait, wasn't the card girl here? The card girl was here. Where was she? Was she in here? She was here upstairs, right? Yes.
Back. If you seek entry to my wares, you must engage me your sports card collection, though you shall not prevail.
I have some here. On guard.
Sporting. Let us do battle. That's an impressive number of cards, my friend, but not... Wait a moment. No. Your cards. You have multiple that I do not. Your collection has defeated me.
Quiet, princess. Daddy wins. You will have worthy adversary, but not worthy enough.
Though this defeat leaves the taste of dirt and blood in my mouth, I am not dishonorable. I present to you my other collected wares. I have no doubt they shall impress.
Where? Oh, she's taking me to the back room, boy. Go get that sloppy toffee, boy. Sorry. Whoa. What you got back here, girl? Spacer's choice.
Greetings again. You may have defeated me last time, but I shall rise from the ashes someday. In the meantime, you're welcome to browse my collection.
Take a look.
Behold.
What you got? A card. Spectrum Dance Saber. A prototype weapon intended to motivate soldiers through song. Unfortunately, R&D failed to consider the effects of combining dance and wickedly sharp weapons. Dance mode. Perform the prompted dance action to keep the beat alive. So, this basically turns the game into Beat Saber, but you're murdering people. It's kind of cool. Pitch ball machine. Fires explosive pitch balls. Damage increases with the number of collected toss ball and pitch ball cards. Oh, shit. 260 damage. A new point of view. Mark II. 30% mag size. See the world through cutting-edge digital filter. If you're defeated while wearing it, you can pay 2,000 bits to continue. Upon revive, 50%. Jackpot. Cha-ching. Hit at least 3 times for a free spin. Match 2 reels for a prize. Match all 3 to win a jackpot. Crime doesn't pay, but now violence does. Oh my god, I have to play a melee playthrough, bro.
I thought I had to play a melee playthrough when I got the N-Ray scythe. And I was like, dude, they have a fucking N-Ray scythe? This shit is sick. Slicing dudes up with a scythe is awesome. But now they somehow managed to one-up it with a hammer that gambles as you hit people. G-O-T-Y. Gotti. Gotti, motherfucker. That is amazing. That is so incredible. I can't believe it. I'm gonna cry. It's so beautiful. Worst thing one of them told me was I'd just be a high school dropout. Yep. I got told shit like that all the time too. One teacher was like, I can't wait to see you pumping my gas. The best you're ever gonna do is work at a gas station. This is in Oregon where other people pump your gas, not, you know, you don't do it yourself because they're fucking retards over there. I'm just like, bruh. Oh, I could just steal the Spectrum thing. Oh, I mean, there's people right here. I guess they kind of got the place covered, huh?
My lucky day! Spotted me a wanted criminal. Now give me that bounty.
Kleptomania. Klepto motherfucking mania.
Greetings again. You make beat.
Did I buy anything from him? I don't think I did, right? No. I did fucking sell stuff though, didn't I? Oh. Maybe it saved after that. Cotton 4K. Yeah. Don't get me wrong, I was gonna steal it, but I was gonna do it a little sneakier. I think, as lame of a skill as it is, I think I am gonna take the perk that lets me, carry another weapon. Gives me another holster. It's a lame perk, but I kind of need it, bro. So... Paradise Island we have to go. Isn't that where we started? Isn't that the first planet? It's Paradise Island? Oh wait, it's in here. Ta-da! We did it. Does she have anything unique to say now?
Arbiter Rao has been admitted to the ship.
She looks different.
This unit will proceed. Agent Ibarra refers to this as somatic tolerance testing. This unit is available to...
That's cool. She looks different now. Neato. You pump your gas for you here in Michigan? $5 service fee? What the fuck? I don't know if they even still do it in Oregon. Honestly, I have no idea. I guess it is on Eden. You want it so much? He's hot. Wait. Is he in here without his helmet? Where is he? Where is he? His beautiful hair. Tristan? Where is he? I'm gooning. Tristan? 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 Oh,
this
no.
ship is certainly quaint. The grease stains and thrice retrofitted pipes give one the thrilling impression that the ship might burst into flames at any moment. I suppose there's something charming
no, he's
about
hot.
its lived-in nature. Nevertheless, I have availed myself of the ship's cleaning supplies. Unsightliness is an enemy as sure as any other. Certainly, I consider myself an open tome.
Smelling gas all day would be heavenly. I think you've lost enough brain cells in your lifetime. I don't think you can afford to lose any more, Kenzie.
Quite well. I am able to uphold justice wherever it may flag. Bolstered, of course, by your steady support. Was there more in this vein you wish to discuss? She taught me all that I know. Her teaching style was stern, but enlightening. If ever I erred, she would teach me to avoid making such a mistake in the future. Though she did not raise me from infancy, I was brought into her tutelage quite early. I spent a great deal of my life looking up to her. Her death weighs leaden on my shoulders. We must find her killer and bring them to justice, lest justice in Arcadia truly fall to ruin. Why, he is of the matriarch's direct lineage. Only he possesses the understanding to lead us all. Someone not matriarch ordained would bring the Protectorate to ruin. May his leadership of Arcadia last for many years. I hope someday to be party to his glorious presence. If I had one wish, it would be that he leaned less upon the Consul's guidance. The Sovereign alone knows what is best for Arcadia. Meddlers should not be abided. In every respect, save being humans, and perhaps even that is arguable in the Sentinel's case. Where arbiters uphold justice and loyalty within the Protectorate, the Sentinels operate on its fringes. They are clandestine operatives, little more than alleyway backstabbers. I find them wholly unnecessary. As you might expect, they are the Consul's pet project. Straightforward. I was trained from a young age under the tutelage of Supreme Arbiter Marthana Andros, alongside my co-protege. Only those rated most highly on the Protectorate Acumen test could be placed even among the ranks of arbiters. And to be mentored by the Supreme Arbiter herself was a great honor. Moreover, she taught her protégés to seek out evidence before judging as they saw fit, despite the fact that an arbiter needs nothing of the sort to declare something a crime.
Wow, actually making sure a crime happened before you punish someone. How impressive.
Sneer all you like, but our society has operated in this manner for more than 100 years. Normally, arbiters do not need to prosecute, for all operate as they should. As the Protectorate's most elite, we protégés needed to be able to think flexibly and adapt to situations that faced us should they require adaptation. At least, I believe that's why. Would that I could still ask her. Alas. An arbiter would never abuse their power. Every action we take is on behalf of the Sovereign and upholding the Protectorate. In any other society, I could see such a scenario resulting in anarchy, but the Protectorate is matriarch ordained. Our devotion is ironclad. Why would they need to? The Protectorate provides everything any individual could want. Anything beyond the norm is unnecessary at best and actively traitorous at worst. Ask, and I shall answer. Who amongst our motley assortment would you care to discuss? I find Agent Ibarra most curious. His system of values differs from my own, but not so much as I would expect. I look forward to understanding him better. He faces an interesting dilemma as an isolated member of the Earth Directorate, as do you. Of course. I hope you both remain steadfast to your values. Marisol possesses a calculating resolve that has nothing to do with mathematics. Had I anything to fear from her, she would have struck already. I can work alongside her, but I shall keep my guard high nonetheless. She is an enemy combatant, and were I not in your command, I would be honor-bound to bring her low. Yet, she is also oddly intriguing. She does not possess the scavenger's appetite of her colleagues. Perhaps if I came to know her better, I might, find techniques to use against her fellows. She is most certainly a typical anti-choice minion, unfortunately. Though overlooking it is immensely difficult, I shall do so to maintain positive relations with yourself.
Oh, I guess you guys couldn't see that. They gonna get down, boy. They gonna get down.
I have absolutely no inkling whatsoever why you would choose to bring a deranged cultist aboard. Aza's kind plagued Arcadia even before the invasion. To be forced to call her colleague is almost more than I can bear. I can only hope she does not see it fit to pilot our ship into a rift to sate her own macabre ambitions.
I wasn't afraid of that until you just said that, and now that is a very real possibility that's going to live rent-free in my fucking subconscious.
Verily, idle gossip hardly suits an arbiter anyhow.
Really? Because you seemed very excited to engage in it. It is Welch's Grape. The best energy drink. Other than maybe peaches and cream. Monster. Tristan insists on a growing library of research materials strictly to help him understand the commonly criminal mind. Some issues are also a trove of information for anyone curious about the universe outside the Protectorate. Clip to be just so.
I'll bring Tristan. Actually, I'll bring Marcy. The companions in this game are much better than the first game. I felt like the only two companions in the first game that were good were Parvati. Like, Parvati stands out big time. Parvati is, like, the biggest, most noteworthy character in the entire game. And Ellie was, like, a very distant second. Oh, I ain't stopping caffeine ever. Ever.
Welcome back to my chapel of fear and futility.
I still don't have her journal. There's nothing for me in DeVries' house. I don't know why I expected anything different, yet I still hold out hope that I'll see her again, which is absurd. Perhaps if I'd never introduced her to Victor, none of this would have happened, and she wouldn't have taken a turn towards the horrible path she seems committed to. If. I'm driving myself to madness with what ifs. What I know in all likelihood, all I have to remember her by is 15778.
Welcome back to my chapel of fear and futility. It was a code she used for everything. I'm ashamed to admit, I did break into her safe using that code. Was hoping she'd left me something, but it was empty. She did say once it had some meaning from her previous life. Beyond that, I don't know. She kept getting angrier with the Order the more she worked with
You're
Victor
getting
and her
sick
other
off of
contacts.
energy
On top
drinks?
of everything else, it became just too much for me.
Might be a placebo thing.
I know I've no right to ask this of you, but when you find her, that's all.
There we go. Just a genetically bad heart. I mean, if you have heart issues, you shouldn't be taking any sort of stimulants. Honestly. Raptidon Hunter. Oh, he did. Wow. A lot of dead dudes.
First promotion accelerating activities done, and we've already got dropouts. Doozy of a drop, too. Can't believe Ormsby pegs these people as executive material. Me, sure. Them? Huh.
We can hear you.
Hush, Cobb. Today's task was about upward mobility. 3 died hanging the ropes. Told them they were doing it wrong. Dead include Assistant Hagen and other slackwits.
Show some respect.
Oh, like you care. You didn't even participate.
I told you, I got a cute lumbago.
Time to break camp for the next skill-building exercise, which I will surely dominate. This is Sanitation Specialist Cutshaw, soon to be VP of something big, signing off.
Do not threaten one who welcomes obliteration.
Enemy moving into harm's way. From
Yo, this gun might be pretty good, guys. Bad heart and ADHD, so there's a fine line of what's good for a stimulant. Too much makes my heart race and makes me sleep not enough. I wander off all the time. Yeah, there is definitely a thing with ADHD and the...
Hello. Why are you still alive?
There's been some ghastly mistake. We must speak on the latest revelation before you compound it by killing me. You're obviously unaware that you've been officially marked for death. Otherwise, you'd have killed yourself and saved us all the trouble. Glad we were able to clarify all of that. Well?
This idiot obviously thinks I will just kill myself on his say-so. Ziegler, what's got into your brain pan? You used to be a dedicated member of the Dawn. How could you think there was a legitimate kill order on me?
You were revealed as a betrayer through the sanctified channel. How can you disobey a revelation from on high, when you yourself exhorted us constantly to never do such?
You make a compelling point. But then again, so does my knife. Let me introduce you to it. Why the fuck not?
Oh, fuck. Required info not found. It'd be funnier if he thought he had a chance before you killed him.
You're such the jester, Commander. You actually had me going there for a minute. Now, where were we? Oh, that's right. It's time to stick Ziegler here like a cysty pig on a spit. Wrist weapon try! Standing by.
Well, well, well. That's not very nice, guys.
Adversary vulnerabilities, I'll handle this.
I can't believe what Hierarch Ziegler was saying. How could there be an official kill order out on me? The poor fools probably thought they were just fulfilling their duty.
Official order or not, they should know better than to cross you. Couldn't the message have been faked?
If only it were that simple. It should be impossible for someone to infiltrate our communication systems, especially when it comes to a high-level communique. Unless they somehow have our codes. This could only mean that one of our members has been compromised. I have no idea. If I go anywhere near one of our encampments, I'll be forced to kill members who believe they're following orders. Of course, any member of the Dawn who turns on me without thinking is asking for death, but this could still make solving this even more difficult. Don't worry. I'll stay on as part of your crew until I get this all figured. It's given me an impressive amount of opportunities for killing, and all the killing helps me think. Damn straight they should have.
Well, as is mod kit. Datapad was found on Hierarch Ziegler, leader of the Paradise Island Glorious Dawn Cell. It contains an official kill order for Ozza to be carried out by any and all Dawn members. Well, they fucked up. They done fucked up. Intimidator. Scoring a kill will cause all human and creature enemies near the target to be frightened. Pretty good, but I'm gonna pick a boring skill that lets me equip another weapon. Because as boring as it is, it's really fucking annoying to have to constantly swap out my weapon. God. You know, good amount of you make me almost look neurotypical.
As strange as it is, I actually do find myself being less autistic as time goes on. And I think it's just because I get better and better and better and better at masking as time goes on. Like, I'm always learning. From every single social encounter, I'm learning how to be more neurotypical. It's kind of an interesting series of events. Like, I'm such a pro at masking now, dude. It's kind of just OP. Washing your sheets once a year is not very typical. I don't wash my sheets once a year. It's like 3 times a year. Sometimes 4. But like, it's just my sweat, you know? Who cares? Ain't that deep. Shock damage is good. Wash my sheets once a week. I mean, I also don't use sheets. I don't like sheets. I just have a comforter and the bed cover. I don't like sheets. I've never liked sheets. That's excessive? No, it's not. He has a girlfriend, bro. See, like when my girlfriend was staying over, I'd be washing the fucking bed cover like a couple times a week. But when I'm just alone, there's no need, man. Only thing on there is sweat. That's it. It's like sweat ain't that big of a deal. Like, as long as you shower frequently, which I do, then like, not like it's stinky or anything.
Oh, look at that rift.
Some
Making my
salty
skin
water.
mess, even in here.
But yeah, if you be getting down and dirty in your bed,
Another
then
ship.
yeah, you gotta.
Doesn't exactly scream official delegation transport to me.
That's definitely when you have to start doing your sheets way more often. So you're getting down and dirty in that, bro. They didn't lock their ship.
This must be the satellite that sent an emergency ping across the system. What led me to you, Commander? But why is the breeze hanging on to it?
This sort of...
Shit, I don't scrap her. The satellite bears scorch marks, presumably from atmospheric re-entry. Its panels have been tampered with, and all data cartridges have been extracted. Fun times equals more cleaning. True. Get all hot and bothered, plus the kids.
Sort of satellite is new to me. Is it Earth tech? How did he get out here?
I cannot shake my last meeting with Victor from my mind. In the midst of discussing our plans, he quietly commented that I had a desperation about me. Is he really so daft? How could I not be desperate? Our very survival is on the line. For years, we've gone over the numbers, sharing our fears and rage over the Order's inaction regarding the rifts. This may be our last chance to prove their original predictions right. But as I make the approach to greater tranquility, my desperation grows. Could I possibly have misinterpreted the numbers? Or were the numbers themselves wrong? If we fail, then what will everything leading us to this point have been for? And worst of all, if we fail, it's because we weren't aligned with the plan after all. Oh, law, I cannot bear even the thought of it. What a fucking nerd. Imagine being part of the Order. Bunch of dweebs. I'm an impulse cleaner, no schedule. Oh, I don't do anything on a schedule. The only thing I do on a schedule is my job, and that's only because I'm paid to do it. In terms of everything else, my schoolwork, the only schedule for me is that it gets done before it's due. I'm terrible at anything on a schedule. It's why I don't shower every day or every other day or whatever. I don't have something set in stone. I just shower when I feel like I need to shower.
Good evening.
Yeah.
On behalf of everyone in Auntie's family, I want to thank our hosts for securing this wonderfully
Disable
austere venue
landing pad
to
gate
begin our
hydraulics.
negotiations for peace. With tensions being patched in Golden Ridge, I am certain we can both profit from a merger. But surely the good Vicar Laureate and his fellow shareholders have some thoughts?
Madam Vice President, I and my fellow...
Like, when I was unemployed, dude, it was just anytime I'm up, anytime I'm asleep, you know?
The true threat to our society, the rifts.
The most autistic thing I've said. No, it's funny because, like, on one hand, I don't make a schedule for anything, right? But on the other hand, if somebody tries to spring up plans on me and we don't plan it out, then I get mad. Like, I don't like people to hit me up and be like, yo, let's fucking hang out. Right? Like, I like to be like, hey, yo, like with our Baldur's Gate playthrough, right? It's like every Monday, every Wednesday at 7:15. Like, I like scheduling stuff like that so I can get ready. And like prepare myself for it. But like when it comes to cleaning around the house, even when it comes to like taking medications, any of that stuff that's like it's schedulized, I suck at it. Showering on like a set schedule, even brushing my teeth is fucking hard for me to like do 3 times a day. Like that is tough for me to do because I just forget about it. Even eating. Like the amount of times I'll just forget to eat because I'll wake up and I'll get some caffeine and some water like I always do. And I set it on my desk and I just get to work. And then I work, you know, for 8-9 hours. And then I'm like, okay, done with work. Now I gotta, you know, at some point in there, I'll walk Momo. And like some point I'll do a little bit of exercise. And then it's like, okay, now do I want to play a game? Or now I gotta do homework and stuff. And then the next thing I know, it's fucking late. And like, I'm like, wait, like I stand up, you know, after fucking everything, and I'm like, wait, why do I feel so weak? I'm like, oh, I forgot to eat today, you know. And then it's like a scramble to try and get in my daily fiber and get in my daily vitamins and everything, like right at the end of the day. Just chugging water to get my daily water. It's like, yeah, I'm not good at it. There's very few things I'm really good at. I'm very, very good about doing my work because I'm paid to do it. I'm very good about getting my schoolwork done before it's due because I'm I'm paid to do it, and previously I was paying to do it. And other than that, though, it's like, it's not good, you know? Like, I need Momo to come up and be like, yo, dude, give me food. Yo, dude, give me water. You know what I mean? Like, Momo comes up, fucking reminds me, because, like, if I forget about food for me, I forget about food for Momo, you know, I just get so in the zone. And Momo will just come over, he's like, hey, bro. And then he'll like nudge me, or he'll like whine, and I'm like, yeah, what's up, man? And then he'll go stand next to his food, or he'll stand next to his water. I'm like, oh, I got you. I'll get it for him. You know, so thank God he's like a smart dog, and he'll let me know. But yeah, I'm bad at all of that. Like, even when I set alarms, I used to drive my dad insane because I was like, I was doing this teeth whitening thing, and in order to do this teeth whitening thing, I had to do it 2 times a day, and I needed to be brushing 3 times a day. So I got an alarm, and so I could easily tell what the alarm was for. I made the alarm tone the sound of like someone brushing their teeth. So 3 times a day, this alarm would go off, and it's like, you know, like someone's brushing their teeth. And my dad would go fucking crazy. It would go off, and I'd leave my phone in the living room or something. He's like, Zach, your fucking teeth alarm is going off again. He's like, most people just remember to brush their teeth. And I was like, yeah, I don't. I need the fucking alarm. And the sound of the brushing the teeth, as the alarm tone, reminds me. And, yeah. And then he'd see me, it'd go off, and I'd like turn it off and like go back to messing on my phone. He's like, Zach, I heard the alarm for brushing your teeth go off. Go brush your teeth. I'm like, yeah, but I already brushed them today. I haven't eaten. I don't have to brush them. He's like, go brush your teeth. I'm just like, you know? I have different alarm tones for different reasons. Like, for different alarms. So, I can just instantly tell what alarm is going off for what. But yeah. I'm just really bad at schedule stuff. But I do like things to be scheduled in terms of, like, me hanging out with people or whatever.
Be still, Cadre. But don't let this interloper out of your sight. It's you, is it not? The one Agent DeVries warned me to expect? Well, see here. If you intend to stop me, you're far too late.
She warned you about me and you still didn't lock the door? You must have a death wish. I'll determine that. Tell me what the freeze plan is now.
Preposterous. Our mission to stop the talks is a righteous one. Why would I ever jeopardize it for the likes of you?
Ignore the posturing. Give him a push and I'll bet you can get DeVries' plans out of him.
You do no such thing. My willpower is stout, my loyalty unshakable. And even if by some low chance you could extract my knowledge, you'll never truly understand. If our deaths by Agent DeVries and our comrades the time they need, so be it.
Cyril Wiley said just as much, but when I showed the errors in his thinking, he stood down.
That matters not. He lost his grit and turned traitor. But I am steadfast in my resolve. You hear me? Steadfast.
I just want to handle this diplomatically. Wiley also thought he could predict the future. You think your plans will hold up better?
No, I mean, yes. Stop attempting to scramble my thoughts. But it doesn't matter what you do. The rest of our team is pushing forward. Agent DeVries is right. The only way to save us from destruction is to save the Order from itself.
I'll show you mercy, same as I did with the monastery hostages, if you tell me everything. DeVries has played you for a fool. Lay down your weapons and go. Last chance.
But why would you leave me be? This situation is markedly different. Those at the monastery were not standing in your path.
You're clearly sincere and in over your head. I'd say you deserve a second chance.
Fine. Truth is, I just don't want to get your blood on my armor. I'm a member of the Earth Directorate. My word is practically law.
Is it? I may not know of this Earth Directorate you speak of, but I can tell you are not one to be trifled with if I wish to continue drawing breath, which suddenly seems all I can focus on. Fine then. I surrender. See this screen? Agent DeVries' orders for each of her strike teams are here for the taking. One team is in the next chamber, in fact. They're using the Seer's codes to gain control of the automechs and secure the station. All while Agent DeVries makes for the forum chamber to eliminate the delegates. You'll also need this. Her guards have commandeered some frightful reinforcements, and you'd do well to find the control hub to disable them before you're spotted. That's my end of the agreement upheld. If you truly intend to stop her, best be on your way now. May the numbers guide you.
That's nice of you, buddy. Monitor displays a map of the station, evidently annotated by DeVries. Her first team of agents is to hold the landing pad. The second team is to make their way through the turbine chamber. The third team is to guard the exit in the refinery. DeVries herself will make for the broadcast booth overlooking the forum chamber where the delegates are to meet.
Gave up that intel rather easily, didn't they? Let's have a look.
Steal your money on the way out, boy. Run your pockets. Run your motherfucking pockets, bitch. 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 Man. That's crazy fishing. That is crazy, bro. Not gonna lie, I would do some fucking very dubious things to my neighbor if they did that. Very dubious things would occur that they would never be able to prove.
Just imagine the hustle and bustle of this place in its heyday.
Shame it's all going to scrap now.
That's crazy. Only be overrided within ministry. Okay. Same schedule then? I wasn't waking him up? Man. I used to work nights, and when I worked nights, when people would fucking wake me up, like during the day, which is obviously when I was sleeping, oh my god, that just really ruffled my feathers. Oh. It's like people on day shift don't ever really think about people on graveyard shift, and that always pisses me off. I fucking hate that. Like, we need graveyard shift people to keep things rolling.
Yes, right. Well, landing a strike against the Protectorate in this state will be something like...
My little sister was like that though. Her alarm would just go off and 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 off. And I was just like, dude, oh, what is wrong with you? Why are you even setting a fucking alarm? All auto mechanicals in this sector are activated and are on patrol. Targeting protocol updated by unknown user. Wish to modify the protocol? Yes. Do you wish acknowledge auto mechanical targeting protocol reverted? Right to code. Nice.
I could perhaps say the same for you and your reputation for putting profits over.
Box that typically contains a fuse to complete a power circuit. The fuse appears to be missing. I'm gonna do this because it'll probably give me XP, and that one won't. Ow! Fucking electrocuted myself.
But yeah, my sister would just have alarms just beep, 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 beep. And I'm just like, Ash, wake up. Fuck. What? I'm up. Oh, you're up, huh? And why the fuck are you letting the alarm go off for 10 hours? Waking up everybody else.
Blocked. Why can't our work ever be easy?
It's barely going off. Zach, it's barely going off. No, it wasn't. It's been going off the whole fucking time. But that was also a thing when I was living with all my family, because 4 out of the 6 of us were day shift. So they'd be getting up at like fucking, you know, 5 a.m., 6 a.m., making coffee, being all loud and stuff. And me and my cousin, who were working graveyard, and we're getting home at like 2 or 3 a.m. and going to bed. We're just like, dude, what the fuck? Like, you guys are just waking us up. It's so frustrating.
Yep, they've commandeered those mechs. Might want to choose this battle wisely.
Upload the targeting modules. Hehehehe. Yes.
Got some bad got my lamps on an unfriendly.
Uh-oh. Ow.
Listen, they're out of range. Hey, got a distraction for you.
Corrosive substance penetrating engineering. Corrosive substance penetrating engineering.
You good, bro? He's fine. You know what's funny? I have never once gotten a noise complaint. Even me screaming and running around making monkey sounds and shit, I've never once gotten a noise complaint. Even when I was in apartments, nobody ever lodged a noise complaint against me. I guess I always just got lucky. I don't know. Maybe people didn't want conflict or something? I have no idea. Uh-oh. That's a lot of damage. He did survive Nate Bomb. He's built different, dude.
I'd like to discuss your efforts on Paradise Island. We may have no physical presence there, but we are ever watchful. Observations suggest that matters have been delicate. But I was heartened to hear that your leaders convinced Westport residents to seek shelter in Fairfield. Things rarely end this way for the Protectorate's abandoned subjects.
Ah, yes. The Protectorate had their folk living in fear between all those hangings and maniacal proclamations. That was all the opening we needed to acquire some hearts and minds.
Fan hazards. Massive blazes of certain fans will make quick work for even their toughest Earth Directorate agent. With skillful use of tactical time dilation, you could slip through
News
unscathed.
of your advances. However, it is worrisome that it took the assistance of a freelancer for you to finally secure your
Don't go through that, guys.
Worrisome indeed.
Okay. I remember when Josh was working like 11 p.m. to 7 a.m. One of the neighbors was having construction work done, and they were being extra loud at 9 a.m. and he threatened to shove a drill up them.
Allow me to offer this bit of data then. The true culprit of the attack was a proctor named Svoboda. My brave colleagues found her out and promptly executed her.
So the Order is capable of decisive action. I had doubts after hearing about your monastery. Even though the hostages yet live, this crime happened under your purview.
I would remind you that these innocents survived because of our quick and accurate
This is
analysis
still
of the situation.
close.
I do not appreciate insinuations that we allow chaos to run rampant on our watch. Chances are high that any erratic variable is a result of your people's meddling in our affairs.
Ridiculous. Next you'll be claiming we're to blame for all of your past failures. Why, the mere prediction of our arrival years ago sent you into a tizzy. Isn't that right?
Okay, I was hoping I could grab it before breaking my legs, but you know, things happen. But yeah, I have been very, very, very loud before. Ooh, secret.
This is Junior Exemplar Daniels. I am currently practicing logging as a mental calming routine as a measure to waylay my panic. Fact. Junior Exemplar Ivanov and I have been working to isolate a circuitry inefficiency of 0.03% in the upper reaches of Greater Tranquility Station. The two of us are predisposed to intense focus. We've worked in isolation for weeks before. The others have warned us time and time again to check in regularly for posterity. We should have listened. In our absence, the station was somehow staffed by hostile mechanicals. We managed to capture one and remove the module producing its hostility. Ivanov was supposed to test it on another unit, but I heard an explosion from where he went.
I do see merit in your last declaration.
To go after him.
It was
I don't know what to do.
logical, in fact.
How charming that I've surprised an esteemed man such as yourself. In turn, I wish to thank you for toning down your bloviating. I feared we'd still be here next fiscal quarter.
Yes, you must be quite busy between product launches and counting bits. But I will be here as long as it takes to ensure the Order isn't taken advantage of by duplicitous actors.
A noise complaint to be filed in my township has to be between 10 p.m. and 6 a.m. It's to document when you talk to them before a complaint can be filed against the neighbor. I was always just told don't be loud after 10. And oftentimes I'm very loud after 10. So that's why I say it's kind of surprising, because like it's been so many times I have my window open, I'm fucking running around screaming like a psychopath and stuff. Super early or late, you know, depending on your POV. I mean, how many times have you guys seen me streaming, you know, like midnight to work time, which is like 5 or 6? Right. These days I'm more chill, but I mean, definitely back when I was playing competitive games, like I was grinding Apex Legends and Counter-Strike and stuff, PUBG, I used to be screaming. Bloody fucking murder screaming. I think we checked everything. 3 door dashes a night. Send Devastin moment.
According to my analysis prior to this meeting, enough goodwill exists between our parties to suggest a high chance of success should a treaty or alliance be agreed upon.
Treaty?
This unit
As in a
welcomes you
contract.
to the utility
Goodness,
atrium.
there's no
My
need to
records
rush
do
into
not
such
indicate
formalities,
any
Vicar.
authorized personnel
Especially
remain
when
aboard
so
the
much
station.
is yet to be
But I am
discussed.
programmed to exchange wares for monetary compensation for whosoever seeks it.
Yep, that used to be me. Is it Edge? Or is it Ed G? Whatever it is. Yeah, that used to be me though. Straight up. Definitely. Like, especially when me and the boys were grinding Apex and I was IGLing. Oh my god, dude. I would go off. Edgy. Okay, gotcha.
This sector's long-departed personnel seem to make good use of these.
Hello, baby Momo. A nice monkey you have. You sit there and you eat your monkey.
The black hair gain increased critical chance against automechs. If automech hacking is unlocked, feel the manual reset perk. Automechs now may react from a distance. Damn, that's kind of sick. I'll buy that. I'll leave for work at like 4 in the morning. Yeah. Yeah, for me, I mean, that was around the time where I was working pretty early in the morning. So I was up that early. I was usually up at like midnight or 1. Just like now. These days I've actually been trying to just like sleep until like 4 at least. For hours, yeah. And you know, the funniest thing is I used to yell and I used to be so competitive. And like I said, I used to IGL, which anybody that doesn't play competitive games or follow esports or anything like that, IGL means in-game leader. And it's basically like, if you're the team leader, like you call the shots and stuff, you tell everyone what to do. So I used to be the IGL for us. So I'd be like just yelling like a bunch of shit to do, what to do and stuff. Oh man. Like yelling all night, calling them fucking idiots and stuff if they didn't listen. Like, why the fuck are you listening? I'd get so mad. And yeah, then when I like started mellowing out, you know, kind of lost my competitive side and stuff, no longer had that drive to be like the best gamer. I started just being way more chill when we played, and my friends actually got mad. They were like, who is this? Like, I miss the old Zach that would yell at us and be toxic and shit. Like, now you're just chill. And I'm like, yeah, I gotten older, you know. I think I was like 25 and I was like, I turned 25 and I was yelling about Apex, and then like I had a fucking epiphany and I was like, I'm a 25-year-old man yelling and getting mad at a video game. I was like, I need to not, you know. And like now whenever I find myself getting pissed or something, I just like stop myself. I'm like, you're a 29-year-old man. Don't let some fucking pixels beat you, you know? And it helps. Makes me lock in. Found out crafting ammo is a waste. Yeah, crafting ammo is a waste. Really what you want to do when it comes to like crafting, I guess I could show with Niles.
All right.
You want to craft mods. So like the really good armor mods you want to craft, like defensive plates is really good. You want to do mods. I really like the extra holster one. This one's really nice if you don't take the perk. But a lot of these are like really good. A lot of these ones. Cloak Driver is like insane. This one is crazy good if you're doing a stealth build. Mass Distributor is really good for a stealth build as well. So like you typically want to save it for mods or like weapon mods, which is kind of the nice thing about the game is once you acquire a mod once, you can craft it. So that's kind of a cool thing. But if you go more into the inhaler stuff, there's some cool stuff you can craft through the inhaler stuff as well. I haven't went into inhaler really at all, just because I don't really have the points for it. But also you can craft, I think you can craft grenades, right? And this can be really good if you want to do an explosives playthrough. Early in the game, explosives can be really hard to find. So I would recommend just crafting explosives. Like crafting grenades and stuff like that is really, really big if you're trying to do an explosives playthrough early in the game. That's just like what I've realized can be really nice. Because like a lot of this stuff doesn't drop very often and you can't buy it a bunch. So like shock grenades as well, very cheap as you can see to craft. So you can just load up on the materials and craft these as well. There's a lot of like really good crafts depending on the build that you're doing. But definitely if you're playing guns, there's not really a reason to craft. Like you can kind of just buy everything that you need. You know? Like a lot of people don't act their age these days. I don't know. I don't feel as old as I am sometimes. Well, we have a really major case of arrested development in a lot of people because of COVID. COVID has had profound impacts upon arrested development rates. There's so many people now that because they didn't go to like traditional school and have that traditional school experience in 2020 through like 2022, 2023, they are just fucked. Like I talked to so many people that are like 20, 21, and it's like I'm talking to a teenager. And not like an 18 or 19-year-old, like a 15-year-old. And I'm just like, dude, what are you doing? And they're like, oh, I'm so young. You know how many times I've seen people... I literally had a guy tell me this the other day. It was a year younger than me. He was 28. And I was like, yeah, dude, I'm 29. And I'm happy I'm like finally getting situated and settling down and everything in life. He's like, oh, yeah, dude. 29? 29's the new, you know, like 18. I was like, what? He's like, yeah, man. Like now you're not really... Stop it. He's like, yeah, man. Now you're not even like really an adult until you're like 30. I'm like, what are you talking about? No, you're not. Nothing has changed, brother. Like, what do you mean? It's like these mental gymnastics people go through because they don't have their life figured out and like in a good place yet. So they're just like, oh yeah, no, I mean, you know, I might not have anything figured out by the time I'm 25, but I mean, 25. That's basically like you're 15 back in the old days or something. He's like, what are you talking about, bro? That is literally not true. Nobody is going... It doesn't matter if we're in the year 2025, almost 2026. No one is going to see a 22-year-old and be like, yeah, it's okay. This guy is, you know, has been unemployed for 5 years, like, or his whole life, I guess. Oh yeah, he's never held a job. He's 22. Yeah, no, that's fine. It's 2025, bro. Like, that's totally normal. Like, what? No.
No time to lollygag, Commander. The story can wait.
It cannot wait. I played the first game and I quite liked it. Is this one any good, or is it better than the first game? It's better in every conceivable way. This game is my game of the year, and I've played all of the other ones. This game, if you liked the first one and you enjoyed it, this game will be every single thing that you wanted the first game to be. It is incredible. It is a 10 out of 10. It is the best RPG that's came out in years, for sure. I'd say since Baldur's Gate 3, I have not played a better RPG than this game. I love KCD2. KCD2 is incredible. I love it. But this game is even more of an RPG than KCD2. It's amazing. If you didn't like the first one, you're still not going to like this one, because like the main issue that a lot of people had with the first game was like the tone, and the tone is the exact same. So if you did not jive with the tone of the first game, you're not going to like the tone of this one. But if you liked the first one, then this game is everything that you want it to be. And the first one for me was my game of the year 2019. I have a few 19-year-old coworkers who act like that. One in particular acts like a middle schooler. They're not my friends anymore, but I had a few friends that they still acted like we acted when we were in junior high together and we were like 14. And I literally talked to one of them and I was like, dude, like, I think we were like just turned 25. 25 was kind of like when I had like a big, like, I need to grow up moment, because I was, you know, like I was approaching over halfway point to 30 from my 20s to my 30s. And I was like 25 and I was just like, dude, we need to get things together, you know? We're too old to be acting like this. And he's like, what do you mean, bro? He's like, this is just who I am. I'm not changing. I was like, but change is healthy. Change is normal. You should change as you get older. I worry about anybody that doesn't change throughout their life, you know? Like, as you become wiser, as you accrue more experiences throughout your life, you should change. Your values should change. Your beliefs should change as you interact with more and more people from different walks of life, and you experience new things, and new things just happen around the world. You should change. It's a healthy part of life. Like, you should not still be whoever you were when you were 14, when you're 25, when you're 30. And he's like, this is just who I am, man. I think it's because, like, I asked him how his job search was doing or something, and he was just like, oh, dude, I'm still, like, riding it out on unemployment. It's great. I'm smoking weed every day. I'm just chilling every day, dude. I was like, don't you think you should get a job? Like, you think you should contribute to society and, you know, like, do something? He's like, oh, bro, it's great. I'm living my best life, dude. I wake up, smoke a bowl. I just fucking chill all day, dude. Play games. I do whatever I want. I'm just like, ooh, goddamn. And of course, this was like right around COVID, when a lot of people got fired during COVID, or let off, or whatever, or they quit, or whatever happened, you know. And then they were on unemployment, and like, their unemployment was about as much as they were making while working. So I knew so many people that were just living on unemployment. Like, I don't know. For me, if I'm unemployed for a long period of time, I feel worthless. Like, I feel as if I am failing my parents. Like, I am not contributing to society like I was raised to do and be like an asset to my community and stuff like that. And it just drives me crazy. I hate it. I think it is COVID and social media, yeah. Started playing it a couple days ago. Hello from New Zealand. Hello, Kevin. Glad you're enjoying it. Met a lot of younger people who have almost zero critical thinking skills and attention span. Oh yeah, it's getting bad. We're actually seeing a pretty profound impact in reading in young adults as well. Like, young adults are reading less than ever. They do not read novels anymore. Like, they just consume shit on their phone. They just play video games, you know. They just watch TV. Like, people are not reading anymore. And reading is one of the greatest things that you can do in terms of keeping your mind sharp, because it's always actively taxing your brain. It's one of the greatest things that you can do, other than like be in school, for keeping you sharp, constantly developing your mind. Reading is fantastic for you. Like novels specifically, not like picture books or anything. And like, I've also seen a couple like studies, not peer-reviewed studies, but just more like surveys, I suppose, of younger individuals have problem with third person reading. Like, they are finding it harder to read anything from a third person perspective. If it's not first person, they are incapable of reading it and like understanding it, which is really worrying. Like, that is very, very worrying, because, you know, being able to engage in third person like reading is a big sign that you are able to see things from various viewpoints, not just your own, right? And so if they're like losing their ability to do that, that's very worrisome about what, you know, we might see in terms of, you know, ideologies and stuff coming forward. If you cannot see from another person's perspective and understand their POV through their own experiences and stuff, I mean, it's like impossible to talk to a person like that, right? Because all they see is me. So, but yeah, critical thinking skills have always been in short supply, I feel like, and they're only getting more and more rare. Exactly. If you don't use it, you lose it. And anybody that has left school knows this, right? Like, if you were to be asked on something that you could have easily regurgitated when you were in school, and it's 5-10 years later, you probably are not going to have the greatest recall capabilities for that information. Yeah, I've taken up reading more recently. I've tried to. It was really on my trip to Japan, because that was one of the main ways I was passing time. Is like, I would play Balatro until my Switch would die, and I had no signal, so I couldn't use my phone, and so I would read. I just kept a book, and I was just constantly had a paperback that I'd pull out and start reading, and I was like, wait, I really like reading. Like, reading's actually great. I hadn't read in so long for fun. Obviously, I read all the time because I'm in school. I've been in school my entire life. So, like, I read a lot already, but it's always, like, textbooks, or it's always, like, you know, peer-reviewed studies and stuff like this. Like, it's not interesting stuff, right? I mean, it's interesting, but it's not fun reading. And so it's been nice to, like, just start reading novels. And like, on the flight from Japan, I went through like an entire book, like an entire like 400-page book from Japan to Washington to Seattle. I just like read the whole thing. I was like, damn, that was really good. It was like the fourth book in the Witcher series. I was like, damn, Witcher books, real good. I need to get back into reading. Yeah, reading is great. It's really, really good for you. Women definitely have men beat in that facility. Like, I know a lot more women than men that read these days, especially. I mean, a lot of the women are reading smut and stuff, but you know, reading is reading. They're at least novels. They're probably learning more words for, you know, a man's rod than even men have access to. They probably know all of them now. They could pull out some crazy ones. But I think you can, like, very easily tell how quick someone is mentally if you have them read a passage out loud. I've always found that, at least. Like, when I was in school, it was always the kids that scored really low and weren't the brightest that would suck so bad at popcorn reading. And everybody else, like the good students, were usually pretty proficient in it, you know? And I've even seen that in jobs that I've worked, when people are like reading stuff out and it's just like, ooh, sounding words out and stuff. I'm just like, brother, this is the only language you speak. Okay? Like, you're not bilingual, you're not trilingual. All right? You got no excuse. If English is the only language you speak, you better be goddamn proficient in it. You know? Like, I totally give it to people that are bilingual, trilingual. Those dudes kill it. Like, I've been learning Japanese for over 2 years now, and that shit is hard. It's very difficult to learn a new language. So I got so much respect for people that are bilingual, trilingual. Oh my god. Writing is probably one of the best examples of, like, in school compared to out of school. The Raw and Ruin. I've never heard of that. Might take a look. I want to read the Stalker book. Or maybe it's a book series. I want to read the Stalker books and see how those are. Yeah, you should, Ed. It's good stuff, man. Important announcement. I commend you for seeking clarification on the decommissioning process. A wise subject is wise to ask questions. You are to package any item in the utility repository that is not deprecated and ready it for export. The majority of the Varactid mines, specifically, are to be shipped to Cloister to bolster maintenance on the archive. However, several select units are to remain behind and receive a device installation to test a new security measure, I'm told. Please speak to Mechanist DeSoto if you wish to know specifics. In the matriarch's name, Provost Ambrose Iglesias. Well, I found one of those Varactid mines. Don't really know what it does. It's a anti-spider mine, maybe? If so, I wish to have 1,000 of them located all around my house and property. I would love some anti-spider mines. I would sleep so soundly, just like you're falling asleep, and then you just hear like, poof, and you know, yep, that's my anti-spider mine. That's another one. Dead. Oh, I'd be having the best dreams. Be immaculate. Oh. Okay. Sorry. That Ruin series is the only series I've had a movie playing fully in my head reading it. I'm not normally into fiction. Fiction is like the only thing I enjoy reading. And I think it's just because, like I said, I've been in school so long. I've been in school so long, dude. Like, you have to remember, I entered college just a couple months after getting my GED, because I dropped out of high school when I was 18, got my GED, and then within like a month or two, I went right into college. And I have been in college I'm still in college. And I've only ever taken one summer break, which was this year. So I have been nonstop in school for 29 years, basically. Give or take, you know, when I was a little baby or whatever. Like, I've been in school for forever. So I have read so much. I've studied so much. And so nonfiction for me is kind of just dead because I just subconsciously, I think I link it with school. Oh, like real life skills types of books? That's interesting. I've never really found myself to be in many of those situations, like camping and stuff like that. So I've never really had too much of a desire to learn about a lot of that stuff. But it's definitely useful knowledge to have. I was never super into like those survival shows or anything either. You know, like the Man vs. Wild and yada yada. Survivor Man or whatever. Next shot won't miss, you said. Is that so? Well, fortunately for you, I think it did. With how I am, I might just lose touch of reality one day, fully disappear into the woods. I have a lot of people in my chat that say that. A lot of people that want to just go into the fucking woods and disappear. Does society really treat you guys that badly? I like the internet and shit way too much. I could never. I think the funniest thing is like, it doesn't interest me. But it's definitely one of those things where like the thought is somewhat interesting because I do know that it would be kind of cool to just like retire, you know? Like already. And the thing is like, if I were to sell my house and just go full on like woods living or like RV living or something, I probably could retire already. You know, which is like kind of a cool thought process. But at the same time, it's just like, I'm not cut out for it, I don't think. Oh. Bro, he's eating bullets. Holy.
There's the elevator. Getting close now.
BPD with manic episodes. Probably some schizophrenia. I don't know. It seems to be a pretty common sentiment these days of like, oh man, I'd love to just go in the wild. Live off the land. I wonder how many people actually could do that though. Like, how feasible is it? If you've just watched like, you know, some fucking Backyard Boys videos or whatever, How feasible is it to actually go out in the wild and like make it on your own? Because when I think of off the grid, it means like you cannot use any internet. You cannot use any electricity. You know, that's what I think of. Like maybe you can use electricity actually if you have like some solar powered generator or like a crank or something, you know? I guess you could use some electricity, but definitely no internet. So you can't look anything up when you're already out there, when you're already off-grid living. Got him. To live in the wild, you'd have to be nomadic, and a lot of people wouldn't have that in them. Yeah, well, that's another thing. Yeah, it's like human beings are very social creatures, you know? And I think a lot of people don't realize that even if you don't think you're a social creature, if you're online, there is a part of you that is getting the energy of socializing. Even if it's just reading comments from other human beings, there is like a part of that that is helping to facilitate the idea that you're not alone. And if you don't have internet and you're out in the fucking woods and you don't have anyone with you and you're just actually alone 24/7 with nothing but you and your thoughts, and you have no distractions, because that's another thing, you have no distractions, right? You have your goals of what to do, whether that's to, you know, forage for food, or if that's to maintain your shelter or whatever, you know? You have goals and things keeping you busy, but then beyond that, all you have is you and your thoughts. And I think a lot of people these days would not really do too well with just them and their thoughts. I think that's the last thing a lot of people want to do, is be with their thoughts. Scrolling through the records, you see 3 entries in particular. Video and intercom systems enabled for the Sovereign's annual address. Broadcasting throughout station and system is complete. January 2341, intercom systems enabled to commence decommission procedures. Broadcasting throughout station is complete. November 2361. Video and intercom systems enabled for reason undisclosed. Broadcasting throughout station still in progress. Summation of the Sovereign's 2327th address. The Sovereign announces the creation of the Vox Initiative and how it will serve the people well for centuries to come. The Sovereign thanks the Order of the Ascendant for their steadfast and thorough research, promising great scientific advancements in the years to come. Finally, the Sovereign announces the birth of his first child, Henry. The Sovereign trusts everyone will embrace his son as their beloved leader when the time is right. Important. Before this address is broadcast to Arcadian subjects, all footage must be edited and submitted to the office of the consul for approval. The designated editor has specifically been advised to elaborate upon the Sovereign's language regarding his son. Affectionate words inspire affection and kind. How is this game? Immaculate. A masterpiece. Amazing. Everything that I wanted it to be as a fan of the first game. A reflection on progress. As the decommissioning process winds down here at Greater Tranquility Substation, I can't help but look about and reminisce on all that was done here. We've made significant technological strides here, as you've been so generous to point out in your many visits. My hope is that our research will prove abundantly fruitful as the Vox program is initiated. In this final sign-off, and a toast to the matriarch, allow me to say that delivering your good word, my dear Sovereign, to the people of Arcadia has been the greatest honor of my life. Sincerely, Provost Ambrose Iglesias. What type of game is it? It's an Obsidian RPG. Oh my god!
I suppose we can entertain a tentative agreement. I hereby agree that both of our parties will lay down their arms. For now.
I am pleased to hear it. There is no need for senseless bloodshed when we may yet come to an accord.
I remind you that a contract signing may still be a ways off, but we might consider the hierarchy between our parties should we wish to proceed with an alliance.
foresight necessary to lead a colony and better its people.
Damn. DeVry really fucked these guys up.
And our Minister of Marketing has already won protectorate hearts and minds. If unification is what you want, ingenuity is what you need.
If I can give a quick highlight of it, what would it be? It is an RPG in a world where RPG is thrown around all the time for games that have no semblance of role-playing. The character that you create at the beginning of the game will entirely shape your adventure and the answers that you have at your disposal for the various problems that you encounter. You will be locked in to what that character is capable of accomplishing. And all of your decisions throughout the game will have major repercussions on the various factions and the entire world state of the game. In a world full of RPGs like Cyberpunk, where 99% of your decisions mean absolutely nothing until the very end of the game, where you can make a decision and get a few different endings. It is a breath of fresh air to actually play an RPG that respects the player and allows you to either completely fuck every single thing up or do things perfectly. But realistically, probably some manner in between.
You have a nasty habit of arriving at the wrong time, Commander.
It's over, Augustine. Nowhere left to run. No more lies you can peddle or people you can burn. Your rewards come due.
Ibarra, I was unaware of your survival until recently. Believe it or not, I was happy you survived. But to see you still seeking solace in the Commander's shadow is disappointing. You could have done anything with your life. Shrugged off the bad memories. But now you're both here to meddle. Law knows why.
Don't try to change the subject. We need to talk about what you're doing here. Don't talk to him like that. We're both here for one reason. Stop you. Didn't you get our message from the monastery? Our arrival was hardly a surprise.
Yes, I do recall your begging me not to do this. Hardly the work of a master negotiator, let alone two. I've no interest in continuing this little reunion. What happened in Horizon Point, well, I had no choice but to do as I did. And I'm prepared to do the same again. These delegates you came to save, I'm killing them both, and any hope for peace will die along with them. This is the only way if we hope to close the rifts before it's too late.
Does pick answer actually have an effect on the world? I know some RPGs where your actions do different stories, but no in-world changes. Did you not hear my answer? I think my answer just elaborated on that specific thing quite in depth. I'll bite. Tell me what the peace talks here have to do with the rifts. Not so fast, fiend. I'm here to stop you and restore justice to Arcadia. So you're killing them for the greater good? Again? You really need some new material. This isn't Horizon Point. I'm gonna stop you, just like I did your agents. Or maybe I should kill you now. Save everyone the trouble. Not so fast, fiend. No. I'll ask.
Everything. The Order is on the verge of learning how to control the rifts. They just need the right data and a prototype modulator that's hidden away in a Protectorate lab on Praetor. But like the Protectorate before them, Auntie's Choice must never have access to that technology.
I'm here for revenge. I don't care about the technology or any other excuses you have. So you're doing this because you have a grudge against Auntie's Choice? Great. So what was Horizon Point? Test run? I still don't follow. Hear that? Those were the ramblings of a soon-to-be dead agent. Just rewind was taking a shit, so I don't hear it. All right. Well, I mean, if you're gonna ask a question, then not listen to the answer, and then I give a very in-depth answer, and then you're going to just like not listen to it. I mean, that is at that point that's a you problem, not a me problem, right? That's just a questionable choice. Like that's that's a questionable turn of events for sure. I don't want to kill her if possible. What was Horizon Point? A test run?
No. The Order's seers approached me after I arrived in Arcadia and proved to me that I needed to act to stop the Protectorate's rift research from annihilating our galaxy. You were an unwelcome variable. Prior knowledge could have changed your actions, and the seers had predicted that you and your team would perish in the process regardless. I tried to put it out of mind when you and I first spoke. I had to focus. But all I could think of was the cost I was being asked to pay to ensure the mission's success. And I forced myself to complete it. I trusted that with Horizon Point's destruction, humanity might be saved, but it wasn't. It was only the start. I must finish what I started.
I don't care about the past. My concern is the delegates here now. No, you've done enough. You're why the colony is at war and a giant rift is in front of us. If our presence put your mission at risk, you could have turned us away. So a seer ordered you to kill us and you obeyed like a good little kid. Would have been easier on everyone if you admitted to being brainwashed by the arithmetic call. That's so funny. You're why the colony is at war and a giant rift is in front of us.
And yet it's nothing compared to the utter and complete destruction that would have come to pass. No, I did the right thing at Horizon Point, despite the cost. I had to sit with too many unanswered questions after the mission. It eventually forced me to find a way to fix the rifts. If only to stop the thoughts that plagued me. You recall what I said of the rift modulator, of the data? It's the only way to control the rifts. And only the Order can be trusted with this power. You know who these corporatists are, how they deal with their competitors. Imagine now how a war spurred by greed might be won when fought with rifts instead of guns. You see? The Order must not sacrifice their principles for a childish attempt at peace. If they don't complete the mission they started, everything I have done will have counted for nothing.
Enough! Just enough, Augustine. I can't listen to any more of these excuses. I've got all the answers I needed, Commander. She's gone over the threshold and ain't no bringing her back. Best we make this quick, before she can hurt anyone else.
You think you have it in you to pull the trigger, Ibarra?
Had 10 years to practice.
Ooh.
Give the order, Commander.
That's a raw line, bro. Damn, Niles is cooking, dude. Niles is fucking cooking. Holy shit. I'm so happy I brought him on this mission. I've had 10 years to practice, bitch. Pipe down over there. I'm trying to have a discussion. Order given. Take her head off, Niles. Violence is the last resort, Niles, not the first.
How many times do you need a snake to bite you to realize its nature? She's shown us who she is, Commander. She's showing us again right now.
We all want the same thing here, to stop the rifts, to save Arcadia. You told me 10 years ago that you wanted to repay her for saving you. Was that just talk?
You're wrestling fire here. You know that, right?
It doesn't matter. Nothing you can say to me will change the issue at hand. If I'm to give the Order the means to close the rifts, the peace talks must end. 2 dead delegates? That's a fair price to pay. We've paid worse.
There's another way to help the Order. You just haven't considered it yet. It seems like you're more concerned with the Order staying pure than anything else. You made a good point. These peace talks are a farce and will only lead us into ruin. My crew and I are the ones who suffered at Horizon Point. Save your tears for someone else. You're lost cause. I've had enough of you. There's another way to help.
Is that so? Please then, enlighten me on how you might save the Order from itself.
The delegates' deaths won't stop anything. Negotiations are on the right path. The Order will only rely on Auntie's choice for as long as necessary. Then they'll discard them. The Order is stronger than you give them credit for. Temporary alliance won't corrupt them. Well, dazzling the Order with your sunny personality could boost morale. Oh my god. Order's stronger than you give them credit for. Temporary alliance won't corrupt them.
The fact that they're even entertaining a partnership with a void-damned corporation puts the lie to that. Proves they'll sell their precious beliefs if it's convenient enough. But even if what you say is true, there's no undoing the past. Not for me. I don't belong here. And the Earth Directorate's nothing more than a memory. This mission is all I have. So if you won't leave me to carry out my plans, Commander, then all that's left is your bullet.
I spared Victor and your team of agents. Surrender, I'll do the same for you. Not true. Your friend Savannah believes in you. She says that you deserve a second chance. You don't have to be accepted by either group. Just live the life you want. If you wanted to die, you could have said so earlier, you son bitch. No, I gotta pull the Savannah card. I went back and talked to her on purpose.
Savannah. I was never a good friend to her, even when she was all I had. Sometimes I thought her a fool for putting such faith in me. But if she still does, maybe. No, it doesn't matter. You should hate me for what I've done to you, to your crew. You can't possibly wish for me to live.
I believe you can redeem yourself. Make things right again.
Do you actually? I want nothing more than that, but I just didn't understand there was another path I could take. Not until this moment. I see now that my judgment has been compromised. So we will do this your way. No harm will come to the delegates, and I will stand down. But there's more you should know.
And chat, that's why the strongest men fight with kindness and confidence. That's right. That's right. That's why you love your fellow man. And that's why you assume the best in people. Yep.
I've recovered a cartridge from the Earth Directorate satellite I brought down. It's here, with me, and it contains the rift data gathered from every system they monitor. If you process this data, you can use it to improve the prototype rift modulator on Praetor. Once that's finished, the rifts can finally be closed. Everyone will be saved.
Why are you trusting me with this? I need assurance that this isn't some kind of trap. You don't have to stand down, DeVries. We can work together. I'll take care of it. But you do well to stay out of my way. Whatever, I'm throwing this away the second I get to my ship. We can work together.
That's kind. But there's a reason I only ever worked alone, Commander. I'm at my limit. I know you can save us. And this cartridge will at least give you a head start. There's also a high priority message from the Chief of Ops on there. I was unable to decrypt it, but you certainly have the means to do so on your ship. It may be 3 years old, but hopefully the information it contains is still relevant. Here, it's yours. May the numbers guide you, Commander. Wait, what in the void is that?
Uh-oh. That looks like a rift. That is a big fucking rift if that's a rift. What the hell? Jesus Christ. What the hell is that? Take care, Jason.
Ain't ever seen a thing like this.
A simplifier.
We need to move. Now.
Wait, I gotta see what this gun does. Pinpoint Assassin has near perfect accuracy, has no fall off point for bullet damage by range, has a custom modular scope with variable zoom range. Damn, what the fuck? That thing sounds sick.
Follow me, quick!
We need to go. We need to go, go, go. Oh, shit. Dear God. Yeah. Ugh. Boy as hell. Damn, how the fuck did you guys get down here? That was quick. Some speedy buggers, aren't you?
The rift's not getting any smaller. Come on, Commander. Huff and puff.
Din 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 dun 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 dun. Their ship is gone. Shit. We've got to get these rifts closed
This is an
ASAP.
urgent message for all Earth Directorate agents. The spatial rift situation has deteriorated significantly. The rifts threatening a majority of our colonies and our Earth Directorate bases, including this one, have entered their final stages. If you see a rift that looks like this, you are in grave danger. You have at most a matter of months before everything in your local system is destroyed. The seriousness of this situation cannot be overstated. Therefore, Directive Alpha Omega is hereby invoked. You are fully authorized to do everything in your power to find a way to close the rifts. Along with this message, the entirety of our rift data has been sent to your local surveillance satellite. Analyze this data. Law willing, you will find a way to unlock any secrets it has resisted yielding to us.
Hi, Vaz.
The fate of humanity now depends on you.
Acknowledging receipt of emergency mission parameters update, including activation of Directive Alpha Omega. Commander is now released from any and all agent guidelines.
Now we're off the rails. No rules. What do the rifts do? Kill you. They're basically just like tears in space-time. And, anything that gets sucked into them or goes into them is just never seen from or heard of again. And they are, seems like some sort of, they're being caused by how they do FTL travel with their, I think they're called skip drives. Seems like that, their faster than light travel is causing them. Released from any and all guidelines. I like the sound of that. What exactly does that mean? Great, not like I've been following them anyway.
The full parameters are as follows. The agent has full authority to handle the mission in any manner they see fit. No exceptions. The extreme nature of stated emergencies supersedes any other considerations.
Anything else I need to know?
I have also detected competing priorities in the new mission objectives. The surveillance data from the satellite confirms DeVries's assertion of a prototype modulator on Praetor that may be used to manipulate rifts. Acquisition is required to be able to bypass any new or existing miniature ground-level rift anomalies you may encounter. You are also tasked with finding a way to process the Earth Directorate rift data. The archive computer on Cloister would be best suited to this purpose.
Any chance we get help from the Order or Auntie's Choice?
Agents are permitted to cooperate with local governments and other political entities at their discretion, even under normal directives, which you are no longer bound by. Both Auntie's Choice and the Order have previously controlled the archive, and may be open to working with you to regain access. Seeking their assistance is recommended. Coincidentally, both delegates also escaped the station and have sent messages expressing gratitude. It seems they feel they owe you their lives and have asked to meet with you at their respective headquarters.
Oh, everybody's glazing me. I'm solving everything by the talk no jutsu. The yapology degree coming in clutch.
Returning to mission objectives. Do you have a preference for which to pursue first, Commander?
We need more info.
Acknowledged. Due to the rift's expansion, both Cloister and Praetor show a high preponderance of miniature rifts. Proceed with caution. It is worth noting that the Order of the Ascendant is headquartered on Cloister. You have also received a message from Auntie's Choice. This unit can relay its contents now, should you wish. The message has also been sent to your private terminal.
Tell me what it says.
Greetings, morally gray potential contractor. You've been pre-selected for membership in Auntie's Choice Esteemed and Valuable Disposable Agent Program. Report on board the ACS Undisputed Claim for details on this exciting opportunity. Signed, Auntie Cleo. It appears you now have permission to visit Auntie's Choice headquarters aboard its flagship, Commander. You may use the Astrogator to navigate there at any time.
No way. I'm gonna get to meet Auntie herself. The closest we've ever gotten to that is the secret level episode of Outer Worlds.
What happened back there? We had her cornered, bullets chambered, justice within reach, and you just let her go? What am I supposed to do with that? How am I supposed to trust you the next time a tough choice has to be made?
He's mad. Was about to kill her in cold blood after convincing her to stand down. Thought we had more trust between us than this. I didn't spare her to hurt you. Reassess your priorities, Agent. DeVries is nothing compared to that rift. I have no idea how many planets you traveled to. So far, we've been on 3, and we just unlocked 2 more on top of a ship that also seems like a level. We're over 40 hours into the game. Stop giving DeVries free room and board inside your head, Niles. Let her go. She's living rent-free, brother. I've had enough of your judgments. If you have a problem with me, leave. I didn't spare her to hurt you.
Then why'd you do it?
I was about to kill her in cold blood, brother.
That sort of thinking never would have slowed DeVries on the draw.
Time will tell. As Earth Directorate agents, we should always seek peaceful solutions when we can.
Mercy's a fine concept, but I'm not convinced everyone deserves it. Just hope we don't come to regret our stayed hand. I'm gonna need time to muddle through all this, so let's just end things there. For now.
Hoseman. Hoseman. Oh, dude, sweeping. Thanks, bro.
I'm glad we made it off Greater Tranquility Station. Presumably, the delegates did as well. I'm pleased we prevented their murder. But they remain my enemies, peddling a false peace. I only hope we do not pay for this decision in the future. But let us focus on the task at hand, saving Arcadia from the rifts.
Valid. Inez didn't say much. I think she would have piped up if we didn't help the Spacer's Choice guys, though.
Never thought you'd manage to save DeVries along with the delegates. They could be good allies when we look for help closing the rifts. Assuming DeVries sticks to her change of heart. Reckon my being present for the dramatic rescue will gain me some clout with Auntie's choice. Just got 2 or 3 more incidents like this to win my way back in, I'd say. There's one thing I can't shake, though. That rift exploded at just the right time, right in the middle of the peace talks. Wouldn't happen to be the universe trying to tell us something, would it?
Or it's the Protectorate. Do you think it's trying to tell us something?
I reckon it's saying that all our political machinations will mean nothing in due time. Nature will always defeat us. But we can learn to work with it, like with the rift tech. By the way, what DeVries said about Auntie and the rift tech, don't take it to heart, huh? Auntie ain't an idiot. Much as she loves business, reckon she loves self-preservation even more.
We gonna find out. DeVries was paranoid. Look where that got her. We can negotiate with Auntie easy.
That's some confidence there. Just be careful. She's a shrewd deal maker. Knows all the loopholes in the book. Still, think we ought to pay the undisputed claim a visit. See if we can court Auntie's aid. Your boss was clear. We'll need all the help we can get to close these rifts. Whether we gain that help from Auntie or not, I won't lose sight of that. Our galaxy's survival is of far more consequence than our loyalties. Anyway, appreciate you hearing me out.
You know how many fucking games I play? Fallout 4 is a great example of like a game where the companions are so fucking short-sighted and stupid that they don't understand that, oh yeah, we're working towards this like greater goal, but they get so caught up in the little branches along the way of, you know, their faction alliances or whatever. You know, I strongly dislike that. It's like, brother, we're trying to save hundreds, if not thousands of people. In this case of this game, millions of people. It's so refreshing to play a game where, like, the companions aren't retards. And they're like, yeah, you know, I side with these guys, but, like, if they get in the way, I understand. You know, like, we're saving everything and everybody. It's very nice. Very refreshing.
Saving the delegates from DeVries took considerable effort, dear.
Couldn't just let them die.
Of course you could, but you didn't. They still might have a role to play if we're to close the rifts. Suppose you can ask. Sometimes, with purpose. Don't you as well? Do you draw some moral distinction between avenging harm and nipping it in the bud beforehand? Between covert and overt means? When all is said and done, are those in your ledger any less dead than mine? Had a sense you felt that way. We'll see if situations force that to change. Some were proprietary. Often they involved forms of subtle persuasion, others more overt influence. Now and again, more direct means were required. May all our travails add to the equation.
Mommy. She's probably not going to be too happy we saved them.
I must admit to being highly vexed by this kill order situation. Of course not. What a ridiculous question. You think that I'm like you, but I'm no longer bound by social restraints or pedestrian things like regret. So were I even to imply I felt remorse, that I wish I'd perhaps approached this with a more logical bent and not slaughtered these loyal Dawn members, it would mean nothing. Such as? What do you need, Commander? Such as?
Well, she didn't have much to say about the hostage situation. I don't think she much cares. She just wants to be along for the ride to kill people. And you know what? I respect that. She's got a goal. Let's go talk to Auntie. Gotta bring Inez for this.
This is Auntie Cleo, offering a warm welcome to all visiting Auntie's Choice employees, affiliates in training, and ethically gray consultants who labor with committing to a side.
The story of Auntie Cleo versus the Moon Man is a ballad for our ages. A thing of legend to be handed
God.
down for a modest fee.
There's gonna be a lot of fucking corpo propaganda here.
We're working hard, so I don't have to.
As they tried with us at Tau City. But did Auntie Cleo take Spacer's Choice devious shenanigans lying down? No! Just like our sponsored tossball team, the Auntie Cleo
Okay. God damn it.
I'm Jean Turfer-Tyler, sixth base person for the Anti-Cleo's Darlings. I cleaved Spacer's chosen goalie at the end of 56 inning.
Oh my god, the amount of fucking propaganda is insane.
Well, anyway, some fly-by-night indentured internship.
The fucking corpo nightmare. Why is it so loud and cringe? Because that's the whole point of the game, is fucking megacorps and capitalism. There's no thinking for yourself. If they pound you with corpo horseshit, all you'll be able to think about is corpo horseshit.
These rats are due for eating. Where are the ones bound for Praetor? Wait, these cages are empty. Where's the rat handler in charge? Hey, you haven't seen any loose raptidons running around, have you?
Nope.
Unbelievable. Last time I got stuck with the blame for someone else's ineptitude, I got demoted 2 full ranks. You wouldn't happen to be someone well-versed in weapons, explosives, and/or advanced hand-to-hand fighting, would you? And, you know, work cheap?
Not work cheap. Palm greaser.
Oh, good. Someone competent and undemanding. If the Raps aren't here, they've got to be on the creature combat conditioning deck. Unbound and undoubtedly pugnacious. This here card
Pugnacious? I've never heard that word.
market compliance. That in turn is
The
behind
same
value-added
voice actress
esplanade
from
next
Secret
to the
Level?
entrance
Yeah.
To head office tower. See any Raps loose there? Shoot, explode, or thwack them unsparingly.
Poor rats. Now they gotta die just because these hull heads didn't look after them proper like.
Yeah, you know, that's life. Yeah, the Auntie Cleo, they got the one from the first game in the secret level. What do we have here? What are these guns? Biomass shotgun? Compact assault rifle? Auto spray SMG? Antimatter plasma sniper? Plasma SMG. See, this is what I mean about this game is just better. Is because like in the first game, a lot of us that really liked the first game had the complaint of the weapon variety and the combat. And this game easily has like 5 or 6 times the weapons as the first game, on top of the modding system, so you can really change the performance of a lot of the weapons, on top of having like 3 times as many perks that can really change how the weapons work as well. Heavy revolver. Please. Yes, I've been waiting for a better revolver. Please. Oh my god, I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry. Heavy revolver silencer. Sold. Plasma SMG. Minigun? They got a fucking minigun. They got a fucking minigun. What the shit? Rocket pistol? Bigger loads. More penetration. It's what you asked for. That's what Kenzie fucking asked for on the daily, not me, okay? Don't you lump me in with her. Yo. Lock on rocket launcher plasma barrel. Oh my god. Impact hammer. Brother, there's so much cool shit. There's so much cool shit. I'm so sold. Where's the gun fucking dealer? Landing pad, rubber fixer. So bros it.
Came here because I heard Auntie's Choice was contracting.
Hello.
Please have identification, transfer work, and a reasonable bribe at the ready. You're not a transfer or visiting Auntie's Choice employee. I'll need to check your current standing with corporate affairs.
Uh-oh. I have an invitation from Gertie Hewitt, VP of Product Development.
Oh, I didn't realize I was talking to such a big wheel. Afraid I still need to check your record with us, big shot. Alrighty. Commencing review.
What happens if
Estimated wait time,
you fucked them over?
Really? Reads like a recap of an Aetherwave drama. You're clearly a valued partner of Auntie's Choice, but your standing with us could be higher if you accepted our special offer. All it requires is allowing us to affix an Auntie's Choice holo advertorial inside your ship, so you can bear our messaging with pride and share it across Arcadia.
I could beat you severely around the face, torso, and neck. That's crazy. That is such a crazy insult, dude. That's a threat. I could beat you severely around the face, torso, and neck. Dude, if somebody said that to me, that is a straight psychopath. That is an absolute psychopath. I am not messing with that person. If it'll improve our standing with Auntie's Choice, sure. Wait, on the inside, wouldn't it make more sense on the exterior? No, absolutely not. You could throw in more.
A shrewd negotiator. He'll fit right in. If it'll help seal the deal, I can throw in a few bits. Splendid. Should be ready next time you're back. Enjoy your time on the ACS Undisputed Claim, the pride of Auntie's Choice corporate
If it's playing ads inside my ship because of this, I will actually reload my save.
Tower reception desk. They can contact Vice President Hewitt and provide details on our exciting contract opportunity.
I swear to God, if this is playing, if this is playing in my ship, I will crash out. Tell me it's just a visual thing. Oh, thank God. It's just visual. Okay, we're fine. Oh. Dude, I thought it was going to be playing that propaganda, and I wasn't going to be able to take it. At least Cyberpunk makes fucking consumerism look kind of cool.
area is for client intake specialists only. Though, I admire your go-where-I-want attitude.
Yeah, you're right. My bad. Sorry. Damn, she's a knower. Why is she such a knower? Anyway, goodbye, woman. She's rich. She's fucking rich. Ooh, card. I'm getting so many cards. Yippee! Yippee! Where is your gun merchant? You got me excited.
You have questions? We have answers. Anything you need to know about this fine location for a minimal price. Like who? Or whom? Or such as?
I'll just find it myself. I'll find the information myself. I'm not paying you. She's not out of nowhere. Keep her distracted, team. Anyway, hi. How's it going? Hiya, how are you? Take care. You guys got a lot of fucking toilets around here. Holy hell. Placed in very strange areas as well. It's kind of like Japan. Japan is unironically kind of like this.
Corporates always look to build things as cheaply as
Where
possible.
they have
This
like
thing
the
will likely
ads
fly
all
off
over the
trucks and kill
walls
us all. At least it'll be an interesting ride.
before you get in the trains. Yippee! This is neat. It's not a load screen or anything. I mean, it's probably a hidden load screen, but... Aren't we having fun, guys? It's like the elevators in Mass Effect. Isn't this great? Oh. Oh. An artificial life is life that's sweeter. True. We love artificial sweeteners on this channel.
Hey, you, soldier with the arm. Got a delivery for you.
What? What about my arm?
Got a delivery for an Inez Silong.
Oh.
That you? I mean, I'm sure it's
Her,
you,
not me.
considering there aren't many of you folk running about. But I've got to ask, company policy.
Yeah, it's me, all right. Who is asking exactly?
Hey, just a courier friend. Nothing funny like. A soldier named Ortiz hired me to find you, if I could, and deliver this message. Couldn't tell you. The client paid extra for complete confidentiality and prompt delivery. As a reminder, we don't offer return to sender service unless you pay double plus expediting charges. Until next time.
Ugh, ain't heard from Ortiz in months. When we get back to the ship, let's give this a watch.
What if it's a dick pic? What if he's straight jorking it? Look like a McDonald's worker. But yeah, this is actually very similar to what Japan is like. Like, it's funny that this is supposed to be like, oh my god, corpo capitalist dystopian future, but unironically, like, Japan is exactly like this. Like, if you go to Japan and you're gonna get on like you're gonna get on the train or the Shinkansen or anything, really, this is like There's fucking ads all over the walls, screens everywhere. It's
Until next
insane.
time.
I think I have a picture actually of one of the, like I can show you. I think I have a picture of one of their train stations. And it's literally just like anime horse shit everywhere. Let me see. If it will load. Discord is struggling. Discord is really struggling. Discord having problems? I feel like every fucking website's just been having problems lately. Here we go. Find a fucking link. Yeah, here we go. Monitor. So this is like the train station. This is their walls. Like literally across the entire wall is a screen. This isn't a store or anything. This is the train station. All these are screens as well. All of those inside there are screens as well. And they're all just playing like anime, gotcha game, horseshit, mobile game ads. 24/7 over the intercoms. It's insane. And like this is walking through like Tokyo. It's just fucking just anime horseshit everywhere. As far as the eye can see, dude. This was a side of a wall of a building. Is like just I don't even know what this is. Some anime horseshit. Yeah, it's insane though. You go inside and it's just ads. Everywhere's ads. So it's kind of funny to see that it's supposed to, it's like this game is supposed to be like, oh, gross corporate, you know, corpo future. And it's like, a lot of people want to go to Japan, and Japan is literally that.
Until next time.
It's funny though that it's a corporate ship non-stop playing their own advertisements to their own employees. True, yeah. But it's not all Auntie's Choice employees, you know? They have like a bunch of like mercenaries. They have Sub Rosa here, which is like kind of like the black market.
Smell that? It's consumerism. And Sprat Crisps.
Consumerism! Oh boy. Isn't this great? Where's the gun shop? That's what I care about. Where are my guns?
Chewing is for chumps and injecting is for idiots. Come ingest your nourishment the debonair way. By drinking it.
Okay.
Unrelated bric-a-brac. We got your unrelated bric-a-brac right here.
Exciting opportunity.
Hey, think you dropped something?
Feeling queasy? Seeing spots? Bleeding from orifices either natural or unnatural? If you have a malady, we have the remedy.
I bitch better not try and pickpocket
You
me.
there? Yes, you! I'd recognize your kind anywhere. You're one of those folks that eats food, and I've got just the sort of grub you've been missing.
Where's the gun store? God damn it! I don't give a fuck about you people.
Oh, hey, think you dropped something?
I'm on a mission, woman. Be quiet. I need guns.
Purple berry product samples. Hey, go-getter. Get yourself over
God. Oh my god. Ah, surely this is guns. The best choice. Yeah. My sister, she fucking hates anime.
May I help you somehow? Likely by reminding you that this is not the entrance for unwashed service plebes. Please go tell your manager to fire you. Then follow proper protocols, or we'll find other vendors to patronize.
Wow. But yeah, my sister, she went to Japan as well. She couldn't get as much time off as me and my dad, so I think she only went for like a week and a half. But she hates anime. Like, she absolutely despises it because she hates how they talk. She's like, every time I listen to it, or you guys are watching it, it sounds like some weird porn. You know, because they're always like, you know, or whatever. And it's like all of those ads are like the most high-pitched anime girl voices. Just fucking the whole time. And I'm surprised that she actually enjoyed the trip as much as she did, because like she's very anti-anime, and that is a lot of Japan, bro. Anime is everywhere. Like, you would think it's only like, you know, Shibuya or like places that are supposed to be like nerd culture, but it's not. It's everywhere over there. And she actually still liked it, which was interesting. I think she was tired of it though. Like after like a week and a half, she's probably ready to dip. If I wasn't afraid of getting kicked off the ship, I would happily punch you in the face. Hi, but you are rude. Absolutely everything you just said is offensive.
Good. The intention is to keep riffraff like yourself as far away from the lounge visiting clients as possible. I'm glad my choice of words got that point across very clearly. Now please, go anywhere else so that I can tend to the actual patrons worthy of entrance into the best choice. You're back. Since you see fit to continue wasting my time, I ain't gonna bother talking like you're a top runger. You ain't soiling our fine establishment with your presence. Think I made that real clear.
I figured that by now you'd have realized the mistake you made.
All right, I'll grant that was passingly clever. I suppose I can make an exception just this once. For a moderate contribution to my post-Boniface retirement fund.
Please. There certainly must be a cheaper way inside than giving this slackwit our hard-earned bits.
What if I'm a really good conversationalist? That would be great for the club. Significant sounds too rich for my bit cartridge. How about something more reasonable? Ridiculous. Clearly you're not letting me in, but I'll be back.
My, but aren't you a charmer? Clearly there's more to you than the way you dress. Very well. I'll grant entry for the normal luminary rate.
Are you saying there's something wrong with this fit? What's wrong with my fit? Huh? Keeps me limber. What the hell? How's she gonna roast the fit, bro? I look like a grandpa. You say that about me no matter what I wear. If I'm in a fucking suit, I look like a grandpa. If I'm wearing a sweater, I look like a grandpa. You say that no matter what, dude. There's no winning. 1,200 bits? Sure.
Thank you very much for your very valuable patronage. It is our dearest hope that you have a lucrative and luxurious visit to the best choice.
Shut up. I'm stealing back my money. Give me back my fucking money. Yeah, bitch. That's the power of pickpocket right there. See that? You see that? Power of pickpocket. Whoa! Wait, I don't know. This might be a TOS
Anyone
place.
would want to be in this place.
I'm figuring it out. Yo, I did not realize the type of establishment.
Oh, look at this one.
What in the goddamn?
See, they're letting in anyone now.
Oh, don't we all? If you must.
Don't mind the tingling, burning sensation on your tongue, or the numbness, or the elevated heart rate, or the dizziness, or the blindness. Okay, wait. I have to buy this and drink this. I'm gonna drink this red. I have to know what this does. I can't eat it. I can't eat it because I'm full health? Oh, that's horseshit. What do you mean? That's fucked up.
Everyone has their little hunch about which new product line will sell the most, but I say you need to ask the common bottom runger consumer. Don't you agree?
Oh, yes. Quite.
Eggs for all sorts.
Is she the only woman? They're all men. It's fucking Minister Milversary. Well, mother. Wait. I had to put on his hat. Tell me I still have his hat. No, I got rid of his hat. Oh, I wanted to wear his hat and address him.
Yes, what is it? I'm very busy and I can't spare the time for... Wait a moment. My old compatriot from Paradise Island! What a pleasure it is to see you again. Much has changed since our last encounter. I'm now Deputy Managing Director of Persons Manipulation for all of Auntie's Choice. It's all thanks to you and the information on mental refreshment that you retrieved me. Now even the most stubborn non-consumers can be reoriented, whether or not they desire it.
Are we the bad guy? Are we the bad guy? I sided with him because I didn't want to kill anyone. Instead of the girl that wanted to kill people. But it sounds like I did something even worse. We gave this man the means to brainwash anybody that's not a fan. Wow. You know, I thought it would take him longer to figure that out. In fact, I was hoping he wouldn't figure it out. Jesus.
Babylon Carr? I'd nearly forgotten the name. She's yet languishing in Fairfield. Such a shame. Her ruthless battlefield efficiency didn't get her as far as she'd hoped. I hope you'll excuse me. Many people to see, meetings to
Yeah, he has
attend,
ads on his
bids to
hat.
make.
We robbed him of his hat.
If only I could refresh my superiors, this would all be so much simpler. Kidding. Merely kidding. I would never misuse this wondrous technique. Not until it's perfected. May we meet another time?
Wow.
Knock off the funny business.
That's crazy.
You seem like a go-getter. Let's consume lunch sometime.
Sorry, time is bits, bits is time, or are, that is.
Willard Conan's keycard. Wait, that's a woman. Hello? Wait, I think that's a woman, Sue. Sorry. Body type B. Don't wanna insult anyone. Looks like a body type B. Bald. Sorry. You what? Oh, mechanical leg. And you're bald. That's rough. Why'd the music stop back here? What the fuck? The music doesn't play back there for some reason. We're gonna have to come back here when we get whatever key card that is. Conan's key card. We see Conan, we gotta pickpocket his ass.
Thank you very much for your very valuable patronage. It is our
I was
dearest
hoping she'd
hope to
realize that I robbed her.
a luxurious visit to the best choice.
But yeah, he has ads on his hat. We had his hat, but I guess I sold it. Anyway. Where the fuck are the guns? Surgical specialist.
Ever miss a limited time offer and wonder about how you ever read the Middle Manager Handbook? Really shores up the foundation of your fundamentals.
Lag? Doesn't look like it. Kleptomania Wimber.
Hey, think you dropped something?
Okay, fine, I'll talk to you.
Yeah, you dropped something. Word to the wise. Mind your personal effects, intellectual assets, and major organs at all times. Plenty of opportunists here, eager to take you for all you're worth. You're lucky I found this, thing you dropped. Get me?
Dear Maverick Outsider, we, the middle managers of the ACS Undisputed Claim, are done with being passed over. We mean to take action, or subcontract said action through a capable proxy. We invite you to Back Deck Steerage, which I am required to note as sponsored by Stogie Slims, to discuss this exciting business opportunity, which we believe will be mutually advantageous for both parties. Parsimoniously yours. Parsimoniously. Like a parsimon. I've never heard that term before. Parsimoniously yours. Middle manager Twombly. So a parsimon is like a sweet fruit. So I'm guessing parsimoniously is like sweetly yours, you know, affectionately yours. Interesting. I've never heard that word before. See, this is the beauty of reading, like we were talking before. You learn all types of words and things and stuff.
Experience the most sought-after inebriate on the Undisputed Claim, the Raptidon Bite. Exclusively here at the Bottom Runger. Welcome to the Bottom Runger, exclusive home of the Raptidon.
I have one.
Not tending bar right now, but my employee here can see to your needs. That's what everyone, and I do mean everyone, wants to know. No, friend, I finally caught N-rays in a bottle with this one. Not sharing the secret of our success with anyone. However, you are welcome to sample a few and attempt to discern the ingredients for yourself. May your day be profitable at the expense of your rivals.
I'm sorry, but I'm quite busy at the moment. There are a half-dozen sinks left to clean this shift, as well as one thoroughly formidable latrine, and I... Wait. How terribly rude of me. It's you. You're the one who talked me down from my horrible course at the N-ray range on Golden Ridge.
What? This is the scientist? Archivist Clemens? I expected to see you in a laboratory, not a lavatory.
That would be for a multitude of reasons, not the least of which is because I am an archivist no more. You see, I meditated on your words and on the events that led me to strapping myself to an explosive threatening to kill us both. Something had to change. I realized that the tremendous question, that of controlling the universe's uncertainty, was too tremendous to pursue. So I sought an environment I could control.
Interesting. Not quite how I expected you to interpret what I said, but if it works, keeping these bathrooms clean is your way of controlling uncertainty. I didn't think it was possible, but you somehow got even dumber since we last. This is a waste. You could still use your intellect for the betterment of humanity.
Attempting to better humanity nearly turned me into a mass murderer. The possibility of being overwhelmed by my neuroses is too terrifying to risk again. Intelligence is a powerful thing, and not all wield it responsibly. I am more content here than I ever was as a brilliant scientist. And the fact that I lived to learn this is thanks only to you. I shall always be in your debt.
That's insane. That is insane. That we fucking talked this man down from blowing up an entire station full of people. And with all of that, he decided to become a janitor. That's crazy. That is so cool that he showed up again, though. It's really neat. Don't steal it, please.
Because nature wants to kill you. Since then, our company has grown, evolved.
The recipe of our exclusive cocktail is our most closely guarded secret. Our competitors would kill the fine habits. Can you discern its ingredients? Try the Raptidon Bite today.
Afraid I'm not being paid to talk to you at present.
Yes, you! I recognize your kind anywhere.
No, no. You recognize nothing, woman.
It's the burning sensation on everyone's tongue and upper GI tract.
Oh my god. Market compliance. Oh, here we go.
Can't tell the difference between cover and
I have whatever size weaponry you need to make all your problems past tense. You have the look of someone with murderous intent, but no munitions to make it happen. Let's fix that for you.
Average American gun store employee. You look like you'd love to shoot up a school. I'd recommend the 60 round mag 5.56 AR-15 for you. It'll really take out the kids.
Unfortunately, I think I just sold my last rocket pistol. But I'm sure I've still got more than enough for you to kill whoever it is that needs killing.
It's not even a joke anymore. It's actually not. The pop-up gun. Shotgun marketing. Fires aggressive advertising drones to capture your target market, goading them. Automatically reloads whenever an ad drone dies, but manually reloading causes the ads to be explosively closed. You're fucking shitting me. I can shoot ads at people and then blow those ads up and possibly kill people? That is incredible. The biomass shotgun. This thing seems insane. Auto spray SMG. Air cooled machine gun. I'm very sad. I see nothing here for the pistol that I want. The heavy revolver. I just want a heavy revolver. You're just a FUD. Okay, please don't steal.
Can't tell the difference between cover and concealment? Then you need a good set of armor before someone succeeds in ventilating you. Well, welcome, future repeat customer. I can tell just by looking at you that you'll be back again and again. Ready to make a purchase? Because you have the kind of face folks just love to shoot at. They can't right seem to help themselves. They just want to put a bullet in you. And don't take it personal now. It's a compliment if it's anything. So, you game to see my wares?
Yeah, see, guys, this is what a ginger looks like, by the way. Guys are always calling me a ginger. Do you see the difference? If not, then you're the fucking colorblind one, okay? There's a pretty massive difference. I'm not ginger. Look at this shit. That is a ginger. Okay. It's funny because ginger is one of the only colors of hair I can actually see. You are ginger. Nope. Literally not.
I've got armor in all shapes and sizes and for all occasions. Though I'm guessing you get shot at more than occasionally.
Berserker's Bucket grants passive health regen based on your reserve ammo supply while in combat. Okay, I might be an ammo hoarder, and that might be a lot of regen as a result. I actually do not know. Weak spot attacks on automechs inflict scrambled for 60 seconds. Damn. The Juggernaut armor. How am I detected? How am I detected?
Knock off the funny business.
Fuck.
From pop guns to self-propelled cannons, I have whatever size weaponry you need to make all your problems past tense.
Okay. Is it raining again? Oh, it's storming. Oh, it is storming, gamers. You know what that means? I'll tell you what it means. It means I'm about to end stream, go sit out there and sip on some fucking coffee.
Cannons, I have whatever size weaponry you need to make all your problems past tense.
I would love to steal this biomass shotgun.
Knock off the funny business.
Okay.
Which do you like invading more? The Protectorate or the Order?
All that Protectorate EA saying is downright unnerving, but at least they don't worship numbers or some such.
I never know what either of them are saying half the time.
Honestly, valid. Valid from both. No nap in Storm. I can't nap. It's 7:30 p.m. and I need to get started on homework because it's due at midnight. So, cannot nap. How far are we in? Okay. Math. 36, 40. 24 plus 19, Zach. 43. Jesus. My brain was not working for a moment there. 43 hours. It's pretty good. That's pretty good. And with that, that's going to do it for the stream, everybody. I appreciate everyone for stopping by, hanging out. It's crazy that Momo knows my outro. He knows it. He gets up the moment he hears it. It's actually insane. But I appreciate everybody for stopping by, hanging out. We have probably a lot more of the game. We just unlocked 2 more planets on top of this ship to go to. So we got 2 more fucking planets to go to. It sounds like we've got a lot left of video game. I don't know. Maybe those planets will have less on them than the first 2. Maybe. That's kind of how it was with the first game, is like the first planet was pretty like front loaded with content, and then like as you went through the planets there was less and less. So maybe that'll be the case. I don't know. I'm not wishing for the game to end or anything. I'm still loving the game. If I don't feel like sleeping tonight, I will probably go live again, because I did sleep in quite a bit today. But yeah, I'm gonna go sit outside, do my homework, and out in the storm, sip some coffee, and yeah, I might stream after I finish the homework in a few hours. We'll see what happens. I'll try and keep you guys up to date on the Discord as per usual. But yeah, appreciate everybody stopping by, hanging out. Yep, it is storming outside right now, so I'm gonna go being chill. The sound of the storm. I am the storm that in a team. But yeah, that'll do it. Have a good one, everyone. Take care, and I'll see all of you in the next video or stream Rooney. Bye bye.